Hai. Masuk. Hello, nama saya Ahmad Fuad bin Razali ataupun lebih dikenali sebagai Fredo. Saya bermain sebagai Fragger di dalam Team Secret.
So you are like switching from YouTube to like Team Secret. What's the main difference from previous team?
Rasa tak banyak perbezaan. Cuma perbezaannya adalah saya dapat manager yang baru, yang single. Manager yang single forever. On the go.
Saya baru saja balik daripada Dubai. Sudah lama lah, alamak.
Do you miss your previous team?
Rindu sebagai kawan dengan kawan tu adalah sebagai teammate. Biar je lah kita move on je. Playstyle Team Secret berbeza berbanding dengan Yudu. Like, go. Saya tengah belajar macam Mat Toy. Sometimes dia buat strategi yang susah, so saya kena follow and belajarlah sikit demi sikit. I think ada language barrier tu. Like sometimes kita orang nak communicate dalam game tu susah. Kadang nak cakap benda tu dia ambil masa untuk load. Ya, language barrier tu ada masalah sikit lah. Kita orang scrim like setiap hari kecuali Sabtu Ahad, weekends, dan kita orang lepak Discord, belajar pasal strategi, bincang pasal mistake apa semua. So itu je lah preparation for now. First impression Mat Toy. Sebenarnya saya dah banyak tengok stream Mat Toy.
Something next to me, my left.
Saya tahu yang dia ni strict gila, dia tegas, tapi dia friendly gila. Sebelum ni saya kat Yudu, saya rival dekat Team Secret.
Kali kedua mungkin tidak, tak sempat. Mater kena carry game ini. 2 lawan 1, keluarkan AK. Dia dapatkan 1 knockdown. Tapi...
So sekarang saya kat Team Secret, saya ada rival dengan Yudu balik. So dia bertukar lah. So we can league. Semua weekend league. Oh, we number 2 Oh ya. Yeah. I forgot. Tak puas hati sebenarnya sebab kita orang boleh buat yang lebih baik. Kita orang boleh dapatkan champion tu untuk super weekend yang last tu. Tapi performance kita orang a bit down. Ada banyak mistake yang kita orang buat.
Dingos MPX di tempat pertama dengan 3-3-6, tapi itulah dia. Memang satu prestasi yang baik ditunjukkan oleh Team Secret. Tapi memang hanya tidak cukup 5 mata. 3-3-2 untuk Team Secret.
Dan resultnya ya, nombor 2. Sangat sedih jugalah. Oh, ya, kita orang akan main macam biasa lah. Macam like how we did dekat sebelum weekend. And nak kejar konsistensi tu je lah. Survivor team lah. Tunggu je lah kat grand final.
PI untuk kali ini, untuk final kita hanya akan menentukan siapa lagi 2 tim yang akan mewakili MYSG ke semi. Selamat datang ke Grand Final Pubg Mobile Pro League MYSG season yang ketiga.
Untuk pasukan mereka dah pasti sekarang ini.
Dia nampak begitu banyak biru-biru. Dia dapatkan 3 lagi player pada
Bukan yang perkara yang diingini oleh pasukan mereka, tapi safe. Mereka akan berada berkaitan dengan
menjatuhkan back terlebih dahulu, meninggalkan 2 saja. Anti-circle, anti-circle dapat 1. Dia dapat yang kedua. Hampir kena kelas dekat situ, tapi Geek Fam akan berjaya mendapatkan cekadina mereka yang pertama. 9 kill dan memang satu mirror match, bukan mirror. Sam Z akan menjatuhkan Snipes.
Tapi sekarang ini yang paling penting sekali adalah mereka kena bergerak masuk dalam circle terlebih dahulu. Jikalau tidak,
Dibunuh secara langsung Geek Fam, mereka akan dikeluarkan. Dan ini sebenarnya membuka peluang dan ruang kepada pasukan AC untuk masuk kalau AC percaya. Zuli akan cover dekat belakang. Ada satu pop-pop yang cover tapi kena mungkin boleh ada
tadi.
Wow, tapi sekarang ini tinggal 5 saja tim dan ada tetapi dah gede rata 11 kill secara total dan mereka akan apa? Winner chicken dinner untuk Andy Circle. Memang terbukti nomor mendapatkan 10 kill secara total untuk Andy Circle.
So match number 1 and 2 is a very, orang kata, determines your momentum. So we tried to grab the momentum. We got second place in our first match, Sunhawk. And for the second map, Erangel, we are mostly known as somehow king of Erangel suddenly. So we managed to get the chicken there. So we had a very strong start for the first 2 match during the finals.
Di belakang walaupun QB masih lagi menekan RSG daripada tadi lagi.
Woi, kau. Ramai-ramai dia naik.
On that time, I tried to at least knock one inside the car. Actually, I didn't expect that there's 3 guys inside the car.
Saya tak expect because benda tu jarang berlaku kat sini. Memang takkan berlaku pun.
On that time, we were bottom side of the hill and we were pre-pinch. So our only choice on that time is have 3 players drive out the mountain and 1 player be the support role. Shoot on top if he overpicks. At that time, QB cannot pick at all.
Menyanyi sama-sama masuk dalam satu kenderaan, datang naik atas dan QB kena tabrak beramai-ramai.
Because I think like if 1 person or 2 person, I think we can handle the situation. Tapi bila ramai-ramai naik bukit, matilah. Saya kat bawah macam tu, saya tengok kawan saya mati macam tu je. Saya pun setting mati. Cannot do anything lah.
Wah, habis. Sin, dihabiskan terus.
Wow, Jack ni tu nampaknya dia
RSG mungkin dirasakan oleh J8 di situ. Cantik daripada Zuli. So, buat masa ni J8 dah bisa mendapatkan 13 kill dengan tanggup tapi bah J8. Si J8 bah, bagi-bagi bah. Okey lah tu. I think okey lah. Yakin dia dapat ke tangan J8 sekarang dengan total kill 19 kill. Kepala J8.
Okay, masa tu kita orang memang hype gila. Knock satu, knock, jerit kan. Lagi nice. So bila ada momen tu, dia macam semua semangat. Lagi nak bunuh orang, lagi nak cari orang. Tapi tu lah 19 kill dia dapat.
Day 1, I think we did pretty okay. We were managing top of the table, so it was fine. Good day 1, I would say.
Geek Fam sebanyak 3 kali, kemudian JA Esports sebanyak 1 kali. Homeboys di tempat kedua sebenarnya.
dan sama markah dengan Geek Fam. 83-83.
Aku dah tadi. Tembak lah kalau aku tembak, kantoi dah kita macam mana. Boleh, 30 pada dari ni. Dah apa? Barang-barang ni. Macam tu je. Dari sini, aku akan dekat dalam 2 saat delay baru knock.
Baru saja berhentikan Homeboys. Mereka masih ada 4 orang, tiba-tiba je rata. Mampu untuk clutch. Japa juga dijatuhkan oleh Mael. Mungkin tidak. Sebenarnya pasukan lain. Saya RC 3 game saja pada kita. Dia dapat rata. Masa dia tahu target dekat mana. Gerak tangan on the way sampai ke arah Samzi. Dan mewah beliau sudah pun berasap. Perlu dihantar ke dalam servis sekarang ni. Damroot akan di knockdown. Knives itu dijatuhkan oleh Stewart. Perlawanan berhala-hala di sini. JPNG datang daripada arah berlainan. Geek Fam telah pun rata pada ketika ini. Maksudnya sekarang ini waktu untuk Homeboys.
Komputer kan komputer aku.
Aku bagi orang apa?
Tak, orang langkah.
Orang langkah.
Aku knock dia, lepas tu KS. Maki-maki, betul aku knock.
Kita orang first day, kita orang meletup. Second day, we flop. I don't know why. Maybe sebab anak experience kot. Maybe we need more experience for second day.
Pula di antara tim Secret dan juga RSG, tapi bokeh tim Secret mampukah mereka untuk bertahan dalam situasi yang begitu berbahaya ini. Tembakan daripada bahagian atas.
Planning kita orang macam biasa je, kita orang main how we played. Turns out tak menjadi sangat.
Superboy kena lawan dengan 2 orang player dari bos VIP dan cuba dapat kill.
Dia akan mula ke belakang tapi tu ada. Terwet disekat masa dikeluarkan terlebih dahulu di tempat yang ke-7.
After we had our strong start, bukan sebab terlalu selesa being on top. Kita orang basically have a problem in Miramar. We haven't figure figured out Miramar very well going into the finals. Yeah, so Miramar threw us off our momentum, but we still kept going, and yeah, we didn't manage to stay on top lah.
Kim dia sedang cuba untuk balik satu bom belakang dimasak terus lempar di bahagian hadapan, kena tak kena. Itu akan menjadi satu pertanyaan kita. Kena. Belum lagi mati. Dia masih hidup.
Hilang separuh nyawa dekat situ. Sniper man juga sedikit rendah tapi Samzi dia akan turun ke bawah. Tadi dia percaya barang dengan baik.
Untuk hari pertama dan kedua, kita banyak guna new strategi untuk menghadapi C, dan kami juga ada menerima perkabaran kematian salah seorang ahli keluarga pasukan kami. So itu sedikit sebanyak menjadi punca kepada kami punya moral tim.
Tinggal MPX 46 malang bagi mereka walaupun di muka surat pertama tadi untuk game masih lagi 15-16. Okey, try sama. Ya, grenade. Okey, mungkin terkena dengan sendiri tembakan lepaskan. Fredo juga akan jatuh. Jumper saja tinggal. Small body knockdown. Game dapat. Researcher. Winner chicken dinner. Ketiga. Ya, Researcher 13 kill. Mereka telah puan menduduki tempat pertama. Itulah target dalam satu hari untuk mana-mana tim dan mereka akan dapatkan 3 chicken tersebut. Ya, menyebabkan mereka telah pun memecut kedua-dua Geek Fam dan juga Homeboys untuk duduk di ranking pertama. Dalam hari ini saja mereka telah mendapatkan lebih banyak chicken daripada keseluruhan liga mereka mainkan.
Like I said, we were brushing up on our mistakes. So on that day, we just really focused on what we were supposed to do, and we played insane, all of us, especially my teammates. I've never seen a performance like that from any one of them. So they blew my mind.
Mantap dapatkan Zain. Alamak, 2 orang pemain telah berjatuh. 3 orang pemain last player.
So basically on that game, I memang disappointed. I really down because of my mistake. I did scout, I didn't see anyone there. But then suddenly J8 memang dah ada kat situ. They came there. So that's lack of communication on that time, like communication and wrong info lah.
Untuk Geek Fam. Ya, mereka memulakan hari pertama dengan begitu meyakinkan.
We were eliminated early and it didn't turn out well for the first game.
Dan juga pemain pasukan Yudu Gang mereka berdepan dan sekarang ini Yudu Gang hanya tinggal 2 orang pemain saya lagi berbagi pasukan mereka dan rata. Selagi belum lagi dikejar oleh mana-mana pihak. J8 di tempat kedua, Homeboys tempat ketiga. Geek Fam jatuh. Dua kedudukan yang apabila Ayam Pro telah dipanggilkan kembali, tapi bom yang baik Ayam Pro. Itulah benda yang padatkan Dina. Geek Fam masukkan di bawah VIP Razer. Player dapat, dia dah dapat Lasit saja. Itulah dia. Kemenangan sekali lagi untuk Geek Fam. 11 kills.
That's my game sia. It's a very tough game for me because if I did give the wrong info to them, sure we going to too soon. That match is I and Dambrut left, so we do a duo 2v4. Yeah.
We needed to play a little bit aggressive because untuk dapatkan placement yang tinggi dan kill yang tinggi.
RSG yang tadi nampak macam wow, susahnya kita nak kejar. Tiba-tiba terancam dengan hampir begitu rapat sekali.
Cuba untuk terus membunuh. Bom akan masuk tapi iaitu si Batman, tapi Batman diguna bad kill. RSG akan berdahulu satu kill terus akan diambil oleh Putra. Dalam permainan kita akan bertemu bulan si Ade.
Untuk mendapatkan tempat pertama mereka dalam charter. Sekali lagi mereka ada peluang. Satu orang tembak yang lepaskan dan pergi kepada QB. 4 kill untuk Geek Fam untuk menembak Stain. Tapi ada 2 orang dekat sini. QB dapat 1. QB akan cuba mencari 2. Lompatan Batman mengeluarkan Geek Fam tapi mereka akan ditekan.
Peluang dia terlampau besar sekali sebenarnya nak kejar RSG dan juga Geek Fam ataupun slot berdua ni.
Dan rata dah pasukan RSG sekali lagi satu markah sahaja.
We were nervous, but still had a chance, so we just kept on fighting till the very last game.
Mereka akan rata masuk ke dalam perangkap yang betul-betul.
Ke depan, Sinbi akan dapatkan sniper man. Waduh, dia lah. Tak dapat lah bro, tak apa. Aku lasit dua dekat sini dan Yudu gang.
Dan boleh tombol pusing-pusing kiri dan kanan dia bermain FPP. Mencari pemain lawan musuh mereka. Satu lagi juga terjadi tetapi rata winner. Chicken dinner untuk Jade. Bagi pusingan kita yang kepada mereka berjaya untuk dapatkan 13 kill.
Masa tu masing-masing pun nervous. Saya boleh nampak macam dapat lagi 2 game macam-macam boleh jadi, tapi keterang memang akan push lah buat yang terbaik.
Yeah, I'm sure some people thought like we weren't going to make it. As long as we knew we still could do it, we just kept on fighting till the very end.
Geek Fam nombor 1. Satu mata berbeza dengan J8 tak sempat lagi naik ke atas. Tersebut jumper bersusah payah guna bom, tapi apapun Ham dicari dari bahagian belakang. Eko bercitra bakal sniper man ketika ini di mana anti-circle juga dikeluarkan di tempat yang ke-11 dengan 5 kill.
GG, satu saja tinggal untuk J8 sekarang ini. Dan kalau Mahel jatuh rata dan itu yang akan berlaku. J8 akan keluar dengan 4 mata. Dari Sanko dan juga Naoki. Dan nampak gayanya dia akan diratakan Geek Fam.
Rata berikan ketika ini dan itu akan memberikan peluang terhadap RSG juga Homeboy.
RSG ada advantage sebenarnya kat sini. Dia ada kawasan high ground dan boleh farm sebelah kiri juga. J8 untuk Resurgent Max. Mata akan naik kau-kau untuk mereka.
Itu mantap sekali Kim dalam bahagian kiri terbangkan dengan menggunakan UFP. Kali ini Kim pakai UFP pula. Kali kenapa Kim dah winner chicken dinner untuk RSG di pusingan 2 yang terakhir dan mereka dapatkan 11 kill. Kali ini dan itu sekaligus memberikan mereka teman pertama mungkin.
Selamat datang dan selamat datang semula ke Pubg Pro League MOIG season yang ketiga. Game kita yang terakhir untuk grand final kita.
Saya dah keluar.
Ada 5 kill sebenarnya. Mereka berkatakan
Ada Zizo ketika ini dengan DP 8. Dia akan terus saja menghancurkan pemain-pemain yang ada. Menjadi pemain yang terakhir. Dia pakai sebagai dalaman. Dan dapat berhenti.
habis. Geek Fam akan dikeluarkan dengan 2 mata tambahan. Satu saja mata. Malah sekali tak boleh lepas. Dan Geek Fam pada waktu ini.
Akan berada dalam kedudukan
berbahaya.
Langkah sempat yang sangat tidak baik. Dia dapat 3. Kali ini dia pakai DP pula macam biasa.
2 jatuh, sniper man tak boleh tembak dan sekarang ini Noxy dan winner chicken dinner. Dengan total sebanyak 12 kill. Come on. Come on, baby. Try together.
Placement kita dengan Gifam macam mana? Gifam placement banyak.
Mereka 2 mata di bawah lah untuk dapatkan nombor 2. Sepatutnya untuk pasukan mereka, tapi tahniah lah tetap dengan chicken dinner.
One, two, three. Rise! Yes, boy! I told you, man! First tournament, first champ. Let's go! Bring it up!
For 3 years, I've been playing this game. Finally, boleh masuk C.
Sekejap, nak interview dulu. Nanti aku cakap dengan kau. Aku selalu cari kau.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you for everything, Ma. I love you.
It feels amazing, honestly. I've been playing PUBG for 3 years. Never once I have achieved got off Malaysia. and finally now I get to play on C. It's the biggest achievement I have, and it feels amazing.
We try to play not too passive, but we try to secure the circle as well lah. After circle makin kecil, we try to masuk ujung zone, but then orang yang kat belakang, tim mereka kat belakang tu, dia langgar us, langgar I, dump and snipe, then kita orang mati, and the last guy is Sin the last survivor. Yeah.
So at that time we needed at least 30 points, which is 15 kills and 15 points placement, chicken dinner. But we fell a bit short. We got like 12 kills. It's still not enough to go to C. There's nothing to lose. If we lose, we lose. But if we win, we win. So at least we tried. We gave our best.
The tournament was almost coming to an end, and we were all just a touch away from picking up the trophy, so we were just fighting so hard. Game went really well. It was really fortunate for us. So, yeah.
But then, alhamdulillah, for the final result, kita orang top 2. We still done our best on the last match and on this PMPL Grand Final Season 3, and going to come back stronger on LC. Yeah.
Mistake kita orang banyak dari segi communication. Kita orang banyak buat mistake yang kecil, yang kadang-kadang kecil tu dia jadi besar. Lepas tu, basically kita orang lemah lah.
For those that have supported me since 3 years ago, since the beginning, I honestly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for supporting me. I sincerely love you all. I want to thank to my mom, to my parents, to my dad, everyone that has supported me, to my friends, to my closest friends, every single one. Thank you for supporting me since the beginning, even till now.
We were so close to go to C. Everyone didn't know how to feel. Actually, sedih memang sedih, third place. But we're still happy because it's still third place. Yeah. It's a mixed feelings between happy and very sad.
Ini kat Grand Final pula yang kita orang dah nampak dan dah faham yang kita orang tak patut buat dah. So hopefully next season kita akan come back stronger and fix all mistake ni lah.
So basically kita orang minta maaf sebab kita orang tak dapat melayakkan diri ke C final, dan keputusan mungkin di luar sangkaan korang dan di luar sangkaan kita orang juga. So kita orang akan cuba untuk comeback dan buat balik apa yang kita orang akan buat. So tunggulah apa yang akan jadi nanti.
Apapun, good luck untuk tim yang wakil Malaysia untuk main dekat C final nanti. Tahu korang boleh buat je yang sehabis mungkin untuk rebut balik piala untuk Malaysia. Good luck.
Kepada tim Malaysia kita yang akan mewakili negara kita dekat C final nanti, Dingoes, Geek Fam dan juga RSG, do your best, buat yang terbaik dan make Malaysia proud. Fighting.
Fair play to you guys. Korang memang deserve wakil Malaysia. Your performance in PMPL so strong. So carry our hopes high to see represent Malaysia, win it for us. For every team, we'll be supporting you guys because you guys are the face of Malaysia. So all the best to you guys. I hope you guys win it. I support you guys.
So untuk RSG dengan Dingoes, memang kita orang sebenarnya expect untuk season-season sebelum ni ada tim-tim yang baru akan bangkit. So terjadi pada tahun ni, pada tahun 2021, iaitu tim-tim yang orang kata di luar jangkaan layak ke C final, iaitu Dingoes dengan RSG. So diorang adalah kali pertama melayakkan diri ke C final. So saya harap diorang dapat buat yang terbaik untuk tim Malaysia. Geek Fam,
as always, we trust them. 3, 2, 1, action.
Nama saya Amy Muhammad Rata. Wait. Mana tengok. Sekejap. Wait lah. Wait. Weh, basah siap. Wait.
Oh, it was so foreign.
Come on, my baby.
Check, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2.
Wait. Wait.
Mana satu kamera ni?
Interview kejap lagi. I nak interview.
Ryan.
Hi guys.
So you know why you here? No.
Jangan lupa nak ni lah terus.
Termenungku sendiri.
So bila QB cakap dengan saya time tu macam woi! Tahu?
Sebab beza pun satu je. Semasa tu alamak.
You below, you nak you below. I mean, kalau tak ada boleh.
Like cover tummy.
Mereka tummy je lah.
So nak kena pegang dia ke? Nama dia Putra ataupun oh, say hello.
Apa yang cakap ni? Okay. Mengarut lah. Okay, again.
But he's shy. One Malaysia. Mana Malaysia? Oh, be the one. Okay, kau buat tengok One Malaysia. Be the one. Okay, terima kasih semua kepada fans kat luar sana yang menonton Dream Chaser dari PUBG Mobile. So jangan lupa follow page PUBG Mobile untuk info-info yang lebih menarik dari PUBG Mobile dan stay tuned guys. Cut.
Hey, what's up? It's your boy MKK Click, your one and only rapper. I'm coming.
From daylight till midnight, that's how we went. Watch from far away, but we knew we were walk to play. It was just a dream you say, all the hard work we paid. Now you can rank us down, we were always crowned. I'll be at cool down, focus on the path saja now.
Teamwork, yeah, that's the key. Jangan tinggalkan member kemain sendiri. We're not born to win, 365 days, never sleep. That's true, it's for the win. We never sleep, just to keep up what I have for the championship. Pick up the weapon and face it. No one stop you, if not you break it. They're not gonna believe, yes, so prove it. Real rising, go me. Let's just do what we're best in. You feel me? Let's go double up the damage. We're fighting as a team. Amigo, 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 we're psycho. Stop being double, you know I'm a hero. Amigo, 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 we're psycho. Starting from
tak jadi. Depends how much effort you put in. Whose face is on the screen, not you. Tapi saya hate, I'm all in. Mula-mula lemah, tapi aku impian besar. Tak kira berapa jauh you berada, aku pasti akan kejar. We play, that's the team. Doesn't matter in the end who is gonna win. We share the same dream. Dream is big, but I think me. Never look down on me. And my world hari ini hancur, tapi promise aku akan kembali. Never try, we never know. Ya. Kerja keras hanya sementara. Nothing come but true, ma. Jangan takut, selalu pasti kita cuba. Hey, respect for what we had. Today we lost a warrior, cause from Senai gang. He's went to better place, but his spirit is with us and it will never end. I know it's so hard for us to face it, but we remember his name for all the century. So let us stop all the tears and face it. Let us show the world what we have, starting with a better day. Pick up weapon, face it. No one stop it, ain't no breaking. They're not gonna believe, yes I prove it. We're rising on rain. Let's just do it what we best in. You feel me? Let's go down without the damage. Never fighting, that's the team. Shout up! I'll be going psycho. So being tough, but you know I'm a hero. I'll be going psycho. Starting from the bottom, so acting like a diva. Maju lagi, jangan berani, jangan sakit hati, pastikan dari. Orang begini, sampai ke menari. It's not easy, get my trophy. Better quit testing me. Otherwise, rest in peace. Together we fighting all night, but we're facing difficulty, we will never run. We pull our weapon down, we stand strong and unite, taking cash out of side by side. Peace.
Afternoon, and we are back to PUBG Mobile Pro League Malaysia Singapore Season 4, and we are in it. This is hosted by VSPN. Why am I stuttering? Sorry guys. But anyways, I have my co-caster with me, which is Keith. But let me just introduce to you the partners first, which is our smartphone partner, Redmi Note 10 series Challenge Your Boundaries. And who is our telco partner, Keith?
Yudo. I'm not sure if they're still going with that jingle, but yes, Yudo, our digital telco partner. Switch to Yudo now and get free in-game items. All you have to do is grab a phone and scan the QR code, okay, down below. Do it, free stuff. And may I introduce you also to Sis Jenny. Wait, this side, we're mirrored. She introduced me but never introduced herself, and now you know, because let's be honest, okay, all the dudes in the chat, which is majority of the PUBG Mobile audience, would want to know who the girl is, and not really the guy. And I don't want to know me if I was you too. So,
come on.
Welcome down onto the show. In case you don't know why she's here, it's because, you know, it's called Malaysia and Singapore. I'm the Malaysia and she's the Singapore. So we got the best of both worlds now in this mix.
Wow, best of both worlds. I like that. Cringe. So anyways, guys, yes, welcome back. This is day 2 of Super Weekend. So, something happened already yesterday, which I don't think is the end. We are about to see the beginning of things where, team starts to be more tactical. There was a lot of different, or how do I say it? The calling from the IGL was actually quite different, knowing that the zone that was given. Honestly, the first day of Super Weekend, I did see a lot of easy zones, and how we predicted for which teams to actually carry that chicken dinner. I think out of probably, let's put in percentage or ratio, 2:3, we got it right. So actually we kind of predicted that, this is an OP game, so probably the OP or the legend teams would carry the chicken dinner, but unfortunately we did see a lot of changes, right, Keith?
If I'm being honest, I don't really know what the prediction was for. We were just told that we needed a prediction of a team. We didn't clarify or establish the premise, right? Like, is it teams who would walk away with a chicken dinner, or the teams who would most likely perform the best in that single particular day? I'm not sure. Or the entire week. Well, the votes are in, and so far it's looking like it's playing out according to plan. But I must say though, some teams who are supposedly fan favorites not doing too hot this time around, right? You've got RSG still down at the bottom, Sam9 Gang still yet to wake up. Who else? Boskur, who's been pretty stable during the weekdays, still hasn't had the time to shine, especially with Zigzag in their team, in their roster this season. So a lot of these teams with a lot of potential not there yet, but I have to bring our attentions onto the side of 4Rivals and Team Secret, because these two teams, no chicken dinner and already still top 3. But before that, let's take a look at the schedule we have for this entire event, the PMPL MYSG Season 4. As you can see here, it started on the weekdays on the 24th and the 5th. We are now in the first run of the Super Weekend. That's happening from the 27th all the way down to the 29th. And then week 2 will commence the week after, with 2 days again for the weekdays, and then the Super Weekend and back-to-back, yada, yada, yada. But of course, after 3 weeks, we're down to the Grand Finals. That's happening September 24th down to the 26th.
I can't wait for the grand finals. But honestly, today there's a lot of teams that needs to work extra hard in order for them to relax a little bit, because the point difference of at least the top 10 is at least about 20 to the ones that is at the bottom. So they really need to, get chicken dinners or get any more elimination points along the way, or any point of survival. But anyways, again, this is the format. So weekday 20 teams, Super Weekend, the best of 20, meaning that they need to get the most points, will proceed to Super Weekend, and then after 3 weeks they will get into the grand final. So that is something for all these teams to remember, that points matters, and this is the points, Keith.
Yep, as you can see, first place takes away 15. It's the standard 15, 12, 10, and all the way down. Remember the day when chicken dinners actually granted you 20 points? That was insane. People could snake their way through the entire game and still come back at the end. So teams like NSP Astra would probably get away with playing a bit more passive. And a total prize pool of $150,000 US. Let's take a look at the teams that are playing throughout this entire Super Weekend. 4Rivals, Sam9 Gang, EVOS, Farang Legends, Homeboys, Boskur, Wolf Arof, SMG, Wales, Geek Fam, Axis, Taba and C, VXM Fan X or Fangs, whichever you're comfortable with, Ali Class R2K, Team Secret, and Resurgence, or RSG actually. Now they're rebranded, so I don't think they go with like the full name anymore. It's just RSG.
Yes, it is RSG now. I mean, we hardly hear people calling them by Resurgence anymore. Again, today's matches, it's almost the same as actually it's the same as yesterday. The only difference is that Super Weekends there is Sandhawk. Okay, so there is that challenge. And then weekday they will get a little bit more relaxed, getting Erangel and just Miramar. So this time only one Miramar and the rest is Erangel and the challenging Sandhawk. No.
Yes, Sandhawk. We've seen only one game so far throughout the entire event because, of course, it only shows up once in a blue moon and during a super weekend, and only one game in out of the 5. And the first Sandhawk Chicken Dinner was won by Geek Fam. So arguably, a lot of people would say Sandhawk's a bit of a wild card. It doesn't mean anything because it's so luck based, dependent, la di da di da. But we've seen Geek Fam and how they played it. They played it smart. How Geek Fam actually clutch an unfavorable position to getting themselves that chicken dinner. So, being the map that we don't see often, and most probably because it was announced that Sandhawk isn't a priority in the rotation, I don't think a lot of teams would have emphasized on performing in this match. So I would be curious to see how the teams play out on, or how teams actually secure chickens for themselves in this map particularly.
Challenge is on, definitely. What is your favorite map when it comes to Super Weekend? Maybe you guys want to drop in the comments, so maybe we get to find out. Do you like smaller maps or bigger maps? Like for me, honestly, I like a mix. Knowing that it's Super Weekend, you need to make it more challenging, because the next step for them is to go to grand finals, and we want the best out of the best of Malaysia, knowing that all of them are from Malaysia this time, to represent this region to proceed to the C level. But again, Southeast Asia level is only one winner, if I'm not mistaken, so they are going to be the ones that's going to represent for our region right now, which is Malaysia, Singapore. We want the best of the best, so obviously we need to give them more challenge, right, Keith?
Well, actually, I'm not too sure if it's one winner coming out from C League. I'm not too sure. Okay, you could be right. I could be misguided, but I've heard somewhere, or maybe misread it somewhere. Maybe it could be false information. So don't take this as truth. I think it's 4 winners from C League who's gonna move over to like the world level, right? The global. So not too sure. We'll have to check or wait for more official information. That is just me speculating on rumors that I've heard before once or twice. So but definitely C League is the harder obstacles to pass. We've seen it in last season where you've had 3 Malaysian teams who performed well in their respective region, that is MYSG, move on to the C League, and even wildcard teams just beating them in the game. Teams who don't even have an official league in their region actually just stepping up the plate and just crushing the winners and champions coming out from PMPL, MYSG. And that's why I think Sis Jenny say it's so important that we find the best of the best, because the standards are different when it comes to within a region to actually playing in a Southeast Asian region, which is a wider, broader spectrum where Indonesia is in play, Philippines is in play, Thailand is in play. So yeah, Sis Jenny's right. We kind of have to root out the best from the best.
Yes, so more challenge it is in Sandhawk. But honestly, yesterday's Sandhawk, we did see what Keith predicted was right. We did not see as much of elimination. More of the teams were going for survival. So they only started to eliminate one another when the zone, there's no chance. After the 5th circle came in, they literally have to go and bring down one another. But before that, it was pure silence, right, Keith? If you remember it, like first circle, second circle, third circle, I remembered seeing RSG contacting Wales, and then they kind of scoot, they did not want to proceed further. So it was very quiet, and more of it no third party was going on over on the first, second and third circle. 4th circle onwards, there was probably a little bit of cat and dog chase, but it was not the same as Erangel and Miramar. So yeah, very interesting.
Now, let's take a break from the entire tournament just about a bit, because we've got an event that's going on. I don't know if you noticed, the viewers at home, Explore the Future is running currently. It's a Summer Rich event whereby you can actually win some goodies from your beloved PUBG Mobile themselves, okay? There are ways in which you can earn dice, and dices is what you use to earn yourself some golden tickets. Now, it's going to be a daily thing. You have to, it sounds tedious, but hey, you're going to play the game anyway. So you log in every day, That is your daily check-in. That's going to give you some dice. You complete some of the missions at hand. That's going to give you more dice through those missions, points from those missions, and dices in hand. You can then claim your golden ticket, which, you know, could be anything. Could be a new cosmetic, could be, I don't know, the latest vehicle skins in PUBG Mobile. I realize that's the next hottest thing in PUBG Mobile, right? Like they're changing cars now, and it's really great to drive on. Yeah.
Yes, and you definitely need to try and win this. At least you can get a skin or two, or even, like I said, like what Keith said, it's cosmetics, but still, it's something that those people who tune into PMPL will get it. Like, not many would actually do that. They would be in the game. They'll be like, hey, where you get this from? Now, that's where you flex, bro. Anyways, this is another one that we're giving it for free. What you gotta do is you gotta scan the QR code again, but this time is for a different group, like cosmetics, which is accordance to our Pro League, which is, I think that's the jersey, the in-game jersey that the players are using right now. So all you gotta do is scan it now and head on to the website and do what you are told. In fact, we have 2 of this. This is just the first one. I'm not sure what exactly you're supposed to spot. Do you happen to want to guess what is it?
I guess we could find out by scanning the QR code ourselves, but that's not fair, right? Because it's a delayed stream, and then we see it first, and if we scan it and win it, we're robbing the viewers of their enthusiasm and, you know, their ability to win some stuff. So we will not do that. You can do it. You can go ahead and look into the eyes of Miss You and finally get yourself convinced to actually whip out a phone, and that QR code is right there. Could be a temporary cosmetic, but still better have it for a short period of time rather than not having it at all. So go ahead.
Well said there, Keith. I definitely want to do this QR code. Every single time this thing pops up, I feel like just snatching my phone here, doing that sneaky thing, and the only thing that I'm afraid of if production were to change the screen and you see me doing that, I'm like, oh, jinx. Yeah, so no, I'm not gonna cheat you guys. So go ahead and grab this thing. Yeah, make me jealous. Whatever.
Because it's happened before. She's got skins which she can never retrieve anymore, like a black parachute for some reason, and she's just salty about that until this very day. Talking about saltiness, though, Team Secret was so close to having a chicken dinner yesterday. I think that was the closest they ever got to. But Team SMG just had to ruin it with 6 and his very, very high-risk play that paid off. Do you think like today could be the day Team Secret might have a chicken dinner in that sense? Because, you know, they've been denied from it. And we've seen the trend in BMPL. When EVOS got denied chicken dinner by Bosku, they came and take chicken dinner in day 1 of the Super Weekend. Now, Team Secret's the one who got denied. Are they going to do the same?
Something tells me that today we will get to see one Team Secret chicken dinner. And if you were to go back to yesterday, rewind a little bit, we did a bit of prediction, and I did rewatch what I said, you know, and I realized my prediction was in accordance. So yes, I did say EVOS had a chicken dinner. True. And I also thought Arov would win one at the end. So yes, maybe my salty mouth could just jinx it. Maybe this is going to be the first Team Secret's chicken dinner for this season Super Weekend, and I'm sure there's a lot of you out there who are supporting for Team Secret because yes, they are the legend team, you know, they actually raised the bar for all of these teams to actually reach that, and now the challenging thing is all of them are equal or better. So yes, my prediction probably Team Secret will bring home their first chicken dinner. What about you, Keith? Any prediction?
I think that's probably the best for the fans. It's really not about what I want or what you want at the end of the day. We see the chat, right? Like the chat is going crazy and they're about to lose their minds if Team Secret doesn't score in a chicken dinner, at least throughout this whole you know, the Super Weekend. But I think they can safely say that they are still proud of the team because despite having 0 chicken dinner, Team Secret, along with the likes of 4 rivals, are still within the top 5 positions. So can you really, you know, ask for more? I guess you can, because chicken is it's still very possible. But I mean, without chicken and still performing that well, I wouldn't go so hard on them. Yeah, no, they're doing well. Sem9 Gank, though, haven't found their groove just yet. We've seen countless of times where, sure, maybe if they're caught in a bad position, they might not win the fight, but they've had even positions before, even standoffs, but lacking far behind. Why do you think that is?
Probably they are just. I'm starting to see a pattern in Sem9, or previously they are known as Udo. So they have initially quite a slow start, but they will come back after that for like about, I would say, the second week of Super Weekend. Then probably they would have re-strategized, reset, like what Manpa would do. So I still believe there is still hope for Sem9 because they are not at the lowest of the lowest. They are, somewhere there, and they can appear to be feisty, knowing that there is Bravo inside. If you guys have seen his gameplay, you should know how feisty of a fragger he is. He always gets his shots on point, and he's a very determined player. That's the key word. You need people that are determined to be in the team, because the moment you are bound to failing, and things like that, the only thing that can get you stronger anywhere you go in life is actually a failure, and after that you get back stronger. Am I right? Right.
Yeah,
right.
Totally agree. There's nothing to disagree there, and like, I'm not counting Sem9 Gank out, okay? Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, calling it as it is. They're not on top of the table is what I'm saying, and a lot of people expect them to be. So I'm just saying that they're not there yet, and they might be fixing up some kinks here and there. And first game of the day is going to be Erangel here. We've seen many times where the circle just goes against the likes of a lot of the teams, especially those who likes to land on the northern side of the entire map. So that is Sem9 Gang, unfortunately, is one of them who likes to drop over a shooting range to Severny, and they usually pay a huge price having to rotate all the way down to Sosnovka or around the area near Milta. And we haven't seen much luck so far, but the teams that are stable are teams who actually takes risks and drops right smack dab in the center of the entire map in a place like Rozhok or School, or maybe even Pachinki, where the death rates are probably more likely than not. So we'll see this time around. We've got a minute to go. So what are your final thoughts as we take off this plane?
I really want to see. Okay, probably because yesterday they had a lot of easy circles. Maybe today should have at least one, because since there is 3 wrangles, I would like to, I would like to see one challenging circle. Maybe a circle that might be near Fiery Pier and Sovnovska, because I realized that part of the region or that part of the map is actually harder to cross in as compared to the Novo military base circle. Because
so 20 seconds left to go. Well, we'll just get into it in just about a bit. Meanwhile, I'm gonna sort some things here. Okay, sort some things, because Jenny, you're sounding faint to me, and I could barely make out the words. So let me just settle the thing that goes into my ear while you take it away and land us onto Erangel.
Sure, alright. So we are going to fly over the land of Erangel, where the sunny sun is very sunny, and 2 different islands will appear in front of your eyes. But guess what, guys? Look at the flight route. It starts from Severny, ends in Primos. I'm so happy because I feel like the gods of PUBG is listening to me. I don't know why I'm laughing, but yes, I did say earlier I wanted to see a circle near Fiery Pier Primos. Yes, the circle have not come out yet, but still, the flight route is where Sis Jenny kind of like said a little bit here and there. I just hope that maybe the circle would go on towards the west side instead of the east side today, because we did see a lot of east side yesterday, even though 2 of the circles was in the center, not really into Sovnovska. But it will be very interesting to see the circle bring on the way to the west side, because rotation onto the west side, there's more no man land, where you have bigger lands to cross to as compared to the ones over on the east side, because east side there's a lot of compound base, there's there's Milta, and then after Milta, just a little bit, an inch up, you get School and you get Yasenaya as compared to the west side. The circle appeared. Okay, the circle is still in the center, so it's still doable. It's not really onto the west. I can't be that happy because no, Fairy Pier, they don't want to give me that yet, but it's fine. I already got the flight route towards Primos. I'm pretty happy with that. But yep, here we go. Axis probably is landing on towards, if I'm not mistaken, this is the areas of Sovnovska earlier. And as Sem9 usually will go into Severny, this is where they have been over with Yudu, and now they are over with the Sem9 similar. Wolf Arov is probably heading towards Novo as per normal, and Axis probably trying to find a vehicle, but still getting the loot here and there while landing onto it. Because we did see the flight route, it was quite impossible for them to actually reach out over onto the Sovnovska military base. That's the reason why they kind of have to land near the shores of Sovnovska in order to get to where they belong.
And
don't know,
yes,
like-
you're really going at it. I was done for like the longest time. I'm like, okay, no, she's on a roll. I'm gonna just let her get it, let her get into the groove here, and she did it very, very fine. Maybe I should just stop talking.
Oh, thank you. Oh no, don't leave me alone.
No. It's for the better of the broadcast. You know, they want to hear a soothing female voice, not a husky male. So,
Oh my god, why do you have to go like that?
it is what it is, man. It is what it is. So, yeah, whatever, since Jenny just said, she pretty much covered everything here. The circle was pretty fair this time around. Now, worth noting that we've seen before when the circle was fair, somehow it's the teams that show up are one of the more unexpected ones, such as Farang Legends, who took the first chicken dinner in the first fair circle in an Erangel map. And will we see another underdog teams perform today? I don't know.
Maybe, because I believe a lot of these teams, they will do homework, like similarly how would we do it. And these teams, they have particularly certain teams in mind. So they would pause play, look into the map and like, okay, this team is near to me. I need to know where they rotate. That is probably one of the tactics that will do a comeback. And in fact, yesterday, the people who are like, the MVPs or even the ones that kind of like broke the record, especially for 6, they might be on a hunt. There will be some teams or some players will be like, okay, you got marked, man. You got marked, you got to go down. So this is where all these things comes out and we get to see how they're going to strategize as a team just to bring that one person, that powerful key player to go down first.
Yeah, and it's very important. I think it was like game 1 of yesterday in Erangel, where talking about key players, Team Secret recognizes that when EVOS VIP Insomnus at the high ground was a key target to take down, they immediately neutralized that position, which nearly puts them in contention for that winner chicken dinner spot. But unfortunately, the likes of Tapa NC was in the area to disrupt them. And, well, congratulations to EVOS in that sense. But now this is game 2. It's a different day altogether. And new chances for new teams to earn themselves chicken dinner, or for some teams who's already gotten a chicken dinner to collect even more chicken, because it's a competitive game. You can afford to be a bit greedy. In fact, you are encouraged to be greedy and just shoot down people on their way. Meanwhile, Axe is still in their very comfortable zone of Sosnovka military base. I believe nearby them will almost always be a Wolf Arov. So we'll see if they actually come into an engagement between each other. Yesterday, the circle closes up about here. But I don't think that's going to happen this time around. But we'll see. It's only the first circle in. And we've seen how much of a scam it can be 3, 4, 5 circles into the game.
Alright guys, just a gentle reminder that this is the English desk. So those of you who are actually here to go and see BM, where OTG and J Hunter is, I'm sure a lot of you wants to be over there with them, the awesome casters over there, do go and find BM, okay? We are doing English and we will not go on BM. Maybe a little bit here and there, sikit-sikit cakap Melayu, tapi still we are going back into English, okay? Okay? Friendly reminder from Sis Jenny.
Is there a reason you're saying that? Are they doing it in the chat
know.
again? Are they
I'm not
asking
sure.
why is this in English? Oh, right there. I believe the admin has pinned a Malay link to down in the comment section, so you can peacefully go and don't shoot us down, man. Don't shoot us down for
Help,
catering to
help.
an English audience. God dang. So, Farang Legends Adik Luke, you said to me prior that he could be the next Yu Hai in Malaysia. You want to tell me more about it?
Oh man, actually it's not me. I'm just following up on what goes in the PUBG news. So this guy has been in PUBG ever since probably season 2. He has been training super hard and he has this thing called suntik. So suntik in Malay, I'm sure you know what it means. It's like you know that you're from Sabah. So Sarawak and Sabah, they have this weapon where you go like poof and then the needle will like go out and poke into an animal and the animal would go unconscious. Yeah, suntik, right?
Isn't Suntik like in jab, like an injection? No.
Yeah. It's a suntik. It's like an injection, but the injection is like without the normal injection of that hospital injection. No, it's like more to the traditional kinds where you use that long rod and poof. Yeah. So anyways.
I see. I should know. I should know.
Yeah, you should know, bro. Sabo kan. Okay, anyways, what was I saying? Yes, so Adik Luke has this power of suntik where he can suntik his opponents, meaning any position or anywhere he goes, and if he does see an opponent, he will land his shots. Sometimes with just one bullet and he gets that knockout immediately. So that's the reason why people are, in a way, the opponents are like, they are mindful of Adik Luke, knowing that he is able to do great damage and getting a lot of knockouts. That's why.
I mean, we've seen them go up against head to head against the likes of Wolf Arov and actually winning fights. So Farang Legends, I'm not sure it's fair to call them underdogs if you have a player that the whole scene is talking about under their name. Sure, on paper, yeah, maybe, because nothing too extraordinary behind the brand or the badge that they hold. They're like considered like Jago Kampong, and like they're home ground winners or something, but never really on a professional level. But this time around, it could be their very first debut into the scene. So I guess we will stick with the word underdog for now. But based on what you said with the community and their reaction to Farang Legends, it doesn't sound like they're an underdog. You know who's an underdog though? Wales Esports.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
Okay, why? Oops.
Wales haven't had the time of day to show up here, especially still figuring out who's in command. Sinbi only recently took control as an in-game leader, but enough about that, because Team Secret up against Geek Fam, they're the hotter news, which people want to know what's up. So Team Secret's up in the high ground, Geek Fam down in the low ground compound. It's going to be impossible to push upwards here. They're very in a disadvantageous spot, so they're going to make a quick exit, but Jumpers already make the flank towards them down below, and they might look to make something happen here as they capitalize from the distance. I don't think you can knock anyone down, not without a scope, no thank you. So yeah, Wales, they're a relatively new team. I think they only came about last season. In season 3, they became a thing. The organization established itself, and they had star players. Insomnus recently was in Wales, but the results does not reflect that. So I guess you could call them an underdog. I don't know. What is an underdog to you? Why did you define it?
Underdog is probably, I would say, they have been bubbling in the tier 2 because, to what I know, Malaysia, they have tier 1 and tier 2 teams, and they regularly have the scrims going on. So probably underdog teams are from the tier 2, which is in the current lineup, which is meaning the top 20 teams. There is NSP Astra, there is YSX, there is Farang Legend. Let me just read to you most of them, I think, and VXM, or before this they were known as VXM Slumber. So these teams are actually, they have been in tier 2 for quite a bit. and they merely make it to tier 1. So yes, there is a certain qualification, but again, this is not by Tencent. This is just by the community itself, where there is OTG involved, there's Sultan and things like that. I happen to know, I kepo lah, I'm from Singapore ma. But anyways, I admire how you guys do it. So I'm mindful of these teams, like, okay, so this is tier 1, this is tier 2, and yes, there is a difference in the way they play. So tier 2 is probably, I would say, an underdog, but arguable about Team Wales. Maybe you're saying that they are underdog because of the way they are presenting themselves right now, which I totally agree. But honestly, actually, Team Wales have been in the system since season 1, and they were holding on to a different name, a Chinese. I can't remember what exactly that team name was, but I remember a few of their players played alongside with a few of the Singapore players. So actually, this team is quite unique because they kind of like have this mix during season 1, and then after that they decided to be by themselves. So this is something interesting about Team Wales, that initially when they first come in, they were honestly undefeatable also. They were quite feisty, and they were more popular towards the Singapore platform. And when they were there, they were more domineering. So when they came into the Malaysia scene, I mean, they are Malaysians. So when they are with the Malaysian scene, they are still at the top tiers back then in season 1 and 2. After they rebranded to Team Wales, that's where we get to see them coming up into season 3, where Insomniacs was still in. The only one that we are not seeing just yet is right now season 4. So maybe it's a bit too early to say that they are not performing, or maybe it's a bit they're not waking up yet. So I think there is still time to see on how they can grow.
Well, I actually like that. I appreciate that. A little bit of history behind the whales and how they came into fruition here. Everything has evolutions, including turning into a whale. And well, I guess I could everything. You can just chuck it aside by saying that there's always chance to come back, right? It is the nature of PUBG Mobile for sure. Never counting them out. We will never on this desk count a team out. We're just saying, during this current point of time, and I think in historical evidence in season 3, they weren't like outstanding as well. But I guess the definition of the underdog has to be coming from the tier 2, and we've established that. Meanwhile, the fight happening here as Team Secret both knocked down and immediately wiped out by the likes of R2K. R2K, one of those teams in the scene who shoots like they meant it, alongside with 4 rivals, also finding a skirmish of their own as Appy and Apple here up on the cliff. Not really a cliff, it's more of a hill, but it's a molehill to climb for all these other teams if they're looking to push on forward. 4 rivals. This team, man, they are, in season 3, a lot of people are saying that maybe there's some shady things going on why they're performing the way they did, but like it's showing to me that they just have the skills. Fire and Legend now losing Rebel Boy to the side of Homeboy's Naoki, who has been denying the likes of Geek Fam in Miramar, we've seen yesterday, which is the only Miramar map, so it's not a clear conclusion to make. But Homeboys, we've seen what they did in a weekday. They can secure themselves a chicken dinner. And yeah, if Daddyhood plays in, maybe their odds dropped a little bit, but it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, man, it's all good. But what I did not expect to see Team Secret to be eliminated out that early. But things happen, and R2K got spotted by SamZ in the areas of SamZ. This is cool. This is their house, guys. So it's not easy to pass through, knowing that EVOS has been here since, like, I don't know, donkey days. This is their area, so you got to be careful if you want to drive in like that super close, because EVOS can land the shots. And anyway, this is a fun fact. I don't know if most of you guys know, R2K, actually the meaning of R2K is ready to kill. And one of the most OP players inside there is actually Mos Goku. So yes, he is one of them, with the Warga Emas that they kind of like call out each other. But it's a fun thing. So yes, he's one of the most seasoned players or experienced in R2K. So again, this team has a lot of technicalities and skills, especially when it comes to reading the zone. They always can read the zone, and that's the reason why we always see them somewhat sliding in the middle when there's top 5 teams, and suddenly you see one R2K there, because yes, they are good with zones.
Good with zones and good to kill. I guess they've got no remorse in the teams they take down, and they've shown in weekdays itself that they can accumulate a total of 12 kills in a single game. Definitely not one to snooze on here, but Axis Red One going up against Sam9 Gang. Drax gets taken out by a grenade, and now Voki is going to cook another one up into the bowl. Will it hit? It will connect onto Bravo. Bravo's low and will go down onto his knees. His friend Sam9 Gang is way too far out to even come in with the support. Axis Red One, they will clean up.
Man, I'm really loving how Axis is always starting a fight. You see, they will start with two of the guys, get it done, and the other two is not. They have not joined in. It's usually Kacang Susu and Faris, and they get the job done. This is probably why it's keeping them at the top part of the chart. They have been quite consistent in that sense. They are not afraid to open fire, whether it's the first circle, second circle, third circle, but they get the job done. And most of the time, yes, over in the weekday, we did see them, not getting the clutches and stuff. But looking in this Super Weekend, since yesterday's matches, they have been doing it super clean. And because of this, Volke and Mika was working hand in hand. They get themselves 2 confirmed elimination points out of Sam9. And this is a similar rotation as yesterday when one of the circles kind of diverted into where prison was and things like that. So this is around that area, and you can see a few of the similar teams around there. But oh wow, what happened to NC? Totally did not see that, and they have been eliminated out. Probably it's a rotation from down under near the farm areas, because honestly, we did not see that. I didn't see that. Do you see it, Keith?
No, it came from down under, yeah. Down under means Australia, right?
Yeah.
The word, yeah.
Down under.
So down under, yeah. All right, let's take a look here as RSG now going up against R2K, hiding behind the Wallaby. Let's not be annoying with the viewers. But yes, R2K here getting pinned down behind the tree lines has got in the cover of smokes. But all teams are playing pretty much in the open here, unless RSG has got vehicles to actually create themselves a barricade. R2K inching forward, just crawling, proning their way into the likes of RSG. They are pushing in, but I guess at that speed, the circle's probably going to swallow them before they could deal significant damage. Wales, though, coming in from the high ground, could be the third-party factor here, might take down RSG if they hear all this commotion that's going on their side. R2K pushing forward, takes down one. Rex is on the ground and it immediately switches. I guess we'll be watching on to Axis Red One instead. Oh, Wales shooting down RSG, I think, here as they come in for the third party. Axis Red One having to fight on their own against Farang Legends. Now only one member remaining, standing up and strong here as Axis and RSG both having fights of their own. Who will come out victorious? Arik Luke, the man, the Sumpit, or the, what do you call it?
Suntik.
The Suntik, the man who has the needle on his knees. Can they be recovered? Oh, but the blowpipe is called Sumpit, right?
I don't know. Oh my god, okay. Yeah. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Okay, all right. I'll take over. No worries. It's okay. Homeboys, they are doing a comeback right now. Look at where they are now. It's the 5th circle. We hardly see them here usually. And it's already 20 minutes. Teams are much more passive today. Harder to bring them down. There are still 41 alive. And it's the 5th circle, so we would see a massacre yet again. Farang is still trying to stay alive here, but I am really liking how Axis is starting the game. Bro, they have been super aggro. And they are doing... Look at that! Look, they are like roaming around. This is... what did they say? You catch me, what? Black
you see
and,
me
black
roll,
and yellow.
yeah. Oh, Evil's VIP getting knocked down by the Wales up on the high ground here is going to pin them in place for the longest time, but Bosco has their sights up across the horizon with Wales just staying put right now with the circle advantage going to the side of no one. Actually, they have to fight and push into circle here. So all these teams are under pressure. Evo's VIP gatekeeping just barely within it. Wales now makes the push downwards, has vehicles, will be driving in straight up uncontested. Meanwhile, Sam9 Gang gets taken out by Axis Red One. Wipes eliminate the Malaysian Tigers, and Axis Red One will hold their place. VXM Fanax now up against SMG, just rush straight in under the cover of smoke. They will spray them down, ending their progress in this entire day 2, game number 1. So VXM Fanax showing that they've got what it takes, coming in as an underdogs, and now Wales Esports making a rotation over. Homeboys might have already spotted it. This could be very, very good for Homeboys. Could be some sort of kill on his end, but I guess they got spot out, was shot down a little bit. But Wales Mamba will be taking the long way to the lobby as he just ticks down to the blue zone here. Boskur now making advancement into circle. Has to make a fast movement though, but is getting shot into place by EVOS VIP. Not giving them the easy way into the circle, not like they could. Anyways, with 4 rivals guarding the other end of the map, so they are in quite the pickle here. Has to blow up their one and only vehicle to just survive a little bit longer. So 4 rivals haven't showed their stride yet in day 2, game number 1. 0 kills under their name, which is very, very odd, but we will see them probably accumulate towards the late game here. As Axis Red One now spots out Naoki behind the car, will blow it up. So there's no way he could run or make his way into the zone without being detected. So 4 rivals holding high ground right now up against Axis Red One down in the low ground. I think they should realize here that the car is driving up forward. They do hear it. The rotation is being made. They showed themselves. Axis goes out of the vehicle, tries to spray on forward, but unfortunately 4 rivals made the escape before they could even take the time to react, and everyone's just making a rotation into the center circle with 4 rivals going up against Geek Fam in a similar compound here by the edge of the circle. Whoever takes this one out could be very, very good in terms of gatekeeping the rest of the squads. 4 rivals. Pemburu spots one out. The grenade toss from Damroot from the corner, but they know Geek Fam is within this compound. Pemburu gets knocked out, but the car immediately comes in straight and rams Damroot onto his knees. Now 4 rivals, they're going to push in. We said it before, aggression is their game, and they are showing it live and strong, but Geek Fam then retaliate, takes Appy down, and now they're turning the table around as Appy now gone to the side of 4 rivals. 4 rivals only have 1 member remaining, and what seemed to be a very favorable initiation is turning to bite them in the back.
Oh my god, there's a lot of aggro going on around here, guys. I wanted to point out a lot of things just now and how these teams are just doing their homework. And you did see what... There was an error earlier with Axis. They kind of got a little bit greedy along the way. They literally wanted to kill 4 rivals, but because of that, they lost 1 man after another. So now another person is already down. But let's focus on to Geek Fam. How are they going to bring down Apple? Apple is the only guy alive. Just a few more shots, and they will get a wipeout. But that grenade kind of like backstab. And this is going to be the cause of their death if they are not... And true enough. Oh dear. That grenade just kind of like gave it all. It took 2 men out of the ones that survived for Geek Fam. So that could be their only chance to get that chicken dinner. And now we are seeing EVOS back on track. They have not been aggro just as yet, but now they are keeping it, they are keeping it together. Axis is still like, hey, we did a mistake just now. They were on fire. They just keep on going on. They were like hanging on the knife edge, trying to get all the kills that they can. They get a lot of elimination points, by the way. EVOS, I just hope not the same... I don't want to see the same thing that happened yesterday, the snaking mistake, what Sam's, had to go through. So hopefully today's snaking is much, much better. And VXM definitely did their homework, guys. They did their homework. And they are coming up strong today. Yesterday, it was just about rotation. And today, look at them. They are slowly getting all the elimination points. Calmly, the areas is theirs, but now being hunted by EVOS. This is the Cliff Masters. They know how to do it well. But now again, from another point of view, Voke managed to see them and going to attack them from where they are. Yes, Mika is already down. Voke is still alive with only 1 person. Is it possible? Yes, it is possible. Is Voke were to switch his habit right now and go like all aggro where he's that is his forte. If he does it now, he will get that advantage. But if he stays a bit too long, I got a feeling EVOS is going to get that chicken dinner, because you can see the numbers advantage here. It's a 1v3 or something like that. It's around that. No, it's a 1v4. You know, if they get to lift up Samzi and they get to lift out Luxie, I think they will do that rather than finding Voke. Voke has already showed himself exactly where he is. Insomnians definitely know exactly where he is. The shots will come in soon. It's just that you see the elevation of the land. So that's the reason why Insomnius is not going to do just yet. But Razor, just one more HP left. He is still able to survive by getting that knockout. Oh my goodness. Now, this is an ay moment. It's a 1v1 affair. Who's gonna get it first?
It's not fair. It's happening to EVOS VIP once again. They always get themselves into this situation. They could almost get the chicken, but now Voki, even the odds, it's up against Insomnus, 1v1. Both teams, at least 10 kills under the bag. Axis, Red One, already has 12. EVOS VIP, last I checked, had 9 or 10. And now they're going one-on-one against each other. What seemed to be a 1v4 situation just turned against him. And now EVOS, can they clutch this one out? They've learned their lesson during the weekdays. They've lost the chicken dinner to Bosco in this sort of situation. Can they bounce back stronger, learn from their experience, and clutch this one out? Taking painkillers here. Voki, he knows he's going in for the long haul here. Taking whatever boost or enhancement he can get, getting his advantage, maybe speed advantage, that whatever small advantage you can get at this point is going to inch you ahead in terms of it. This 1v1 matchup. Already HP going to the side of Voki. It's now a game of patience and who cracks who first. Will they run this one out? EVOS, can they play it to their cards here? Axis Red One, they haven't had a chicken dinner in the Super Weekend thus far, so they are gonna be the ones who are coming in even more hungrier than the side of EVOS, but EVOS has got pressure to perform, so it's the kind of situation and a stalemate that we're seeing right now. No team, no side is willing to take that risk, and to a certain point, someone's gonna have to shoot. Oh, immediately stands up. Voki shoots into the right direction, but immediately gets punished by it. EVOS, they learn the game of patience. He who shoots first will die first, and EVOS VIP secures their second chicken dinner in the Super Weekend.
Oh, well done, Insomnius. That was really trigger discipline, guys. So please, aspiring players, look at that moment, learn it. That was definitely most pressurizing, because most of the time when we see the circle is that small and then you are the only one that is, you're busy shooting around, and because of that, it kind of like fishes you out of the sea to tell you exactly where the player is. But Insomnius did not even fire anything as compared to Voki. Yes, Voki was doing that. I'm not saying that it's the wrong thing, because Voki has already did that. He needed to do that in order to eliminate EVOS players, and he can't go anywhere further. He still needs to do the proning from point A to point B. He can't stand up. If he does do that, then it's gonna, it's not gonna be looking good out of how would Axis end the game. But this is really good trigger discipline, honestly, coming up from Insomnius. Again, total damage. Wow, I'm seeing 2,000 today for a start. Wow, that's definitely, the bar have rose. So guys, all the teams, I think this is the amount that we're looking at least for today, because yesterday someone already raised the bar with 2,000 also. Now they are also raising the bar right now with the first game in Erangel for our Super Weekend, which is 2,400 damage. Amazing.
Yeah, definitely impressive stuff coming out from EVOS VIP. We have the highlights for this match. Let's just take a look.
Wow, wow, wow. Impressive, impressive. I'm really taken aback by that trigger discipline. That was all about mind games, and we could see that Insomniacs did not even bother to release any gunshots. You know, you could feel like for us, we are the observers, including you guys at home. We can see exactly where they were. But if you were to put yourself in their shoes, like for Revoke, it's like, I can't go anywhere. I have to shoot because his position is already given, like what I said earlier. So he can't do anything. He has to, continue shooting in case he gets lucky and the bullet hits to the enemy, because he don't know exactly which team that is. If he had knew that was probably Insomniacs that is left, not sure if they can see the name or he is even mindful of the name, then yes, he would not do the unnecessary shooting because it's Insomniacs. We know how valuable of a player he is and a threat to most of the teams that is out there.
Well, I think it also plays out to the patience game, right? Trigger discipline. Because if you notice, in a 1v1 situation, unless you have information, you really don't know. I guess that's why these two teams didn't want to shoot, didn't want to pull the trigger because they had no idea. So I think Voki cracked a little bit. You could see the circle was relatively big. He had time to wait out, and EVOS knows this because they've been in that situation where Bosco denied them from a chicken dinner for being a little bit impatient about things. Because the moment you reveal yourself, then that's free target for the guy at the other end. So Boki shooting without a confirmation on the position of EVOS, revealed his position, and EVOS choose to capitalize on that. So you could say that was the only thing Voki could have done, but I'd argue, maybe he could have played it a bit patient. Maybe EVOS would have cracked, but also, on hindsight, maybe EVOS would have spotted him first and then start shooting. So I guess it was a 50-50, and unfortunately for Axis Red 1, they came this close, but they had to fall short at the short end of the deal. So congratulations to EVOS VIP, first team to secure 2 chicken dinners in the Super Weekend itself. And what was the total kills? I actually forgot to count on that one. But
I think it was like 12, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, okay, anyways, here we go. Oh, it's 12, yes. It's 12 elimination points. There you go. Just that the bar has been raised today. 2,484 damage, guys. That's amazing, but there's a but to this, huh? Look at the headshots. They only have 1. So you can see how much these teams have been improving comparing to previous season and this season. And honestly, this season I think it's harder because EVOS, it's EVOS. Headshots to them is like easy peasy lemon squeezy. You have Razor in there, you got Insomniacs, but headshots over on EVOS side is only 1. So the other teams are making it difficult to even get a confirmed elimination immediately.
Yeah, I'm just a bit sad we didn't see much of the rotations on EVOS, because it seems like in Arrogant they always end up with 4 members at the end towards the final few circles, and it's impressive. I think people should see more on how and where they rotate. I think that they should always meet up against 4 rivals, but not this time around. They didn't actually collide with 4 rivals in any point in time in the game. So maybe someone, or either 4 rivals or EVOS, might have changed their drop spots here, or their rotation route. Now MVP goes to Insomniacs, of course, clutching that last moment here with 3 elimination. Also worth noting that EVOS, things could have gone really sour for EVOS, right? Because they had all the advantage in the world with 4 members. Or I think 2 were alive, 2 more were crawling on their feet, on their knees. But Voki managed to neutralize that and turn it into 1v1. So Voki kind of had an idea on where the direction of EVOS was. But for Insomniacs to clutch that back at the end by being super patient really pays off for him. So congratulations, 25.5% team contribution. I guess that's even since you're dividing it around 4 members. That makes 100. Yeah.
Definitely. But again, head-to-head, obviously we know the 2 MVPs. At the very end, is my version of MVP because they are the only ones that survived earlier. It's again Voke and Insomniacs. So these 2 have their own skill set. Voke is usually he's very fast, very fast elimination. He just goes like one after another. So maybe when it comes to patience, we can see Insomniacs coming out for this part. He has definitely that trigger discipline, and he's good at doing his own thing. Because if you recall yesterday's game over in military base where Evos also won that chicken dinner, I remembered in the interview, Luxi was saying about, you know, it was his decision where Insomnius was. You know, he was over at the tower, the patrol tower. But okay, you know what? I'm gonna save that for later. Let me just go and see this quickly about the damage. What? It's a huge difference, bro. It's like as though EVOS, almost every team, they kind of fit a little bit of the damage here and there. And because of that, it kind of demoralized other teams from getting that knockout, or at least the confirmed elimination, because we can see right now that yes, they have a draw with Axis with the elimination points, but look at the damage point that they have gotten. That's amazing, really.
You know what's funny? Not really funny, but impressive. EVOS is the only team whose damage bar stretches down towards the logo section of this overlay 2 times now. First in day 1, and it happened again in day 2. And EVOS also, take a look at the trends here. Day 1, first game, chicken dinner. Day 2, first game, chicken dinner. Can anybody stop them here? So take a look at the match summary. Most damages coming out from Insomnius himself, hard carrying the team in terms of being a fragger. Razor only coming in 3rd, so still within the top 4 mentions here, and the most assists going on the side of EVOS as well. This is when you know it's dangerous. You have to pay attention because EVOS VIP has got almost all their members on the board for being in a top 4 position. Now, as you can see, 91 total points with 2 chicken dinners. They could very well be the first team to hit the 3-digit number.
Crazy. I'm just doing the math in my head. Earlier when we saw the damage points, sorry if I were to go back, but we did see Insomnius getting 915 on his own, and then somewhere along the line, Razor had 685. So these two actually, like, you know, half of the points of damage belongs to them. And true enough, like what I said earlier, these two are the main, you know, the headless, not the headless chicken, but the chicken that getting all the head. But yes, they are getting all the damages. Without these two, EVOS is not going to be as good, you know, because they are the ones who's getting all the damage. And bro, what talent, man. These guys are talented. Crazy. But now looking at the other half of the board, we still, like I said, these teams, they really need to work a lot on the points in order to catch up. Especially teams who only have 20 plus points. So looking at the bar right now, it's already 90. That's at least about 80 points difference that they need to catch up, because the points are going to get higher and higher for the teams that's already in the first part of the appendix, you know, the first part of the page. So again, we are really worried for RSG, Sem9, Homeboys. They really need to do something, do a miracle today.
Yeah, they are being left in the dirt here. 16 points. 16 points, and it's been 6 games. You probably get 16 in one good game, you know what I mean? So that's how far out they've been left behind in the running. Obviously not over yet, with 4 games still left to play in day 2 of the Super Weekend and day 3 tomorrow, but still 16 points. Never ask any Malaysian or the community, they would never ever put Sem9 Gang and RSG down in the last bottom 2. But nevertheless, we can, well, be salty all we want, pointing out facts, and you can hate me for it, but we've got an interview already lined up for the winner. So let's head over to the interviewer to get a little insight on the EVOS VIP.
Hai, Assalamualaikum dan selamat sejahtera anda bersama dengan saya Khairul dalam sesi interview bersama dengan pemenang chicken dinner kita sebentar tadi, iaitu EVOS VIP. Kita ada Insomnius. Hai Insomnius.
Hai Khairul.
Hai, so ada beberapa soalan yang saya akan tanya kepada Insomnius. So, soalan yang pertama, 1v1 situation, apa perasaan dengan chicken dinner yang baru saja Insomnius dapatkan?
Saya rasa sangat berdebar. Even tangan saya pun tengah gigil sebab air sejuk sangat. Sebab surrounding kat tempat ni pun sejuk sangat. Lepas tu sebab kita tahu last guy lawan tu Voki. Lepas tu Voki dia punya close range dengan far range pun agak sakit, agak pedih. So saya pun tak sangat huru-hara, saya pun just santai. Lepas tu I just fikirlah next apa yang I nak buat. Sebab I juga ada teammate-teammate yang belakang support saya. So dalam situasi tu dia nampak macam panik. Tapi sebab ada semua teammate yang backup, so dia rasa macam okay sikit lah.
Alright, so cantik penerangan kat situ. So buat yang nak tahu Insomnes ni orang yang macam mana, so apa kan 3 fakta yang mengenai Insomnes yang orang ramai nak tahu?
Sebenarnya korang nampak saya macam muka garang sangat, tapi actually saya friendly kalau saya betul-betul kenal orang tu. Tapi kalau saya tak kenal orang tu saya ambil masa lah untuk pergi kenal semua-semua tu. Macam I akan shy sikit.
Alright.
Ya, dan juga saya actually seorang yang sangat suka main game. So kalau saya into one of the game, I boleh main game tu berjam-jam. Sampai mak I boleh marah I hari-hari.
Alright, so kita beransur pada soalan yang ketiga untuk Insomnes. So daripada school sampailah ke zon-zon yang terakhir, banyak tak cabaran untuk korang bergerak masuk? Siapa yang korang berlawan ataupun korang just cuba untuk cari ruang masuk dan mengelak banyak fight?
Ini maybe most of it adalah Laksi. Sebab Laksi dia bagi satu core, suruh kita masuk ke tempat yang tentunya. Sebab dia dah hafal dah semua map tu. So dia tahu kat tempat-tempat tu macam mana nak main semua-semua. So tentu kita sebagai semua teammate, kita akan trust on Laksi. Lepas tu kita just go. Then for me, what I need to do is I nak buat opening untuk team saya. Walaupun team saya kena knock, saya kena cover dia orang, saya kena buat opening lain. So kita boleh masuk ke tempat yang lain. Lepas tu kita bolehlah dapatkan winner-winner chicken dinner tu.
Yep, trust is the key untuk Insomnes dan juga EVOS VIP. Alright, soalan yang terakhir, ada apa-apa tips 1v1 dekat luar sana untuk para penonton kita yang nak tahu macam mana Insomnes boleh menang 1v1 situation lawan dengan Voki?
Itu sebab Sam juga. Sebab actually I tak rasa saya boleh menang, tapi Sam bagi tahu tu itu Voki. Kalau you menang Voki tu, you punya view naik. So jadi lagi semangat. So I just fight je.
Itu kata-kata daripada Samzi. Kalau menang lawan Voki, auto viewers naik. Okay sikit.
Yeah,
okay,
so,
macam tu. Itu
saya vision, okay, view naik. So I just do the best. Kalau boleh chicken, I chicken je.
Alright, nice. Okay, so ada apa-apa kata-kata terakhir daripada Insomnes untuk penonton-penonton kat luar sana, fans-fans daripada EVOS VIP sendiri, dan juga sedikit nasihat untuk tim-tim yang berada dekat luar yang sedang pun mengejar chicken dinner untuk hari ini?
Untuk semua-semua fans, jangan lupa keep support EVOS VIP, dan kita akan buat terbaik kat PMPR ni. Dan juga tim-tim yang lain, korang kena berhati-hati sebab EVOS VIP sekarang ada Insomnes.
Ada Insomnes guys. Jangan lupa EVOS VIP di Insomnes. So thank you so much Insomnes untuk sesi interview ni. Kita akan sekarang bergerak ke meja analis kita bersama dengan Topcast dan juga Sultan. Alright, Top. So dia dah cakap dah tadi, kemasukan Insomnes adalah pemangkin untuk EVOS VIP. So Top, apa pandangan kau, Top?
Actually, mula-mula waktu Insomnes masuk EVOS, aku tak rasa dia ada impact yang besar sebab kita Insomnes adalah satu kepala juga dekat Wales sebelumnya, dan juga bersama dengan Kuza, kemudian Laksi. Kemudian kita ada 3 kepala. Kita dah nampak apa yang berlaku untuk EVOS bila ada 2 kepala, dan saya tak pasti apa yang akan berlaku bila ada 3 kepala. Tetapi nampak gayanya kepala yang masuk pada kali ini, kepala yang melengkapkan, dan telah pun dibuktikan berkali-kali dalam game EVOS. Bila Insomnes ada, dia yang menjadi punca chicken dinner ataupun punca kecemerlangan EVOS, dan saya rasa ini adalah antara transfer window yang paling valuable yang EVOS boleh buat sebenarnya.
Setuju dengan Top, memang sangat-sangat betul dan tepat sekali. Banyak sangat impak daripada Insomnes untuk EVOS VIP. So Sultan, kita nampak rotasi yang orang kata sangat-sangat dekat. Orang kata pindah rumah sebelah je, daripada school ke belah kanan. Perjalanan tak jauh, tapi kita tahulah kan daripada segi rotasi kita nampak banyak tim memang kalau zone di tengah bahagian kiri sangat-sangat heavy. So untuk pada pandangan Sol lah kan, apa yang sebenarnya rotasi terbaik untuk pasukan-pasukan yang datang daripada Jojo Paul, Gatka ataupun mungkin Ruins?
Maksudnya daripada bahagian kiri kan. Untuk daripada bahagian kiri dia sebenarnya tak kisah pun diorang nak rotate daripada mana. Biasanya pasukan-pasukan ni diorang dah decide dah di mana checkpoint mereka. Kalau circle seperti ini, kalau circle ke bahagian kiri pula dekat mana checkpoint mereka. Dan mereka perlu berdisiplin sikit lah dari segi checkpoint. Sebab biasanya tim lain pun dah expect yang biasanya kalau dekat dalam scrim tim ni akan ambil kawasan bukit ni. So kalau kita nak ambil ni, kita kena ready untuk lawan dengan dia dan sebagainya. So bagi saya sebenarnya dia depends on training yang telah pun mereka lakukan instead of tiba-tiba tukar saat-saat akhir. So nak kata ada satu cara yang terbaik, tak ada kot.
Ya, betul tepat sekali. Satu lagi kita nampak dekat sini top, kita nampak Homeboys buka dengan sangat-sangat besar. Kita nampak Ainoki dekat bahagian belah kiri Yasnaya. Tiba-tiba Suncon dekat dalam Yasnaya Polena. Adakah benda ni memang dirancang ataupun ada rasa-rasa mungkin diorang tersilap dari segi rotasi ataupun komunikasi?
Bagi saya dia sebenarnya adalah untuk memaksimalkan point survival je. Sebab sekarang ni kalau duduk dekat kawasan Yasnaya, maka kurang cara ataupun kurang vision untuk cara masuk dalam circle seterusnya. Dan juga land area untuk mereka cover untuk mendapatkan information juga kurang. Jadi untuk melakukan split adalah satu perkara yang baik untuk Homeboys. Tetapi dengan circle yang macam ni, sebenarnya memang kurang ground untuk dimainkan. Dan semua ground untuk dimainkan tu pun dah diambil oleh setiap pasukan. Situasi macam ni bukan satu situasi yang best untuk Homeboys maupun Farang Legend sebenarnya.
Satu pattern yang kita nampak juga untuk Team Axis. Voki kalau zone baru buka, dia mungkin kadang-kadang di hadapan, dia mungkin kadang-kadang di belakang. Dan kita nampak Voki dengan kutipan kill yang sangat-sangat banyak pada pusingan yang pertama hari ini. Pada pendapat Sol, adakah Voki ni sebenarnya ialah satu player yang multi-role? Dia boleh jadi scouter, dia boleh jadi support, dia boleh juga jadi core untuk pasukan beliau sejak dia masuk kepada Axis Red One. So apa pendapat Sol mengenai Voki?
Kalau kita lihatkan Voki punya prestasi, terutama di minggu yang ketiga lah PMPL MYZ season yang ketiga, memang dia telah pun menunjukkan peningkatan yang begitu drastik sekali. Bukan nak kata sebelum tu dia tak power, tapi di minggu yang paling terakhir untuk PMPL MYZ season yang ketiga tu memang peningkatan yang sangat-sangat drastik dilakukan oleh Voki. Dan perkara tersebut dibuktikan oleh beliau dengan kemasukan dia ke arah Axis Red One. Dia mampu untuk membimbing pemain-pemain yang boleh dikatakan relatively majority adalah player baru lah, kecuali Kacang. Kita tahu Kacang ada bermain di season lepas. Kemudian Faris dan juga Mika, ini adalah pertama kali mereka berhasil di PMPL. Tapi apa yang Voki tunjukkan adalah dia mampu untuk membimbing player-player baru ini atau player-player muda ini, dan juga dia sendiri mampu untuk melakukan fragging. Dan itu adalah satu perkara yang sangat-sangat sukar untuk dilakukan apabila in-game leader menjadi fragger pada waktu yang sama.
Ya, cukup berdedikasi kalau kita nampak daripada Voki sini dari segi firepower dan juga mastermind dalam game. Kita nampak chicken dinner penghujung yang dapat kepada EVOS VIP kerana 1v1 situation yang kita boleh kata Voki pada match yang pertama ni permulaannya sangat-sangat cantik, cuma ending dia sedikit ada cacat celah sedikit, tapi penghujung Insomnus dengan satu 1v1 situation yang cukup penting bagi EVOS VIP untuk menjarakkan ruang antara markah dengan Axis Red One, juga dengan tim SMG dan juga pasukan-pasukan yang lain. So itu sahaja rasanya untuk sesi analis kita pada kali ini. Bergeraklah kita ke meja caster bahasa Melayu dan bahasa Inggeris kita. So let's go.
Hello.
We're just like staring at the screen.
Alright. So yes, and we are back, and that's a very good interview from information from Insomnus, and somehow something tells me in my head it was Sam Z's work, because you know what? I recall season 3. There was one point of time where Sam Z, he became like the front man for when they were about to fight with Yudu in a shed. So he came in and rata. The entire team went down, and that was still Yudu. It was still Yudu. It was not Sam9. So when it came to such under pressure, I feel like Sam Z can be really detrimental in your head. You know, you will be scared of him with the kind of action that he wants to put forward. The confidence level is just most of the time he gets it right, but it has to be in such situation where it's not easy for us to get when it comes to PMPL.
Wait, hold up. I know he's a great guy. I know he's a great player. But let's not get it twisted here. According to Insomnius, Samzy only helped motivated him. He wasn't like pointing out direction or anything. All he said was, "Hey, kill Voki, more views, bro. Easy." And then so Insomnius kind of still had to do all the work. But obviously having a teammate who's like who has your back in terms of morale and support is very, very good. So Samzy, great to hear that EVOS is having this sort of dynamics where they're all just like a bunch of friends who has the same mindset to get a certain goal. And if you saw the circle earlier, like EVOS actually played it very late. That's why they didn't lose any member. If you notice, because I mentioned about what EVOS rotation is all about, because why? It seems like every single time late game circle comes, they have 4 members still standing. So I was curious to see how they rotated in, and I noticed that EVOS always plays in late. They would tank the circle if they had to, but they were outside and they never really pushed the issue forward, and that gives them an effective 4-man advantage towards the later game, which is huge. We've seen how that one plays out. So definitely excited to see how things turns out. Now, if we're gonna base it on trend, with yesterday's first chicken dinner going to EVOS VIP, yesterday's second chicken dinner, I think goes to Team SMG on Miramar. Will we see a Team SMG chicken dinner?
Maybe, but then right now we gotta see for the match 2, and this match 2 will only happen is because of PUBG Mobile Pro League Malaysia Singapore Season 4 is hosted by PUBG Mobile and co-organized by VSP and of course Tencent Games. Official media partner is Esports Fight Club. Watch and earn exclusively with Esports Fight Club, and nonetheless is our media partner, which is the WeTV. Watch Asia's best content for free on WeTV, from drama series, variety shows, and to anime and even wrestling. Add on a little bit. It's available on WeTV. Download WeTV now on Google Play Store and Apple App Store. So yeah, you know where to get them.
If you watch wrestling on WeTV, that surprises me. I found this out yesterday because it says like the best Asian entertainment, Asia best content, and then she goes for the like whitest thing, which we all know is fake.
No, it's not, because
wait, what?
The connection is better, because when I watch WWE, you know, you get the rendering and it's so annoying. Yeah, it's so annoying. So with WeTV it was faster. So kind of my shortcut. Hehe.
Okay. No, I was talking about how the whole format. Yeah. Go ahead. No,
go ahead. You're right. Yeah, hold that thought. I kind of like dig a little bit. So I found out Team Will's previous name was actually Team No Recoil. Yes, and the players. So some of the players were like, they went to Team Secret and things like that. And they played with Pubg, if you remember who's Pubg. And also his partner in crime, which is Potato Bang Bang, who never got competitive, but he's always in scrims and stuff. So this team, they played with, and you know Potato Bang Bang is Singaporean, so he played with Pubg. Pubg is always playing with a lot of them in different countries. And even Team Wales was also playing with one of them from Singapore, which is Requiem, that kind of showed himself over in the playoffs. But you know what? Something else will show here, which is spot and reward, and you got to scan now to win this awesome jersey, which you can go into the website bit.ly/PMPLS4spot, and you get yourself to bring home an in-game jersey, which is the Pro League, where the pro players are currently wearing it.
Yes, it's a very beautiful seasonal item, as you can see. The black, the white, and then a little hint of gold makes it very classy, and one that you could flex it on your friends. So what are you waiting for? Just take your phones out, QR scan code that thing, and make Miss You proud, who's currently staring so creepily into my eyes, but I'm slowly drawn into it. So call me a weeb, but this 3D animation is getting me on an emotional level.
She's cute. I mean, you wish that she's real. I mean, she's real. You're like probably the 110th in line, Keith. You're not even close to her boyfriend material.
110?
Oh, I just judge you.
110th? Try
Yeah, 110.
100,000.
Oh,
It's huge.
you just-
All these like virtual things. It's big now on the internet. Ever since the pandemic, everyone's reverting their attention onto the internet. Oh, my camera is hunting onto the internet, and all these virtual personalities just blew up. So 100 is an understatement, but it is what it is. Redeem your reward at the link down below over here, and yeah, just claim what you have to and get it over with. Now, Miramar is the map that's happening next, which means Sis Jenny and myself know what's up. We're in it for a very long first to third circle of just nothing but looting. So you're gonna hear us run our mouths on the most ridiculous things ever, because it's Miramar and it is what it is. So drop spots, cruise the veil, looking at Four Rivals. Four Rivals has been performing, I think, consistently on Miramar, so we might see it again. So far they haven't really flunked on a map like Miramar, but we'll see. Will they meet up against Evil's VIP, seeing as how strong Evil's VIP is coming into the Super Weekend? And will we see the Sam9 gang make a comeback, or will we see Team Secret pull something off here? Everything's leaving the cards on the table. Sis Jenny, take it away before I don't stop talking.
You're just like me doing the opening of the flight route, huh? Okay, I'll give you guys a little bit of a history. You guys like this history part, right? So yes, I will give the history of Miramar. The moment the aeroplane, starts to fly out, then yes, I will go on with the history teacher head on and tell you guys about the map, how it got inspired, and where it is actually in this world. If you have not known yet, all of the maps that is invented by the awesome creators of Tencent, especially PUBG Mobile, they were inspired by a real state somewhere in this world. And right now, since we are flying over the sandy sands of Miramar, this particular map is actually inspired by the city of Mexico. And yes, you don't pronounce it as Mexico, it's Mexico. So exactly how you pronounce all the cities or the states you see in the map right now, you gotta have that Spanish or Mexico slang. And I think Keith does it the best. So how do you do it? Where is this flight route starting and ending, Keith?
Okay, I'm gonna try my best. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I fear I might offend Malaysians who probably don't know how to, pronounce the name just as bad as I am too. So, if there is a Mexican guy or someone who knows how to read Spanish in this chat, I'm so sorry about to butcher it. But I think the double L in Spanish is a Y, right? So it's not Cruz de Veil, it's Cruz de Veil. I don't know. Somebody fact check me on that one. I'm not too sure.
Okay. Come on. Some more.
Okay. We are El Pozo selling the best chicken. That's not even it. No. Stop this. No, we're not going there. You just framed me up. Now they're gonna cancel me for doing this. It's appropriation, they're gonna call it.
Hey, but it's nice. I kind of like the jargons, how you pronounce a Monte Nuevo, and then Vildemor, and then El Pozo. So you gotta go with that accent, extra, whatever alphabets you can find except for L. But again, the city of Picado is taken over by Wolf Arov, or once known as J8.
Oh, I thought you were gonna pronounce Wolf Arov in a Spanish Latin American way. I thought that was happening. Yes, Wolf Arov. We've seen them pulling clutches towards the end of day one, but again, this team is very hot and cold. I really don't know what to expect here, because sometimes they're on point, most of the time not so much, but good enough to hold themselves in place. Now, Geek Fam. We've seen them play this map. They are relatively okay with it, especially with QB leading them now. The roster that worked, and not saying that their only female player is inferior. It's just that they have a lot of firepower in their belt, but they need a little bit of guidance, and we've seen that come into fruition in Sanhok, where smart plays is what secured. Actually, smart plays is what secured every Geek Fam's chicken dinner so far. I don't think there was a game where they won a chicken just by going crazy and guns out blazing. It just never happens for Geek Fam that way.
Yeah, they usually are playing with their minds first, and then after that, defragging will come in. So I do realize that agreeable with Keith and nerds, but good nerds, that they usually change their game style every season, knowing that they do homework and they find another way to get them off guard and etc. etc. And now we're looking into a team secret, and this is again Hacienda El Patron. Ooh, I like that, man. Hacienda El Patron, the bottom part of Hacienda nearby San Martin. So if you know already that Hacienda El Patron, that's where you get the Gol Mirado. So if you see any teams that has Gol Mirado, and especially it's the first few circles, first and second, you know that this team is a clue that they actually landed in Hacienda El Patron. Don't thank me. But yes, that's probably how you're gonna, when you go for screams and you want to know, you won't know exactly which team land where. But if you happen to stumble upon a team and it's only the second circle and you see that Gol Mirado, the next Mirama match, you know where to find them. Thank you, Sis Jenny. No problem.
You cannot make this up, guys. You cannot make this up.
No, really, I did not make it up.
No, I meant you as a person.
Yes,
You're just naturally quirky that way. Like you're not even faking a personality. It is what it is. It's great to have you on the desk, Sis Jenny. It's great to have you.
Oh, thank
I would take this any day than someone who's uptight, rigid, and just all he has to talk about is boring stuff. So I like the flavor you're bringing in.
No, thank you. So sweet.
I mean,
all right,
it's all actually all thanks to Miramar being like one of the biggest maps. So looting is very long.
And we get a lot of airtime to kill.
Yeah, we do. We do. Why don't you run us some histories? Okay, let's go down memory lane with 4 rivals. Let's start off with that.
4 rivals. You mean like when they were once Dingos and PX? Yeah. Oh, there you go. The Gol Mirado that I was talking. Thank you, observers. You seem to have the telepathy of what I wanted to say. So yes, there you go. Gol Mirado is taken by EVOS VIP. So we know that this team will exactly land over in Hacienda. But then this is PMPL, so we already know their drop spot just for in case in the future. Yeah, you see a Gol Mirado over in the first circle. You know that this team is, they went to Hacienda Patron. So before I jump into 4 rivals, there is the advantage of using the Gol Mirado. It goes at 180 kilometers per hour, and it is the highest speed of a vehicle to be found in any map. So yes, there is an advantage using it, but there is also the disadvantage where it's easily explode. It easily explodes, yeah. So it's like a few sprays and you hit it on, the tank. Oh, no, wait. What do you call that? The boot, is it, in front of the car?
Or the gas tank, no?
The front. Yeah, I don't know what it's called. Can you help me out?
I guess is bonnet a thing? Is that called the bonnet? No, it's the hood. The car's hood. Just call it a hood.
Yes. Oh my god, hood. Daddy hood, not daddy hood, but car hood. Just gotta add people inside. I'm sorry, I'm calling you guys out. Yeah, but I want to be, known by you guys. Hi. Corny. But anyways, let's take a look into this. I don't know what's up with me. I'm just so corny today. We're looking into Homeboys making the first engagement again. This is something I would say that they definitely re-strategize after, badly left behind yesterday, and honestly today they are still at the bottom chart. They got to do something, so probably that's the reason why they are opening early fires. Sam9 are also once known in Miramar. Actually, they are still known for that, for high grounds. So usually where they would rotate immediately after taking their loots, they would go to the high ground. So the usual hills that they would go to is nearby Picado, and there's the reason why you see Aerof is the first point of contact here, because Aerof, their drop zone is actually over in Picado. There's a very beautiful shot there by Deb, a very young player with a lot of skills. Again, this guy is very promising. I would like to see more of his performance, at least with Sam9. He's one of the new ones who just came into. It's very interesting to see how he can take such a long distance shot there, even though he has the vantage point, protruding into that particular player, getting it done. But of course, it's not done and dusted. He should have get it done and dusted, but there is a disturbance here from Homeboys over on the other side.
Yep. Yeah, a little trade, love tap or warning shots coming out from the opposite end of the map where Homeboys is getting a little hint that someone's up on the high ground here. As you mentioned, Deb, this guy is very promising. I would love to hear you break down about this guy's history and how he came into the way he is today, into the Pro League later on. But of course, Wolf Arov as well, that this team, I would also argue, would have somewhat of a potential because they have a decent number of fans in the scene who's just recently a bit unsure about their loyalty because they're very hot and cold. So Sam9 Gang always likes to drop on the hillside in between Monte Nuevo towards Power Grid and I guess Picado, which is where Wolf is currently at right now. The circle has closed their way down, and I'm seeing a huge hill over at Chumacera's vicinity here, which if teams could capitalize and make their way up to the top, is going to be proving very advantageous to them, because we've seen time and time again when it comes to Miramar, if you have the high ground, you technically have the map under control, or at least have it easier than the others. So all the teams that are rotating, VXM FanX from the top side, moving down into circle, might find themselves in a roadblock up against 4 rivals here. Not the kind of team you want to meet or bump into very early into the game. But everyone else should be. Oh, actually, the heat is against 4 rivals, as 4 rivals lost 1, lost 2. Bumburu as well down against VXM FanX. So these underdogs are actually doing damage. Rift to join with 4 rivals. What is going on? VXM FanX actually outplaying the likes of the most aggressive team in the league, and immediately they just push on forward. April is going on 1-on-1, and unfortunately, it's a 2v1. With Maki making it forward, we'll have the support fire, and they'll take out 4 rivals at 16th place. And this was supposed to be their map.
There you go. Homework done. And this is coming from the Tier 2, which just recently arrived to Tier 1 teams. This is the secret weapon, guys. So don't judge a book by its cover, because all these players, I say, they are equally talented and professional. I've seen how VXM taking the storm, and this is just the start. This is just the start. I've seen a lot of things from Moki himself as IGL. So I'm liking it. I'm liking where this is going, because it is them. This is how they will play. They are very good with covers. So meaning when they are about to attack, they don't do it alone. They have most of the angles that might be shot in covered. That's why we see VXM was very fast in eliminating, especially of all people, is 4 rivals. There's a threat there. Now, there's another threat coming from Farang again, another underdog team. We are about to say this is just the start of things. I am liking it. Not say that, I don't like the old teams anymore. No, bro. I've been a supporter of the old teams, the OG teams. It's just that the new breeds, they learn from these legend players. And right now, they are almost the same level. And in fact, because they are fresh out of the oven, they have a lot of ideas, they have a lot of skills in mind. So this is the interesting thing when we see Season 4 Pro League. There's a lot of things to learn, and changes just happen overnight, bro. Because yesterday VXM wasn't like this. We've seen this in Erangel. We are seeing it over in Miramar, even though it's just like 12 minutes. It's an overnight effect, bro. It is real. Yo.
Yeah, we've definitely... Yo.
Yo.
I like that. straight from the hood, assist Jenny here. Team Secret Frito still scouting within the area. Team SMG just right behind them. Maybe might even take a look. Maybe we might see another Team Secret versus Team SMG here with the situation as Team Secret tries to make the rotation up onto the high ground. Probably would be heard or scouted out by SMGs, and it's out of all people, it had to be 6. The team who denied Team Secret from their chicken. Meanwhile, Axis Red 1 now within the vicinity of R2K. He is by himself, maybe just going on for a scouting mission, but he's pushing on forward. They do hear a lot of people moving down straight, get shredded. Voki, you're into the lobby right now as Axis Red 1 Faris made the same mistake of going into the compound, and now he has to play his way out of a 1v3 situation. Faris now playing behind enemy lines here, behind his own vehicle, and they'll just blow it up, why don't you? Takes him out as well. Axis Red 1 now playing with only 2 members left in the game.
Oh wow, ready to kill. They are definitely ready to kill. In fact, there was actually a push, but they managed to come back and stand up to it. And now it's a problem for Axis, and they've got nothing left. The decision is being made. You got to push, you got to clean up. I think Kacang Susu is about to back out. We can see that he's about to enter the vehicle. Hopefully he gets away. If not, then Axis might get another. I mean, they are going to be the second team that gets it too soon besides 4 arrivals, since it's only the 3rd map. And it's still Erangel. It's still in Miramar. So Miramar's match, the massacre will only happen within the 4th or 5th circle around there, because it's just so huge. And again, it's compound based, it's Keely based, long distance shots are going to happen. And looking into VXM again, I'm really liking what they're doing today. Calamity being the fragger of the team, getting the shots ahead. And this is EVOS, bro. They are trying to bring down EVOS. So this is how bold they can get. So if they don't get the shot, they're going to, I'm going to go and flank into a different angle. And they're fast just like that. Even though Insomnius is just, he's just riding in front, and he's about to take the fight there with Calamity. I don't know exactly what is going to happen here. And there you go. Ooh, but the cover fire from the top hills, that was a perfect cover and brought down Insomnius straight away. Moki is still alive. Calamity having just a little bit of the damage there. This is still possible for VXM to bring home EVOS back to the lobby.
Well, into the lobby they go as VXM FanX. These underdogs actually showing up. Instead of EVOS taking a fight to them, they are the ones taking a fight onto EVOS, but they are in a pickle as well, as they need to push in forward, across and behind EVOS to actually make their way into the circle. Otherwise, they would die in an inevitable death. Just getting ticked down by the blue zone for whatever the blue zone reason is. I'm not too sure about the lore of PUBG Mobile, but it's taking their HP and it's giving them bad health, so they will drive their way through and would actually make the rotation and avoid EVOS altogether. Finds themselves in another area within the map here, but we'll have another team within the vicinity. They have to still play it very safe. Meanwhile, Wolf are off going up against Homeboys. I think they've seen each other because they're playing it very worryful, very safe, taking precautions. And Homeboys, we've seen where they can really mess up your gameplay just by getting this few crucial pickoffs, and immediately you're down with a disadvantage throughout the entire match. So VXM FanX now within this vicinity can look to push on forward if it's Snipe on his own, but we don't know. The smokes have been traded out, so they do realize that another team is within the area here. Snipes from the windows will tag VXM FanX, but not enough to actually take Rush down. Going in for the flank, Iftar making it a beeline. Tries to, at least, while Moki takes his advantage. Immediately, Geek Snipes has to make it out of there. He realizes he doesn't want to get closed in by the likes of VXM FanX. And now all 4 members are just running forward. Snipes, can he actually clutch this one out? Takes one down. Will he look behind him? Will secure the kill at the very least before going down. But Rush, he gets tagged down too, and now it almost seems like a huge win for Geek Fan because they lost 1 and probably denied 2 on the side of VXM FanX.
Wow, really aggro, loving it. But yes, I did like to see what Snipes did earlier. He was doing off angles and he managed to get it right. And sadly for Geek Fam, because of the disturbance of the vehicles, now Bosco coming in, seeing that as an advantage, taking it to their own precedence of their own points. But now just let's look into Farang Legend versus NC. This is an interesting team. I'm not sure exactly what happened to the other two. Maybe they are usually covering another angle from above. We can see in the minimap. And currently in the warehouse is Ricky and Adit Look. And usually these two are the ones better in the close combats. And I would like to see who is going to be. Oh my goodness, the first guy went down, which is Rush. And this is the time where Farang is going to take advantage of things. And we can't see the Sunte from Adit Look. And we can see right now, if hopefully the observer don't change, we get to see that. And that's a beautiful grenade falling into Zen. And he will get a knock here. Ryzen will get a knock anytime soon, or he could have been reflected by a wall, because I believe I did see that grenade landing right in front of him, but there must be something in front that was blocking him from getting any point of damage here. Aduka are trying to safeguard, still knowing that he's being crushed right now. But there's a real fight here, and the first person went down, immediate termination. Rappo Boy already got knocked, but that is not going to disturb the momentum of Farang Legend, because Rappo's role is just an IGL, and usually he will sacrifice first, he will give the information, listening to the footstep, telling his teammates they are in here, this is the way, this is the location, and the rest is all up to Adit, Luke, and the rest, which is Helton and Ricky, which is again, three of these players are the same level when it comes to fragging. They can do miracle things, and they are pushing it slowly, one step at a time, trying to get into Aduka and Rush, waiting for the right thing to happen. Again, this is mental games you're talking about. Your mental games with Farang also, it's not something that you want to be facing off in any tournaments.
Meanwhile, while this whole commotion's happening, Team Secret just wiped the likes of Wales out of the entire competition, and Sam9 Gang is up against EVOS VIP, so we've got a triple threat showdown going on. But of course, Farang Legends, though, the underdogs, just tries to push into Taba NC. Now VXMF Fangs will go up against the likes of Boskur, who has still got Zigzag within their team and has 3 members technically still alive. Zigzag clutches it out, and this is why he's such a crucial member, as he clutches another one for Boskur, keeping them in the game and denying VXM Fangs from any later advancement within this tournament. So Team Secret now up against Sam9 Gang, gets one onto Man Parang, or Hahaman, in tribute to Haha Goose, but the top side Kid takes down another one from the Sam9 Gang, has to retaliate. They will take Kid down. One of the bird's eye is gone. That's a very advantageous for Sam9 Gang, but the damage has been dealt, and now they're the ones who is underhanded, and it's left with Haha Depp to fight for his team and his banner as he plays within the nooks and crannies of the contours of the map that is Miramar. Can he actually survive it long enough to live for another circle? Team Secret iShots will deny and secure that kill onto the likes of Sam9 Gang, and they will be eliminated from this tournament at 8th.
And that was definitely nostalgic to look at. It's as good as looking at the previous Yudu, which is now Sam9 and TS. So yep, definitely nostalgic, and they met again. We still have yet to see what's the outcome of the fight. But now looking to RSG meeting up with the underdogs. Who's going to come out first? Is it the underdogs or RSG? But right now, underdogs, two of the teammates here are already knocked, which is Ricky and Rappo, if I'm not mistaken. Ade Look is next. This is his time to show his Sunte towards Rex, who just came from Team Secret's Thai team. So guys, definitely this guy is to be watched out for. Also, playing in a Thai team is not as easy as it seems. You gotta be fast also to see how accurately is Rex going to bring down Adik Look, because he is still in the equation, if I'm not mistaken. No, it got third party, guys. So no more Farang, no more Sunte. Now it's all about Axis versus RSG. Mika showing off the troubles first. It's still 3v3 here, the situation. But Axis getting well separated there, but being seen by Rex. No more. Back in the lobby, wiped out just by rotating. I think I might see a comeback with Homeboys and RSG.
Well, I really do hope so. RSG currently bottom of the table, could really use a turnaround game here as they try to spray down R2K from the far side. Under the cover of smoke, has to be careful. The Echo is positioned far out. It's a widespread here to cover more areas, so if the RSG is not careful, they might get knocked out. But the grenade moves on forward, takes down one from R2K, but two more gets retaliated by the side of R2K. Echo in position to do some damage and maybe look to secure the kill. Tosses a grenade forward, but the Echo, he went down before the grenade could be tossed out, and so he will be on his knees as RSG might even have a chance to go in for the revive. It is getting intense here. Zeeks and Zane center circle, or at least camping the entrance into the circle already. Geek Fam Damn Rude, one man left alive here, tries to sneak his way in, plays for position. SMG going up against Team Secret, and soon enough here as Trick Snitty and Jenny, the bro Jenny, not sis Jenny because she's here, holding her ground. Homeboys as well, left to a single member, has to play for position. The gameplay, the objective for at least this one last man standing is always to just let the teams kill each other, creep your way into the circle as best as possible, and make the best out of it. And SMG is playing with 4 members still within their arsenal, as do Team Secret. And we've seen how Team Secret is just consistently pulling their weight in the Super Weekend. Not so much the weekdays, but they qualified, and now you see why they are the team that people are cheering on here, as Geek Fam now sneaks across, gets onto R2K, secures one onto Zeeks. Zane makes an appearance out of the smoke, will be scouted out by Damn Rude. Damn Rude now will be poking into the unknown here, not seeing any vision off the side of Zane, but Zane's gonna poke out a little bit, and nade has been tossed forward. Might catches onto Zane. It does. Zane now low. The next grenade, the Molotov, is there to probably burn him down, but he seemed to be unscathed by that Molotov. Probably didn't even reach him just enough. We'll have the car as cover. Zane tries to go against the low ground, and Geek Fam, Damn Rude clutches it up against the high ground against R2K, and that's another kill going to the side of Geek Fam. They've been surviving this long despite having such a blunder mid-game through, and so they are still within the game, currently top 4 position. This is definitely the ideal situation for Geek Fam and Homeboys, making it within the position that actually earns you placement points. So Team Secret and SMG, the most likely to end up with a chicken here, but we've seen how one single team, one third party, could mess up your entire engagement into scoring that chicken dinner. So Team Secret has to be sure that no one is about to third party them like they were in Erangel up against EVOS VIP when Taba and C shred them all down. So playing it very safe here. SMG making his position, has to go around. Don't want to get caught out here by the likes of Team Secret, making a flank into the B line. SMG will show himself. Trick Snitty pops out. Kid spots his head out a little bit. Does not get the knock though, but 6 is there for cover fire. And now Kid has to play behind, and the third party comes in. Sandcorn, this is what I meant. On Team Secret, your fate is a repeat right now as 2 members from the side of Team Secret goes down. Immediately, SMG has the upper hand advantage. Team Secret, they never learned. When Taba and C stopped them in the tracks, it seems like Homeboys is doing the same thing, and Team Secret is out in 3rd place. SMG will secure that chicken dinner for themselves. Another chicken dinner onto the side of Team SMG, and my God, Jenny! Everything is a repeat from day one. First chicken dinner, EVOS VIP. Second chicken dinner, Team SMG. And it's Team SMG against Team Secret, the final battle, which played out on favor of Team SMG once again. This is insane.
Oh my goodness gracious me. Is it gonna be a third chicken dinner to Farang? I mean, come on guys. If you're gonna play it this way, then might as well just rewatch yesterday's game, you know? You don't have to be here. But yes, congratulations, Team SMG. There was really a good communication, and I did see a lot of tricks up their sleeves earlier. A few of the players did the same thing. Again, that's why these players are pro players, because if you realize there is a few moves that they made, they pick and scope. So there's a thing about this pick and scope. You know, when you slide to your right and left, when you shoot, there's no recoil. I kind of learned that from a few of the pro players that I kind of watched along the way. So yes, you guys, when you are close, like just now what Damroot did, he did the sliding, you know, he kind of tilt his head and shoot. So that power, actually looking at the vantage point. All right, you know what, guys, I'll chit chat later. Let's head into the highlights. Hello guys, and we are back. So, as I was saying earlier, Keith, let me just continue with the composition that I had in mind. I did see Damroot versus what was the other guy that is on top? I can't remember. But yes, that team, that player. Do you have an idea who was it?
No, but go ahead anyway. I'm not too sure.
Yeah. So he kind of did the pick, the flicks. Oh, never mind. Let's just stick to pick. And then he kind of crouched and did the pick. So that was no recoil shots towards the opponent who had the vantage point. And usually in that situation, people that have a high point of view will get the advantage. But because he did that smart move at the very last minute, even though the blue was chasing him, he was hungry like a toddler. Yeah, he just got shoot down, sprayed, clean shot, not much of a damage on towards Damroot, and he passes by just like that. Similarly as to what Team Secret did, I did see Kit was shooting, but SMG's player did the same thing. So I really like this because it's like really telling me that these are pro players. They have that in mind, even though situation is so much of a pressure, they still have that discipline on how should I shoot it right, at which moment should I change the way I shoot. So that's amazing, really.
Yeah, definitely a very technical situation here. Like the little flick, the little peek makes a difference, right? Because now you're not exposing your entire body, and you're just a button away from actually hiding into covers. So I think that's one that's really great that you pointed out. But come on, Team Secret, I just cannot bear the shoes that they're walking in right now, because 2 times now they nearly get chicken dinners. 2 times now were they denied by a single third party. First by Taba NC over in Erangel against EVOS VIP. Now against Homeboys is the third party that denied them from a chicken dinner against Team SMG. And they've been very close. Second game, day 1, it was also Team SMG that denied them chicken dinner. So they at this point, you gotta be itching, right? Like yo, what are we not doing? What are we not considering whenever we take these final pushes? So I think maybe they might want to try and figure out a way to address that. Maybe because I don't think they're scouting around them. They're just running straight in. They didn't confirm where the other teams were. But nevertheless, SMG taking home the chicken dinner, second one in their entire run in the Super Weekend. So it's the one that counts, with 9 elimination points and 15 placement point on their end. But Team Secret, of course, always been holding up their weight, their end of the map, their end of the deal, through consistent positioning and consistent performance. 9 kills and second place. I believe this is their third second place now in the entire Super Weekend. Hey, if you're not chickening, if you're not getting chicken dinners, at least you know you're consistent in your performance, and I think that still goes a long way. Although the interview, the limelight, and the glamour goes to chicken dinners, but let's not forget that, you know, in the end of the day, it's the number of points that they tally up. Geek Fam did reasonably well, ending up in the top 4 despite losing most of the member earlier on. And the Homeboys, this one guy just ruined the entire team secret. And of course, it had to be 6. The same guy who was the MVP yesterday. As you can see, 2 MVPs now on the side of SMG 666. Because this man, something is very special about this kid. He takes risks, and we've seen that in Miramar, in the yesterday's Miramar, where he took risks to deny Secret at Chicken Dinner, and he takes more risk here to secure his team that Chicken Dinner. So Jenny, take it away from me, man. I could go on and on about this kid. Spotlights on him.
Yeah, we did see a very good communication done by SMG. Of course, it was highly assisted by Sencon at the very last moment. So what they got to do was just doing a clear up, a finishing. Oh, finally, we see Kit coming on board here. And, damage. Apparently, it's equivalent to what 6 is doing today. But remember yesterday, he got the 2K number just on his own. So, still is yet the best out of the best. I would say still 666. He is currently holding the hardest or the most admirable weapon, right? I mean, not weapon, but the percentage that he had yesterday. So that's amazing. Team contribution, yes, they did a very good job with contributing, even though as to what I know, probably 6 is playing more towards the support, and Kit is in front. He's the front person. So knowing that he is still in front, he's still giving about 37%. That itself says a lot about Team Secret's team involvement when they are about to engage. Just that, the only thing I realized that they gotta watch their 6 even more, because they've been getting third-party ever since yesterday, as prior to what Keith said earlier. Now, looking into the damage context in Miramar, it's evenly distributed between thousands and about 500. The rest of them that gotten like lesser is because of, rotation and getting third-party early and early engagement and things like that. But we can see a good distribution here, even from VXM, who hardly reach to that amount of damage. They are really standing out today, coming from VXM fans. So, yeah, amazing.
Actually, VXM Fangs has been standing out all Super Weekend. It seems like this team, this underdog, is slowly gaining the confidence they need. Remember how when it first started, and they were just the new teams, the 4 teams that were considered underdogs in this season, were actually playing it very, very slow, very, very passive, very, very safe. And I think after a few good games from VXM Fangs yesterday, they are actually more confident to take fights, and we've seen how much trouble they are when they actually have that confidence to shoot. We've seen them going up against 4 rivals and take down the entirety of 4 rivals without losing a single member. So I think someone is waking up here, and it's not Sam9 Gang, but it's VXM Fangs. We hope to see more of these underdogs actually pulling their weight in this Super Weekend. So EVOS holding at number 1 spot, still with 92 points, 2 chicken dinners, but SMG creeping up very, very closely. Actually, they're at par, I would say, but only edges in a bit with the rank points from the side of EVOS. So, well, it is what it is. First, second, 92 points. That's a minute difference, if not negligible at all. Team Secret up onto city 4th. Axis Red One still holding at 75. Geek Fam to follow with a 59. 4 rivals soon dropping, and VXM Fangs will hold their position here up in the 7th place, and R2K on 8th. It seems like all the teams that are in the first draft have one similarity, and they can fight, they can shoot, and we've always seen them in the heat of battle here. Farang Legends, they are also one of those teams that have already stood out as the underdogs and already making strides and playing aggressive, but unfortunately the first 2 games for the day hasn't panned out the way they wanted to, but nevertheless still in a very good position. But Sam9 Gang is the one who's trailing behind with previously 16 points, now a solid 19. So I don't know. Sis Jenny, go.
I'm out of words actually, but then again, I won't put my guts down on them because they have their ways to come in. In fact, this season, yes, they have lost a very valuable coach, which is the late Hahagus. But having Sultan on board, knowing him, he's a very good analyst and also coach. What Farang is today is one of it is because of Sultan. So the best have yet to come out of Sem 9. Don't lose hope for the fans out there. And you know what? I'm not letting you guys wait anymore. We have an interview with Khairul next with the Winner Chicken Dinner.
Assalamualaikum dan selamat sejahtera, anda bersama dengan saya Khairul untuk sesi interview kita kali ini bersama dengan Six daripada tim SMG. Hai Six.
Hai.
Alright, so sekarang ni Six, SMG dengan EVOS VIP berkongsi 92 mata untuk nombor 1 dan apa perasaan Six pasal perkara ini dan juga dapatkan chicken dinner sebentar tadi?
Perasaan tadi dapat chicken mesti happy kan. Siapa tak happy?
Yep, siapa je tak happy. Tapi okey lah, mungkin kat luar sana ramai yang nak tahu pasal Six, seorang pemain yang berumur 17 tahun dan orang kata antara bocah-bocah ajaib yang sekarang sedang bersinar untuk PMPL MSG season yang keempat di peringkat Liga. So apa dua fakta mengenai diri Six sendiri?
Fakta Oh, senang je. Handsome, cute.
Handsome, cute. Okay, tu dua fakta yang paling penting lah pasal diri Six sendiri. So still, anyways, congrats untuk chicken dinner tadi. Soalan yang ketiga, siapa yang bagi call untuk betul-betul buka dengan sangat-sangat besar untuk control ground waktu zone yang ke-6, zone yang ke-7, sebab kita tahu dah tak banyak team. Siapakah yang bagi call untuk buka besar dan reposition kembali bila masa korang nak mengejar chicken tu?
Yang call tadi semua tu team call lah, sebab kita orang tahu dekat luar ground compound kita orang tu open, so bantai lah semua.
Bantai So soalan yang terakhir lah kan. Okay, tadi Homeboys, kita nampak Suncon, dia main peranan yang sangat-sangat besar sebenarnya di sebalik kemenangan tim SMG. Dia backstep dalam 2 ke 3 pemain untuk tim Secret secara tiba-tiba, dan waktu tu sebenarnya ada waktu masa tu Jenny sebenarnya bersebelahan saja dengan Sun waktu tu. Adakah Jenny tahu ataupun tidak sebenarnya kedudukan Suncon?
Jenny tahu, Tris pun tahu.
Oh, diorang tahu tapi diorang biarkan je.
Tahu.
So korang sebenarnya memang sengaja nak bagi tim Secret masuk dalam perangkap yang korang sebenarnya dah pun tahu ada Sun, dan korang tak bertindak langsung untuk cari dia.
Maybe.
Congrats untuk chicken ni tadi. So apa kata-kata terakhir Six untuk peminat tim SMG ke luar sana dan juga tim-tim yang tengah kejar nombor 1 sekarang ni?
Thank you kepada fans yang support SMG. Thank you. Itu je. Terima kasih.
Itu je. Untuk ni, untuk tim-tim yang lain sekarang tengah kejar nombor 1 ni macam mana?
Kejarlah sampai dapat.
Tapi penghujung dia macam mana? Penghujung dia SMG lah akan dapat ke macam
SMG lah.
SMG lah. SMG ni ball. Alright, thank you Six untuk sesi interview kali ini. Terima kasih so much, dan sekarang kita akan berganjak pula ke meja analis kita bersama dengan Top Gas dan juga Sultan. So let's go. Aduh, Six antara pemain yang sangat-sangat muda, umur 17 tahun dan sekarang ni mengejar title untuk dapatkan Terminator juga MVP bagi Liga kita. So Top, apa pandangan Top mengenai Six ni?
Rasa dengan ketiadaan bocah ajaib yang sebelumnya iaitu Yuhai, maka ini adalah highway untuk Six mendapatkan title MVP ataupun title bocah ajaib seterusnya. Dia sebaliknya perlu bertanding pula dengan Kid daripada tim Secret. Kalau dilihatkan pada prestasi kedua-dua bocah ajaib ni, kita dapat lihat memang masing-masing menunjukkan satu firepower dan juga boleh dikatakan satu tonggak untuk carry the whole team sebenarnya.
Yep. satu pemain yang sangat-sangat penting untuk tim SMG. So kita nampak rotasi daripada Los Leones ke bahagian dalam, dan tempat yang diorang duduk ni kita boleh kata Sol, ini adalah tempat Homeboys, dan kita nampak Homeboys pun pada match yang kedua diorang bergerak dengan sangat-sangat lambat. Adakah itu memang satu perkara yang biasa untuk Homeboys untuk mereka bergerak dengan perlahan, ataupun ini adalah satu sebenarnya jalan yang boleh kata terbuka untuk SMG?
Walaupun soalan tu panjang, tapi Homeboys punya corak rotation biasanya memang agak lewat. Mereka jenis suka take time sedikit untuk melakukan rotasi dan sebagainya. Berbanding dengan SMG yang lebih fast. Tapi kalau cakap pasal hujung-hujung tadi tu, Homeboys punya kesabaran tu memang cun lah untuk Suncon. Dia tahu dia tak ada manpower dan dia menjadi key maker kepada kemenangan pasukan SMG secara tidak langsung. Sebab kalau tak, tadi SMG kena lawan dengan Team Secret 4v4. Walaupun ada kelebihan sedikit dari segi circle untuk SMG, tapi kita tahu bila Secret lawan dengan SMG, ianya akan menjadi situasi 50-50.
Yep, kita nampak juga pada zon-zon yang kecil ni macam mana SMG buka dengan begitu besar, dengan begitu yakin diorang yang akan pegang kawasan tersebut dan dapat untuk menghalang pihak-pihak lawan daripada masuk. So pada pandangan top sendiri, adakah split dua-dua ini bagus dilakukan selalu ataupun orang kata dia ikut situasi saja?
Saya rasa jawapan tu dah datang daripada kita punya interviewer sendiri. Betul lah tu. Maksudnya memang tak boleh nak buka 2 dan 2 setiap masa. Walaupun kita firepower padu macam mana pun, tapi kalau diserang oleh 4 orang lawan 2, maka 2 tu kalau ikut matematiknya akan ada satu trading system untuk menyebabkan 2 itu kalah. Jadi untuk SMG berkumpul kembali menjadi 4 dalam satu force yang sama, ataupun satu compound ataupun satu ground yang sama untuk dipertahankan, adalah satu perkara yang sangat-sangat baik. Dan mereka juga ada satu rezeki jugalah, circle datang ke arah mereka dan mereka boleh hold kawasan ini tanpa ada yang backstab mereka. Tapi sebaliknya untuk Team Secret, kita dapat lihat sebentar tadi Geek Fam dan juga Homeboys menghantui mereka dalam usaha mereka, yang mana kalau kita lihat sebentar tadi, Team Secret tak tunggu timing circle tutup dulu pun. Mereka pergi dulu ke depan, sebab selalunya orang yang nak backstab ni dia akan tunggu circle tutup dulu. Dia akan tunggu team yang depan dia eliminated dulu, baru dia akan melakukan tembakan. Jadi saya rasa semua pasukan dah buat decision making yang sangat-sangat baik, dan Team Secret cuma bernasib kurang baik sahaja apabila ada 2 backstab yang datang daripada belakang sebenarnya.
Kita nampak banyak fight dekat sekeliling map kita, tapi penghujung dia memang yang di tengah tu menang, iaitu SMG. Ground yang berada di dalam zon-zon terakhir pun kita boleh kata ground yang agak tinggi. Bahagian yang orang kata banyak lekak-lekuk, dia tak tahulah bahasa Melayu macam mana. Dia banyak lekuk-lekuk, lekat-lekuk mana datang pun saya tak tahu, tapi lekuk-lekuk dia memang banyak. Kita nampak Team Secret satu line of defense yang sangat-sangat padu, sangat straight. Kita boleh nampak dia punya susunan tu sangat cantik. Tapi macam mana bagi pandangan Sol, mungkin jumper, adakah dia terlepas pandang terhadap Suncon, ataupun dia mungkin terlampau fokus terhadap Jenny yang berada dalam kawasan smoke?
Sebab kalau ikutkan di saat-saat terakhir ni ada 10 orang live dan mereka ada 4. So mungkin mereka tahu ada satu lagi pasukan tu ada full squad, tapi nak cari baki-baki yang seorang-seorang ni kita tak tahu dia ada kat mana. Dia literally boleh ada dekat mana-mana saja. Jadi apa yang jumper kena tadi itu adalah satu perkara yang tidak dijangka, tetapi trading yang sedikit lewat yang dilakukan oleh Team Secret menyebabkan Suncon bukan setakat mendapatkan 1, sebaliknya 2, dan itu adalah satu perkara yang kritikal. Itu adalah perkara yang menyebabkan Team Secret terlepas chicken dinner yang boleh mereka dapatkan, tapi apa pun memang sangat-sangat cantik lah kesabaran yang ditunjukkan oleh pasukan SMG menunggu timing. Waktu Suncon backstab Team Secret, dia nampak 2 orang dah jatuh. Waktu itulah mereka terus pergi ke bahagian depan mencari satu demi satu pemain musuh, dan akhirnya mendapatkan winner-winner chicken dinner untuk pasukan mereka.
Ya, betul lah resepi yang dilakukan oleh tim SMG terhadap chicken dinner, dan itu sahajalah rasanya untuk analis kita pada match yang kedua ni. Jadi sekarang kita akan berganjak sekali lagi ke major caster kita yang kacak bergaya, yang cantik-cantik belaka. So let's go dan bye-bye.
Hello, and we are back here.
Yeah.
Yes, we are back here. But yes, it was true of what the analysts have said about the gameplay. There was a lot of, actually the last part, the backstab was real. But don't hate on the player. I mean, come on, if you guys are in his shoes, that's the only thing he can do. He can't see like Damroot, even if he, if Damroot was still alive, he's over on the other side. So what can Sun Quan do at that point of time? He had to do what he had to do. Team Secret just gotta watch their 6 and try to eliminate him before he gets, eliminated. But yeah, Keith.
Yeah, definitely do not blame the player. Homeboys did what they had to do, and I think it was spectacular, right? Team Secret, maybe they have to start looking around them, seeing the kill count, the number of teams that are still alive. Maybe look out more in that case. So, anyways, we are about to head into a quick break because it's time for prayers and maybe a little bit of dinner. In the meantime, I'm gonna leave you to Kyrul, who's got something very special on with the teams for you. So, without any further ado, Kyrul, take it away.
Khairul dan anda sedang menonton PMPL MYSG season yang keempat, dan kalau anda tak tahu ni segmen apa, inilah dia segmen trash talk ataupun maki hamun dalam bahasa Melayu. Saya tak tahu macam mana yang lebih, orang kata lebih murni nak diperkatakan, tapi hari ni kita akan ditemani oleh kita punya tetamu-tetamu. Saya tak kenal siapa tetamu kita, tapi kita akan tengok sekarang siapakah yang akan menemani kita. Oh, kita ada daripada tim SMG dan juga Four Rivals kat sini. Kita ada dua pasukan yang berbeza. So, siapakah gerangan-gerangan yang akan bersama untuk memaki hamun pasukan-pasukan lain ni? Kita akan tengok sekarang. Let's go. Siapakah dia? Xavier dan juga Pasha.
Hello.
Daripada tim SMG dan juga Four Rivals. Kita semua tahu mereka berdua ialah coach ataupun jurulatih untuk pasukan SMG dan juga Four Rivals. So, Xavier, sihat tak Xavier?
Sihat, Alhamdulillah. Kira.
Sihat, Alhamdulillah. Pasha, apa khabar Pasha?
Alhamdulillah. Okay. Nervous.
Alright, nervous kita akan trash talk hari ni. Kita akan borak saja apa yang korang nak borakkan. Tapi soalan pertama akan ditujukan kepada Xavier terlebih dahulu. Xavier, kita tengok daripada table untuk weekdays, kita nampak Four Rivals, Sam9, EVOS dan tangga yang ketujuh untuk SMG. So, apa pandangan Xavier mengenai table untuk weekdays kita?
Pandangan saya pada masa yang hari kedua tu, tim yang ke atas ni dia step up. Pada hari pertama dia orang macam a bit struggle ataupun cuba baru nak tahu macam mana pattern-pattern teams yang bermain. So kudos to them and
Yep. Jawapan yang baik kat situ. Tapi Pasha pula, Pasha sekarang ni tengah duduk dekat atas. Orang kata orang tengah duduk dekat atas, tengok-tengok tim lain kat bawah semua. Pasha sedang pun menjadi raja untuk weekdays. So kita nak gerak ke Super Weekend Pasha. Adakah Pasha expect weekend ni akan jadi easy game untuk korang sebab korang dah pun dapat nombor 1 untuk weekdays?
Tak juga, bagi pendapat Pasha, dia kena tengok tim yang mana yang lepas tu. So berdasarkan apa yang Pasha lihat daripada map, apa yang diorang buat dalam game, diorang nak main macam mana. So adalah gelagat-gelagat yang Pasha perhati dan benda tu lah Pasha kena kira-kira dan bagi tahu dekat player-player Pasha lah. So pasal yang ada dekat atas, kat bawah ni bagi saya Pasha dah biasa dah perkara ni. Kita orang pernah melalui benda ni. Cuma sekarang ni Super Weekend macam mana pula? Kalau Super Weekend terciduk macam season lepas 61 point, tak tahulah. Tengoklah season ni kita akan lebih berhati-hati dan confidence sikit lah dari segi nak buat apa dalam game.
Baik. So itu baru soalan surface saja. So kita akan start soalan lebih panas sekarang ni. So Xavier, kita tahu YSX turun di Paradise bersama dengan SMG. Yudo Alliance turun di Los Leones di tempat yang sama lah dengan SMG kan. Tapi dua-dua tim ni tak lepas. So ada benda ke berlaku sampai tiba-tiba dua pasukan yang mempunyai drop spot yang sama dengan SMG suatu Super Weekend nanti, tapi diorang tak lepas untuk bermain? Adakah ada benda-benda yang berlaku di luar pandangan kami?
Sebenarnya itu salah diorang sendiri sebab diorang tak lepas. And kita orang dah cuba layakkan diri and kita orang tak sabar sebenarnya nak lawan dengan diorang dekat Super Weekend, tapi diorang tak lepas. So nak buat macam ni?
Okay, jawapan mantap kat situ. So Pasha pula, semalam kita ada interview dengan AP dengan juga pemburu, and then Tash Bani ada tanya, siapa rasanya pencabar terdekat untuk For Rival sekarang yang diorang cakap Geek Fam. So untuk part Pasha pula, Pasha, apa pandangan Pasha pasal Geek Fam? Adakah Geek Fam ni betul-betul menakutkan For Rivals ataupun Geek Fam ni biasa-biasa je sebenarnya?
Bagi Pasha, GFM tu biasa-biasa je. Dia orang ada playstyle yang tersendiri. So, nak cakap takut dengan dia orang, tak lah, tak takut. Kita orang tak takut dengan siapa, cuma takut dengan diri sendiri. Sebab season lepas disebabkan diri sendiri juga terciduk. Itulah. Tapi GFM bagi Pasha, dia orang main pasif lah. Dia orang bukan aggressive team. So, dengan passive team ni ada advantage sikit lah dengan aggressive team. Sebab dia boleh outmaneuver orang pasif. Itulah
Alright.
pendapat Pasha.
Baik. So Xavier, kembali balik dekat Xavier sekarang ni. So kita dah tahu orang kata pencabar terdekat dah tak main untuk Super Weekend. So siapa yang sekarang ni Xavier rasa memang inilah tim yang paling selalu dekat rotate dengan kita and kita patut berjaga-jaga and kita kena kalahkan diorang?
Yang tak boleh pandang rendah sebenarnya Team Secret lah sebenarnya. Sebab dia paling dekat dengan kita orang kan. Sebab memandangkan ada map Sunhawk. Bagi yang untuk map lain tak ada masalah. Cuma yang akan kena lebih berhati-hati dekat Sunhawk lah. Sebab dia orang bukan tim yang boleh pandang rendah. And kita kena hati-hati dengan dia.
Baik. So balik kepada Pasha. So Pasha rasa apakah strat yang terbaik untuk Pasha bawa? Adakah Pasha akan bermain secara agresif? Pasha cakap dekat teammate, dekat pemain-pemain semua cakap, oh kita kena bantai sebab kita tahu kita ada firepower, kita boleh bantai semua. Ataupun Pasha rasa macam kita kena play safe sikit, macam Pasha cakap tadi, kena berjaga-jaga. Pasha rasa nak main santai, tak nak terlampau overconfident. Tapi kita tahu kadang-kadang confident tu sebenarnya yang bawa kita kepada kemenangan.
Itulah, betul juga cakap Carol. Overconfident tu pun musuh utama juga. So dia orang pun kena main guna otak lah. Nak main agresif boleh, tapi gunalah otak. Janganlah pergi masuk lubang buaya. So pendapat Pasha pasal tu, kita orang selalu, Pasha akan sentiasa cakap kat dia orang, game pertama dan kedua, korang buatlah apa korang nak buat. Lepas tu kita akan ubah sikit. So Pasha akan biar game tu berlaku dulu. Sebab apa? Kita kena tengok habit orang nak buat apa dalam game. Pasal suka kita tak berapa kisah sangat. Tapi apa orang buat dalam game tu kita kena tahulah. Budak ni suka dia perangai buat macam ni. So kita boleh advantage tak benda tu. So perkara-perkara kecil macam tu lah yang Pasha selalu mengutamakan. Cara main tak kisah sangat, dia orang pandai main.
Baik. So Xavier, okay lah. Farang akan turun loss. Mungkin ataupun diorang akan tukar drop spot. So pada pandangan Xavier, ada apa-apa kata-kata untuk Farang kalau tiba-tiba dekat Los Leones terjumpa dengan Farang ke macam mana, nak bergaduh awal ke, ataupun Xavier rasa macam tak apa, Farang ni kita buat santai je?
Macam saya nak cakap, kalau terjumpa tu hati-hati lah sebab kita orang tak boleh pandang rendah. And kita memang dah betul-betul ready and kita orang dah bersedia. Siapa pun tim korang, kita akan tetap langgar. Ingat tu.
Baik. So benda ni sebenarnya sama juga untuk Pasha sebenarnya, sebab dekat Erangel kita tahu waktu Scream selalu bergaduh dengan Farang. Gaduh dengan Farang tahan TNT, kemudian sampai satu masa tiba-tiba Farang bergerak ke kawasan drop spot lain. So kalau Super Weekend ni kan, rotation, terjumpa dengan Farang, ada kata-kata amaran tak untuk Farang Legend?
Kalau jumpa rotation jaga-jaga lah. Kalau tak tempang kena full squad punya wipe lah. Kita kasih 4-0 lah. So hati-hatilah.
4-0 sebab kita pun tahu Farang Legend memang banyak terjumpa dengan SMG dan juga pasukan For Rivals. So soalan seterusnya untuk Xavier sendiri kan, kita tak nampak lagi Ziso main sekarang ni. Kita tengok weekdays, Ziso tak ada. Six, Bud, Jenny dan juga Trixnity yang bermain ke 10-10 ke 8 game lah. 8 game semua memang diorang saja yang main. So adakah Ziso ialah orang kata secret weapon untuk SMG untuk membantai pasukan-pasukan lain, ataupun Ziso orang kata satu bom nuklear yang tunggu masa saja untuk SMG keluarkan supaya dia meletup?
Kalau ikutkan memang senjata rahsia kita orang lah. Tapi atas sebab faktor-faktor tertentu dia tak dapat main. kita orang terpaksa hold dulu lah. And kita orang yakin dengan line up utama sekarang ni masih lagi kuat lagi. So yeah.
Baik kat situ. So Pasha, kita tahu Iron Pro keluar daripada Four Rivals. Adakah itu berikan impak yang besar ataupun macam AP cakap semalam, Iron Pro ni beban je sebenarnya?
Iron keluar tu ialah bagi Pasha rapat dengan dia personally, Pasha sedih lah kan. Tapi in term of sebagai coach, kita kena tahu yang siapa keluar, siapa masuk, kita kena yakin dengan apa yang kita ada. Kita kena yakin dengan player kita mentally and also physically prepare them for the tournament. And kita orang takkan fikir macam, oh kalau dia keluar, oh cacat cela, ada cacat cela. Of course, kita sebab kita dah main lama, of course akan cacat cela. Tapi macam mana kita perbaiki benda tu dan make it work lah untuk tournament. So Alhamdulillah, yeah, so far I can say success lah. Sikit.
Baik. So last question untuk Xavier dan juga Pasha, tapi Xavier kena jawab dulu. Apa kata-kata untuk haters SMG dekat luar sana dan juga pasukan-pasukan lain yang akan bertanding untuk Super Weekend yang pertama ni?
Tak perlu nak berharap kami akan kalah, sebab kita orang akan dapatkan balik title kita orang yang dulu. So pada yang tim-tim lain tu, tolonglah hati-hati kan. Kita orang memang tak takut, season ni memang kita orang tak takut langsung, tapi kita orang akan berhati-hati dengan apa yang korang buat. So be careful, okay?
Baik, dekat situ. So Pasha, macam sama juga macam Xavier, apa kata-kata terakhir kepada mungkin ada haters for rivals kat luar sana dan juga pasukan-pasukan lain yang pekan bertanding untuk Super Weekend yang pertama ni?
Benda pertama Pasha nak cakap, terima kasih kepada haters sebab disebabkan korang, siapalah kita orang, korang boleh juga jadi kita orang punya motivation untuk nak membuktikan apa yang kita buat untuk dalam tournament tu adalah perkara yang betul. So itu motivation kita orang lah. Haters tu kita boleh tengok dengan pelbagai cara. Dan kepada tim-tim lain tu, yalah mungkin kita orang, mungkin korang rasa kita orang macam ada kehilangan something, tapi korang kena faham, bila kehilangan seseorang itu juga boleh jadi satu motivation untuk kita orang nak berada di atas. So kita orang pun sama, siapa nak dia datang. Nak block rotation ke apa, nak datang. Yang kami tahu kami sapu.
Kita sapu, buat kata Pasha. So rasanya itu saja pengakhiran untuk segmen Trash Talk kita. Kita dah pun maki hamun pasukan-pasukan lawan orang kata daripada tim SMG dengan Four Rivals. So itu saja untuk segmen ini. Kita berjumpa anda nanti. So bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
For all those that love PUBG Mobile and the players that have followed us on this journey, welcome. The PUBG Mobile Next Star program is about to begin. The largest prize pool in history. $100 million worth of rewards are up for grabs. If you really love PUBG Mobile and are itching to share your exciting moments of chicken dinner glory, show your creative passion to the world, and gain a huge fan following, then you don't want to miss this. PUBG Mobile is chosen by 1 billion mobile game players worldwide. We wish to give players an even better experience through engaging content and also create a compelling platform through which promising players and personalities can reach their full potential. PUBG Mobile Next Star Content Creator Program is the official PUBG Mobile recruitment and development program for all those with a penchant for creativity. We welcome anyone that's striving to be a top-tier KOL if you meet the following criteria. You love PUBG Mobile, can keep creating content related to the game, have a YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, or other account with over 50,000 fans, and are passionate about what you do, then join us. If accepted, you will reach more people than ever. As an official PUBG Mobile content creator, you will be eligible for exclusive rewards and opportunities for even greater exposure. There is also an extremely high valuable prize pool including UC, in-game outfits, titles, and more. You can even try out new gameplay modes before anyone else. There is also the opportunity to enter esports events and play against professional players. PUBG Mobile will also regularly present awards, combinations, and other rewards to outstanding content creators. Don't worry if you aren't feeling confident about your content creating ability. PUBG Mobile is providing an exclusive training program that will teach you how to create content and manage your account, and to help grow your fan base. Awesome prizes await. We'll first test this feature in limited regions, including the Middle East, South Asia, and Southeast Asia. Then, roll out more information and registration details worldwide. Follow our official social media channels for the latest updates. Hurry and apply to Phase 1 at the official PUBG Mobile website. From now on, tap the Apply button on the official page and fill out your application. Once you receive your confirmation, your application has been accepted. Let the world see your talent. Come and join us now.
Come in all sizes. Royale Pass Season 19 brings all new Microcosm themed outfits. Zip through the battlefield as agile insectoids. to celebrate the 3rd anniversary of Royale Pass. We brought back outfits from past popular seasons and the RP file system. Furthermore, countless items and rewards are up for grabs. Now let us show you how to get these awesome rewards and showcase your career stats. This season's Royale Pass offers 4 elegant outfits: Guardian Observer, Trendy Kitty, Insect Queen, and General Beetle. After buying Royale Pass, you'll receive the Guardian Observer outfit at level 1, transforming you into an observer. That will help you navigate the battlefield. The Trendy Kitty outfit unlocks at level 50. Thereafter, you can choose between the Insect Queen outfit or the General Beetle outfit at level 100, transforming you into the ruler of the battlefield with leading your followers to victory. At the same time, other outfits and rewards such as the Wonderland Motorcycle or General Beetle Thompson can be redeemed by participating in exploration events. In addition to these eye-catching outfits, the Insect Queen, Mini 14, Wonderland AKM, Gemstone Scarab Backpack, and a myriad of other exquisite gear can be obtained by leveling your RP. Popular outfits from past seasons can be obtained from all new faction custom crates. You can choose to join one of 2 major factions, Agent Alliance and Guardian's Might, to receive faction custom crates. Each custom faction crate contains 1 of 3 past outfits. Beating yourself up for not owning a season exclusive item? Don't miss this opportunity. You can ban pick 5 items for free and spend UC to ban pick up to 18 items, increasing your chances of getting the desired gear. You can even switch to the other faction once you've collected all the items from your current one to get even more awesome outfits. Next, the RP file will concurrently go live. You'll receive information about your progress and reward from earlier seasons so that you can showcase them to other players. Royale Pass Season 19 offers 4 all-new outfits and 8 popular outfits from previous seasons. Be sure not to miss out. Royale Pass, you deserve it.
Whoa!
How you?
Yes! Thank you, bro.
We're not born to win. 365 days never sleep. That's true, it's following. We never sleep just to keep up what I have for the championship. Pick up the weapon and face it. No one stop you, if not you break it. They're not gonna believe, yes, so prove it. Real wrestling, go me. Let's just do what we're best in. You feel me? Let's go double up the damage when we're fighting as a team. Amigo, 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 we're psycho. Stop being tough, you know I'm a hero. Amigo, 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 we're psycho. Starting from the bottom and stop acting like a hero. Bunch of lagi, tegas sama berani, jaga sakit hati, pastikan jadi. Orang aku begini sampai ku menari. It's not easy, get my trophy. Better quit, testing me. Otherwise, rest in peace. Jadi ke tak jadi, depends how much effort you put in. Whose face is on the screen, not you. Tapi saya hate, I'm all in. Mula-mula lemah, tapi aku impian besar. Tak kira berapa jauh you berada, aku pasti akan kejar. We play, that's the team. Doesn't matter in the end who is gonna win. We share the same dream. Dream is big, but I think me. Never look down on me. And my word hari ini hancur, tapi promise aku akan kembali. Never try, we never know, yeah. Kerja keras hanya sementara. Nothing come but true, mama. Jangan takut, selalu pasti kita cuba, blah blah. Hey, respect for what we had. Today we lost a warrior, haha, cause from Senai gang. He's with a better place, but his spirit is with us and it will never end. I know it's so hard for us to face it, but we remember his name for all the century. So let us stop all the tears and face it. Let us show the world what we have, starting with a better day. Pick up the weapon, face it. No, I'll stop it, it won't break it. They're not gonna believe, yes, I prove it. We're rising no rate. Let's just do it what we best in. You feel me? Let's go down without the damage. When we're fighting, yes, it's in. Shout up! Amigo, we're psycho. Stop being tough, but you know I'm a hero. Amigo, we're psycho. Starting from the bottom, stop acting like a hero. Mari cuba lagi, tegas dan berani. Jangan sakit hati, pastikan dari. Orang aku begini, sampai ku menari. It's not easy, get my trophy. Better quit, testing me. Otherwise, rest in peace. Together we fight, fighting all night, but we're facing difficulty, we will never run. We pull our weapon down, we stand strong and unite, taking cash out of side by side. Peace.
And just like that, welcome back onto the PMPL NYSG Season 4. It is the virtual stage in which me, myself, Keith, and together with me, the ever so adorable Sis Jenny will reside in for the next 3 days of the Super Weekend. Obviously, it's about a day and a half now since, we're midway through day 2 already, which means match 3 onwards. And Sis Jenny, we've seen everything falls align and the stars just lines up perfectly since for like day 1 and day 2 with EVOS taking the first game and then SMG to follow with Do we see a repeat of a result? Do you think Farang Legends maybe game 3?
Maybe if they keep the momentum and if the circle is the same. Yeah, probably. I don't know why. I'm lost for words right now. I'm just feeling a little bit saddened, of course. Yeah, I get to read a glimpse of the comments. You know, people are asking about Team Secret and 7-9. You know, it's hard to. It's easy to hate. It's hard to love. You know, we don't hate them because they were there for us once upon a time. But now that they are not performing, don't hate the player because at the end of the day, it's your country, it's your player. Without them, you guys were nothing. You know, I can't say we because I'm not, you know, I'm partially part of you guys. So, yeah, don't hate them.
Hate is a strong word. I think what the community is feeling is more disappointment or so. But hey, like we said in this game, it is always a comeback mechanics, and well, Team Secret and 7-9 Gang and every other team still has a chance as long as this tournament is still going on. There's a chance for them to bounce back. But first, Summer Rich event happening right now, 17th to the 30th of August. I said 30th, it's 30th. Okay, 30th of August. Explore the future where you can earn yourself some golden tickets. How do you do so? We'll see it in the next slide later on, but I'm gonna jump the gun and just say, well, you have to first be Rajin or what was the diligent, okay, that's the word, to log on to the PUBG mobile app every single day. Okay, daily logins, click the app, hit the login, you get yourself a dice. Complete missions on a daily, you get yourself more dices, and with the mission points and the dices that you accumulated, you can eventually then earn yourself these golden tickets, which you can use for something special in this Summer Rich event. Yes, prizes to be won, and I'm not sure if this is the same event that has got to do with Rich Brian, with Rich being in the name, but if I'm wrong, then my bad. But speaking of things that you can win and earn, Spot and Reward right now, the PMPL is giving away exclusive seasonal cosmetics. It's in black, white, and gold trimming, so it's very classy, looking very clean, very expensive. All you have to do is pop out your phone, get the QR code, and bam, just like that, it's yours. I'm literally reading from the comics here.
Yeah, I did hear a word stumble there. It sounded cute. QUI cute.
QUI cute, you know.
Yeah, it is definitely a cartoon, a comic team, so definitely Keith has to come into team where he has to go QR code, scan it now and win it, because it's very cute of the Josie. I tell you, after this production will be like, can you stop that? But no,
this guy's annoying. Give it out. It gets kicked off. Well, it's been a great first season. I guess they're gonna be kicking me out the next one then. Oh well, what to do? No. But yeah, so yeah, the free gifts up for grabs. And before we get into game 3, which is another Erangel map here, I think it's by now it's a pretty much set in stone on what teams are going to do. You can pretty much predict at this point the drop zones are the same or whatnot, how EVOS is going to play this one out, how 4 Rivals are going to play this one out, SMG, so on and so forth. But later on today, there is a Sanhok. And now, you know why that's interesting? Because nobody played Sanhok until yesterday. So everything's out in the open and out for theorycraft and guessing. And I guess that's what Sis Jenny is really good against. You know, she's analyzing the entire game, like how she breaks down every single thing in PUBG Mobile. Did you know that she used to play competitively? Oh no, I just put you in the spot. Now talk.
Oh my god, no. Wait, I'm not the level of Pro League, bro, no, but just maybe small tournaments. Yes, the reason why I like PUBG is because I was a player, so I understand the game. And before this, I was a FPS PC gamer. So knowing that things are easier now, mobile games are as addictive as PC games. So that's the reason why I kind of have passion in the game. Besides just casting, I literally will sometimes sometimes I will ask pro players themselves like, hey, why do you do this? Why do you do that? And then I learned from awesome casters. Eventually came from this region, which is mostly the late Haha Goose. And then, I mean, he's not a caster, but he's a coach. He has live streaming all the time. And then I learned from Sultan, OTG, a little bit of J Hunter also. Yeah, so they have given a lot of good tips and what we can learn. Besides just being caster, these tips are good for you to be a pro player. So that's the reason why when I look into matches, I kind of like have this automatic thinking of like, okay, I need to section what are they doing, that to the extent that I can see the angles that they are taking from and things like that. And it's really refreshing to see that they are they are so used to it that it's at their fingertips. They know what to do, whatever scenario that happens to them, like what we saw earlier. So that was really awesome. Like, you know, it's not something that a Tom, Dick and Harry can do. So you know the amount of effort and determination that these players actually put in to be here today. So you guys should be proud that most of them came from Malaysia, knowing that this is PMPL Singapore, Malaysia, Singapore.
That is a very, very nice way to put it. Yeah, you really passed the baton back to the community here. Right now they're gonna feel bad for themselves for being a little bit way too competitive in the scene. I see people in the chat and calling Sandcorn San Jago, which isn't an insult. It's literally an English version of the name. So, but Sandcorn is a gun, right? If I'm not mistaken. It's a type of gun. You can look it up, I think.
Really?
Not in the game, but like in general. Like in general. Not in a game, but like in general. Yeah, so maybe that's where he got it from. So Team Secret still no chicken dinner so far yet into the Super Weekend. Will they actually get them one here? I guess we'll only find out as the Super Weekend progresses. And while we wait for the map, that is Erangel. A lot of people are cheering on for them, but actually I don't see many people really disappointed with Team Secret's performance. In fact, they are more impressed, if anything, that Team Secret, although they might have fumbled a bit, losing chicken dinners, and some people call it a bit of a messy engagement, but they're still up there, and the fans are actually not that bad. Based on what I'm reading from the English stream chat, we all know it's a different ball game in like the Malay chat or something. Yeah, so I don't know about that one. Now, Erangel, I'm just gonna put you in the spot here. Call out the circle before it happens.
Okay guys, so yes, moving into our favorite map, which is Erangel. Honestly, this is the map that actually started PUBG, that made us all love PUBG. We have our favorite moment in every part of Erangel. In fact, like, you know, back then when I used to play, I usually like to explore, because honestly up till today I have not explored every inch and square feet of this map. I started playing PUBG in the RP season 3. Yeah, now it's season 21. So you can tell that how crazy and this is like my favorite games, to the extent that I can remember that RP is season 21 right now. I'm such a stalker. But yeah, I started playing since season 3, and every inch of the map I have not explored till the ground. So I usually like to go exploration, and one of the places that I like to go is Zarki. Why? Not because, you know, some people would say, she goes to Zarki, she's like, you know, camping, passive. No, when I am playing without, you know, people that is competitive, I go exploring, because Zarki, there's this place of a picnic, and I like to go there. There's actually songs. I don't know why.
Wait. So there's a spot in Zarki where there's a picnic and there's music being played. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So you are camping.
No,
so
I just wanted to. Oh yeah. I mean, yes, I am camping at a picnic, you know, just to go there. I mean, usually the zone will close in, and Zarki is hardly part of the circle. So I would go there and just, I don't know, it's just a thrilling thing that I have to pay a visit to the picnic, just listen to the song and like, yeah, I did it. Okay, let's go down and fight. I don't know why. But anyways, you know, for Zarki, no Zarkis at all. It's a hating from Stalber and some no scar. So I don't know if this cycle will end in this island. Yikes.
I really hate to be the one who's playing deja vu here, but it's literally the same path as I think yesterday's Erangel third game. So we're in this situation. So if everything falls aligned just like yesterday, I would assume the circle's smack dab somewhere towards the middle. So that is around Milta Power, a little bit touching in Novorevnoye, or touching a little bit because I remember Wolf Arab had to make the travel inside. So if it falls there, then we might see a repeat of scenario. But what was it, Wolf Arab? Oh no, it's not. Okay, thank God. Thank God.
No, okay. Interesting. This circle is heading towards the north side, and this kind of circle, usually I do see some teams will do the all famous 4 a.m. rotation. So, what is this 4 a.m. rotation? They will go from south and they will rotate all the way north, and then they go back like 360 rotation. So maybe some of these teams might adapt to that particular meta, because the other time when they started doing this, the thing kind of worked to the extent that they brought home they were one of the top winners in PMGC, if I'm not wrong, or PMWL, because of this particular meta. If you were to search in YouTube, you go and see 4 a.m. rotation, this particular thing will come out. So that rotation works perfectly to in a way. They only engage at the very last circle, and with all their armors intact without getting any damage, just as bad as the other teams that was inside. They managed to come in clutch and brought them to the winning stage of that particular tournament, which is actually global or even world. So that is really a smart move by 4 a.m. from the China team. So I like this circle. We can see some awesome rotation done by maybe a few teams that is down south. Wow, seeing some flex here right on time when this is about to happen, showing off elimination that 666 have already dealt with after yesterday's game and today. This guy is amazing, man. I mean, in the role, he's a rusher, but since yesterday, I've been seeing him coming in later. Usually I will always see Jenny in front, or even sometimes I see Bart somewhere there. But probably because the moment observer kind of changed, his role is like somewhere at the back. But actually, his role is a rusher, so we can simply say he works well as a rusher, and he's a very good support when the time comes, right?
Yeah, we've seen you could say Russia, you could say support. Well, for me, the guy's just important because he is a clutcher. He steps up
Yeah.
when it matters the most, and I think if every member could make that such crucial decisions at a given point of time, I think that's a very, very great quality as a player to even have. It just shows composure, right? Like, instead of panicking, you take a step back, analyze the situation, and actually make the right call. And this all happens in a split second. So 6 has definitely got that quality. We've seen it time and time again. Now EVOS VIP taking over their school as per usual here. If all rotations are the same, 4 a.m. 4 rivals pula should be somewhere around the vicinity, which always trails behind EVOS VIP. But this time around, not feeling too hot, I guess, for rivals. Well, you've got your up and down, and I guess if you can't be always aggressive and get away with it, maybe today for rivals strat is taking, or playstyle is taking a little bit of a back foot here. So far. So Homeboys, on the other hand, besides the impressive play coming out from Sandcorn earlier on in the previous game, Homeboys have been, I think, how would it pretty consistent today? Like, what did they ended up in game number 1? Do you recall?
Yeah, they kind of after the second match, they move up till I think 4 or 5 notches up. So they were not like at the bottom anymore. The total points is about 30 plus. So definitely a comeback for Homeboys. Besides what happened, in he's being the third party for Team Secret. But I believe looking at the statistics and the results, they are really making a comeback. So they did a full reset today. Yesterday's game, they did a full reset, and look, they are getting points as compared to I remember yesterday, they were one of the teams who only had in the teens point, meaning like 19 or something like that. And before that, they had 8. So now that they are already in the 30 plus, they are doing something, you know? They are. They are. They are gonna get there. They're gonna get there. I believe so. I mean, a reset is as possible as they can just be champions. That is how powerful if you can reset properly.
Yeah, and definitely Homeboys represents a lot of the youth in the scene, right? Because you have your Warga Emas, you have your baby Boyka, or the old man Boyka, as you call it. Daddy Hood, Solos, Fredo, these people are like veterans. Oh, I'm gonna hold that thought because here EVOS VIP takes down one from RSG from the compound here, but immediately I think knowing that the kill feed shows EVOS VIP, they probably want to back off here, Atai. Throwing out some cover smokes, maybe can make the escape, the sweet escape, the great escape out of that compound here. But the fire will persist. Atai grabs onto the car and, well, will just jet out of there. As I was saying, so like I think Homeboys has a different role in this tournament where it's so crucial for them to perform because they are literally the younger generation. They are the youth of esports because everything else is just Warga Emas at this point. Boyka, Daddy Hood, Solos, Fredos. It's time for a new face, and I see Homeboys actually having that brand. And I think maybe Daddy Hood sees this too. That's why he's developing this brand around Homeboys. And they all seem to ring a certain style, a certain brand, a certain way, and they are like the cool kids on the block. So for them to be able to perform, I think would surge a lot of new and inspiring gamers.
Cool kids on the block, and the Chinese. Okay, anyways, yeah. I kind of had that rhythm in my head when you say that. But yes, cool kids indeed. Because it's not just the coolness that got them into Pro League, it's also their skills. So they themselves have their own skills. Maybe, yes, as of now, we might not see it. But if you were to pay a visit in their live stream, you can see it happening. Just that at this moment, at this stage, nobody is bad. It's because it's Pro League. It's like you taking your final exams, you know. And when you take your final exams, not everybody can get 100%. So that's the reason why there is changes every season, and that's the reason why you guys need to watch and see who's the winner of them all. And honestly, right now, looking at statistic and consistency, I can simply say SMG and Rivals, they have been very consistent in the middle, including Team Secret. They have been in the middle. They have been number 1, between number 1, number 6, around there. So, and not these teams don't get chicken dinner back to back. They get one each, or some even none. Team Secret has none. So that's the kind of level that they are putting. Oh, I totally forget about Axis. Yeah, Axis is also another one. You know, they have been consistent with the elimination points, with the survival points. So this is something that we should be proud of, to have such players on board. You know, they are so skillful. In fact, right now we are about to witness the skillful of each teams on how they are going to rotate all the way up north, because it seems like the circle has already closed and this is the first circle, and it was headed towards Cerveny section up till I think probably school around there. Yeah, it kind of closed into that area, so we can see these rotations coming on from the right and the left hand side of the circle. None of them are actually taking a straight cut in, except for EVOS, because you know why? Because they are from school, and hence middle cut is supposed to be their rotation.
Well, yeah, and well, they're definitely schooling the entire people who's passing by them. RSG took a little lessons earlier on, losing one member. Probably don't want to do it again. Mark it out in a map. We're not crossing this area. But I guess Taba NC might be the next people to learn it if they, well, don't mind their distance, because they're just cutting straight through, finding a path across into this compound, which is relatively safe at the meantime. And I see a lot of teams who drop center, like dead center in a map. It has this flexibility, right? Like regardless where the circle goes, unless it's really extreme to one side, they have control and access in and out of the circle. Oh, R2K here, seemingly in trouble, falling to very low HP. Every single one of them will have to heal themselves back up. But I think they were in a pit stop or a roadblock against Team Secret earlier on, because I saw Team Secret making a rotation out of the site, maybe recognizing that the zone's closing in. So Fredo's just gonna book this place, get out of here, maybe gatekeep the likes of, well, R2K.
Yes, definitely they have been gatekept over onto the east side, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, nearby Jagopol. In fact, a few of the teams are coming their way in into the same entrance. If like I said earlier, they are going towards rotation on the sides rather than cutting across in the middle, unless their team drop areas are already in the center of the circle, so hence they have to move in towards that direction. But because of this rotation that they kind of planted looking into axis at the mini map right now, that you can see, it's pretty smart because it's open. You don't have to worry about anybody in front, but probably just the back. And in fact, I think if axis were to come in quickly, they can get Servady all by themselves, because the next team that is quite close to them is not even close to Servany. Is at least about 500 or at least 600 meters apart from where Servany was. And then again, it depends on where the circle will close next, because if they get into Servany and the circle closes into where Rozok is, now that's another rotation for them, and it's not going to be pleasant, because you gotta handle the sprays, and because of some sprays you might lose one or two guys around the area. So yeah, it really depends on how are they going to act it out.
Yeah, and talking about circle though, did you notice Wolf Arrow's rotation? They went all the way to the top. Is that the rotation you were talking about earlier on? They just quit the easy entry, maybe recognizing that a lot of teams would be in the location, took the long way all the way up north, I think through close to going into Stalbers and whatnot. So I'd like to see what they're trying to pull off here. Maybe if they live long enough to go in and have the number advantage just by sitting it out a couple of these first few engagement, they might just get another chicken dinner. We've seen them chicken on an air angle map before. That happened just as recent as yesterday. We may even see them do it once again. It's very possible for any of these teams here. It's just a little bit of luck and a whole lot of skills here. So there, as you can see, Wolf Arrows finally making the close in onto Severny. With a lot of teams coming on the tail as well. A lot of wars will be clashing onto each other. SMG now meeting up against RSG, takes down Atai. Atai now dead for the count. Meanwhile, VXM Fangs is up against the boys in red. Boskur. SMG back at him again, taking out Kim. So that's the entire squad of RSG taken down by the likes of SMG. Probably 6 again, just clutching his way through. Actually, it's the entire team. I just want to credit this guy because we've seen what he can do. So 6 being inside this little Pondok will live to tell another tale for another day, but 4 rivals is going to make that day really short, as Rift now scoping from the far side here has eyes onto the rotations of Bosku, but they see him first, will trade hits in return behind a rock, cannot really push on forward. And Sam9 Gang is also have their own skirmishes against Axis Red One. Not a very easy team to push against, especially with Kachang Susu and Faris already positioned from the high ground. Will give them some cover fire in case Sam9 Gang over peaks or makes the rush on forward and tries to push into the likes of Axis Red One. R2K also in the middle of nowhere will try and hold their ground, but with no covers around. This is looking like a very disadvantageous spot as they try to aim down Farang Legends. Farang just turns around with a vehicle and tries to go away. Repo Boy one-on-one against R2K, but unfortunately Zane will take down one of Farang with trade on his own life status. Still alive and in the game, just needs a little bit of revive, but nothing too serious in that sense. Meanwhile though, R2K with the other members will catch them off guard. Adik Luke and Helton down for the count. Echo and NSP, they were waiting for the side of Farang Legends to make a mistake, and they capitalized on it as they went back to their comfort zone. Echo came in with the flank.
I might see there is a change in our judgment. If you were to recall yesterday's, this particular Erangel was supposed to be Farang's Erangel, but it seems like Farang has already lost 3 players, left with Ricky. Not sure if he's able to wait to the last circle and bring home a chicken dinner. If not, then it would definitely be a different. Oh, guys, so there was information that was being passed to us, and we are coming back to the scene because it's gonna be a remake. Oh no, remake.
What a blunder
Hello.
here when you're already like at least nearly midway into the game and then you get a remake, ladies and gentlemen. So whatever you saw just now, if your team was in an advantageous position, I guess they'll have to pull it off and do it again because the lobby needs to be remade for the reasons that is unknown. We do not know of. It doesn't matter because it's gonna happen anyways. And I feel kind of bad. You know why? This was a Sam9 gang circle. This was a 7-9 gang circle. They were in 70 and shooting range around that. Those are the drop spot, and this happened. So I don't know, Jenny. You appease the chat. There's nothing a guy can do to make the chat go neutral and calm down about this. It takes a woman's touch to soothe hearts.
Oh man, wow. You put me in the spot, bro. But anyways, it happens every season if you realize. It's okay to have a remake, even though, yes, there will be people saying that, hey, my team just got that advantage, you make the... But this is a tournament where things that you expect will not be happening at all, because it's like exams where you expect a certain question to come out, that question does not come out, and you didn't even learn a thing about it. So just deal with it and move on, right? That's the easiest way, or in a way the most honest way and polite way for me to tell you guys. Deal with it, move on. We are going to do a remake. Players have to remake, they have to reset, and fortunately for RSG, they're going to come back. They're going to get revived.
Oh god, they were just wiped off in that game. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they should be happy about it. But like you said, it's gonna happen nonetheless. There's a bug, so in all fairness and integrity of the entire tournament, it has to be done. Let us all just bite a stick, bear the pain, bite the stick, and well, get on with the day. But now that leaves us in this void of nothingness because we've covered everything in the previous match and the last two games before this, and now this game don't even count anymore. So we've got nothing to go on of our heads. So Jenny, it's time for you to come in. Your history lessons. This is the perfect time to pull out your history lesson. So tell me about this man 666. Let's go. History
Actually, I don't know about him. Really, I mean, it's not every player that I know of. I'm not Sultan, bro. That guy has like a workbook in his head and like cut and paste like 1,000 words. You know those kids books where they have 1,000 words of everything? Yeah, Sultan has like 1,000 words of PUBG history. I'm not him. I don't know all of them, but I know a little bit of here, but I don't want to bore them with that. I'm sure some of the viewers wants to know about us because let's face it, we are the newbies,
No, nobody wants to know about me, that's for sure.
No, wait, I want to put you in the spot. Keith.
No, that's...
Are you single?
It doesn't work that way, Jenny. It's a guy's sport. A lot of dudes are watching. They want to know about you. So why don't you tell yourself?
No. Let's make a game. Let's make a game.
Let's move on.
No.
Okay.
Okay, maybe it's something personal, so I shall respect Keith on that. Okay, let's ask him a question. Oh, I'm sure you guys like to hear about this. This is regarding PUBG Mobile. I'm not sure if Keith is allowed to tell. But okay, before this, I was actually casting for a different esports platform, and I was doing international, most of it. So that's how I started, international. And some of these international teams, they play in PMGC, PMWL, teams like Zeus Esports and things like that. They started over there. But did you know that Keith is part of a big organization, and this team, when it comes to international, they always people keep chanting for this team to come out. So Keith, do you want to tell me which team that is?
I think I'm saved by the bell. Well, before I answer that question, the producers in our ears are saying, hey, you guys don't actually have to reveal too many big secrets about yourself because we're going to get into a quick break. And I think I will have to count my lucky stars and blessing. But we will get into more Sis Jenny later on because, her turn has been used up. So, Sis Jenny, prepare yourself. I'm going to have questions for you. We'll see you right after this quick break.
way, but we knew we were walk to play. It was just a dream, you say. All the hard work we paid. Now to get rankers down, we were always crown. Abi aku down, focus on the path saja now.
Teamwork, yeah, that's the key. Jangan tinggalkan member bermain sendiri. We're not born to win. 365 days left stick. That's true, it's for the win. We never sleep just to keep up what they have for the championship. Pick up the weapon and face it. No one stop you, if not you break it. They're not gonna believe, yes, so prove it. Real wrestling, homie. Let's just do what we best in. You feel me? Let's go double up the damage when we're fighting as a team. Amigo, 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 we're psycho. Stop being tough, you know I'm a hero. Amigo, 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 we're psycho. Starting from the bottom and stop acting like a hero. Bunch berlagi, tegas dan berani. Jangan sakit hati, pastikan jadi. Orang aku begini, sampai ku menari. It's not easy, get my trophy. Better quit, testing me. Otherwise, rest in peace. Jadi ke tak jadi, depends how much effort you put in. Whose face is on the screen, not you. Tapi saya hate, I'm all in. Mula-mula lemah, tapi aku impian besar. Tak kira berapa jauh you berada, aku pasti akan kejar.
We play, that's the team. Doesn't matter in the end who is gonna win. We share the same dream. Dream is big, but think me. Never look down on me. And my word hurry in me. Hancur tapi promise aku akan kembali.
Never try, we never know, yeah. Kerja keras hanya sementara. Nothing come but true, mama. Jangan takut, selalu pasti kita cuba, Hey, respect for what we had. Today we lost a warrior, haha, cause from Senai gang. He's went to better place, but his spirit is with us and it will never end.
I know it's so hard for us to face it, but we remember his name for the century. So let us stop all the tears and face it. Let us show the world what we have, starting with a better day.
Pick up the weapon, face it. No, I'll stop it, ain't no break it. They're not gonna believe, yes, I prove it. We're rising no rate. Let's just do it what we best in. You feel me? Let's go down without the damage. When we're fighting, yes, it's in. Shout up!
Amigo, we're psycho. Stop being tough, but you know I'm a hero. Amigo, we're psycho. Starting from the bottom, stop acting like a hero. Maju lagi, tegas dan berani. Jangan sakit hati, pastikan lari. Orang aku begini, sampai ku menari. It's not easy, get my trophy. Better quit, testing me. Otherwise, rest in peace.
Together we fighting all night, but we're facing difficulty, we will never run. We pull our weapon down, we stand strong and unite, taking cash out of side by side. Peace.
Heroes come in all sizes. Royale Pass Season 19 brings all new Microcosm themed outfits. Zip through the battlefield as agile insectoids. To celebrate the 3rd anniversary of Royale Pass, we brought back outfits from past popular seasons and the RP file system. Furthermore, countless items and rewards are up for grabs. Now let us show you how to get these awesome rewards and showcase your career stats. This season's Royale Pass offers 4 elegant outfits: Guardian Observer, Trendy Kitty, Insect Queen, and General Beetle. After buying Royale Pass, you'll receive the Guardian Observer outfit at level 1, transforming you into an observer that will help you navigate the battlefield. The Trendy Kitty outfit unlocks at level 50. Thereafter, you can choose between the Insect Queen outfit or the General Beetle outfit at level 100, transforming you into the ruler of the battlefield with leading your followers to victory. At the same time, other outfits and rewards such as the Wonderland Motorcycle or General Beetle Thompson can be redeemed by participating in exploration events. In addition to these eye-catching outfits, the Insect Queen, Mini 14, Wonderland AKM, Gemstone Scarab Backpack, and a myriad of other exquisite gear can be obtained by leveling your RP. Popular outfits from past seasons can be obtained from all new faction custom crates. You can choose to join one of 2 major factions, Agent Alliance and Guardian's Might, to receive faction custom crates. Each custom faction crate contains 1 of 3 past outfits. Beating yourself up for not owning a season exclusive item? Don't miss this opportunity. You can ban pick 5 items for free and spend UC to ban pick up to 18 items, increasing your chances of getting the desired gear. You can even switch to the other faction once you've collected all the items from your current one. to get even more awesome outfits. Next, the RP file will concurrently go live. You'll receive information about your progress and reward from earlier seasons, so that you can showcase them to other players. Royale Pass Season 19 offers 4 all-new outfits and 8 popular outfits from previous seasons. Be sure not to miss out. Royale Pass, you deserve it.
Now you take this.
Hi guys, and now we are back in Erangel again, like deja vu. Oh, just woken up from a nightmare, and we are back in reality. Now let's look into the flight route. Is it going to be the same as the earlier flight route? It is
Hey, it's
similar,
pretty much,
right? Yeah,
pretty much the same thing.
It's literally like waking up from a dream. Like, wait a second. Yeah, so I don't know if the circle's gonna be the same, because earlier, Keith we had a chat, you know, you were saying about the circle was Sam Knight circle, you know, it landed towards the Ceremony area, so we're gonna see if it's gonna be in their favor, but it's a good thing for a few teams that got revived from their death.
I guess a second chance to
yeah,
exist. This
a
journey.
second chance. Yeah. So it's possible for Farang to win. At the same time, RSG can fight back and maybe not cut across like what they did earlier. So it is definitely a good remake. It doesn't matter whatever the reasons are. It is already have been done. So move on and deal with it.
What was that?
I don't know.
What was that? Oh my god, the remake has messed us up even more so than messed you guys up. But hey, look at the circle. It is the fairest circle of them all, and it's smack dab right in the middle where EVOS VIP, Four Rivals, Farang Legends, Team Secret all resides within it. So it's going to be an early bloodbath, or they're just going to play it super passively, no reason to leave, seeing as, I mean, besides needing more resources. But yeah, all the teams are in probably the most comfortable of location for this very first circle, except for the likes of Axis Red One and Wolf Arov, who probably went all the way down to the military base.
It still has a portion of sort of no scar. So guys, you're not. Let's not think that it might not go there, because there is a portion of the waters and a little bit of sort of no scar. It really depends on where the circle would be, but something I can say, it's definitely not going towards Servani, because the first circle already got a portion of it off the main the first circle, so I don't think it's going to go directly in Servani. It is somewhat a replicate of yesterday's Erangel match number 3, similar circle. Not the same, I mean, how to say this? It is something similar, but not 100% replica. Yeah, that is what I meant. Okay, but looking into Axis, still choosing on towards the B instead of no scar. And one of the matches I remembered yesterday, they switch their drop zone into Yasanaya, and it was a great mistake, because apparently the circle, it was in favor of towards of no scar. But this time they are sticking onto their first drop spot, then that is of no scar, and it's still in the favors of the first circle. So I think they have a chance to, you know, sustain longer in our third match of Erangel.
Yep, and let's see. Hopefully, all of these other teams make better decisions now that some of them has been given a second chance. We have seen RSG taking fights against SMG and losing their life. This time around, maybe they might look into making another rotation over or a different pathing, understanding how SMG would be moving so similarly to theirs. And I believe what you were trying to describe earlier, as the Thai would have said it, and have it on their t-shirts, it's called same but different. Same but different. Yeah, go to Thailand, it's there. So it's a thing that they have, which describes similar but, you know, somewhat different. So yeah, and Sam9 Gang, no reason to change their strats now, still having a time of their life, just sticking with the drop zone they're most comfortable with over in Severny, the shooting range around that area. Entrance to the circle is just right there. Really no reason for them to be pressing an issue, so it's good on them. So I'm wondering to see where Four Rivals would have been, though, because usually they would have gone straight down towards the bridge that cuts out the location or the path of Wolf Arov and Axis Red One. But with this sort of circle, surely you wouldn't want to leave the location you're in, right? Being in Rozok, so nearby school, smack dab in the center.
Agreed. Yeah, so in the circle, they can take their own sweet time to go and loot and even rotate to the maybe later stage if there is a need to. Because looking at a few teams, like what Keith said earlier, they just got to stay in and probably wait for the passing parade, where all these teams are from the south side and up north, they are going to come into where the current circle is. So it's only 5 minutes in the match, and as early as that, Geek Fam has already got their gears started moving first from where they were, and probably the place that they might pick. And apparently right now we can see that they were making a decision. They were like break and then like decided to drive on. So now they are going to make the call on where they want to be, similarly to VXM. This is how early this team started to move already. 5 minutes in the game. So those of you who are aspiring pro players, remember, looting is not a priority when you are in this stage. If you realize that they hardly, because I always hear people playing competitive and they'll be like, I don't get my M4 yet, I cannot fight, I don't have my first aid, cannot fight. But those things does not exist in a pro player. They have what is sufficient, what is needed, and as they go, they will get, but they don't search for it. That's the difference about pro player and probably someone who is quite amateur and wants to be in this. This is something that each of them have a discipline in them. They just get what they need and go on with it. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess when it comes down to item efficiency, you always want to trade with whatever you want to expend the least amount of, let's say, ammunitions or med kits or throwables to get more in return, right? That's like basic efficiency 101. And if you end up looting the entire time, like people could bring you the situation and put it side by side, apples and oranges, and say this: hey, would you rather spend your time looting for your best loot, or would you take whatever you have necessary and just push into a team, probably wipe them and take their loot? So there's a chance. Obviously, the risks are different on both sides. On one side, you could probably get up to the loot you want to at a very slow pace, but then you're sacrificing a lot of points, a lot of plays that you could potentially made. But if you push into a team, if you win that push, you get a lot more supplies than what you would have gotten spending 5 minutes searching around and looting around in an entire map. But there's also an off chance that you lose one or two members. So I guess when you're at the level like what Sis Jenny mentioned, when you're at this pro level, the risk of actually pushing into players is very worth it. Is it? It's worth it, right?
Yeah, exactly that. And there you go. We are seeing the revival of SRSG back in the game, and four of them are still alive. In fact, everybody is still alive right now. No one has made a contact yet. SMG Jenny just looking out his teammate, and this is something that I want to highlight tactically of what Jenny is actually doing. So I kind of see it a few times where a player of the same team, they actually look into where the teammate is. It's somehow a point of coverage in case, when he's out there trying to scout for enemies or opponents, or actually, I have no idea what Jenny is doing up there. There could be two possibilities: looking out for enemies and looking out for the next place to go. So while he's doing that, he's actually making sure that his point of target to cover his teammate is still reachable. So that is what he is trying to do. That's the reason why sometimes you like, why are you looking at the teammate? You cannot shoot him, what? Yes, cannot shoot, but there is a reason to what these players are actually trying to achieve, which is very smart actually. In a way, you still have a task at the back of your head. At the same time, you are being a team player to guard your teammates that might get a crash.
Oh no, take a look at the circle's rotation though. It actually closes downwards onto the southern side here, and now Samdan Gang will have to make the cross across water. Wales Esports coming in from Yasnaya, Poliana, making their rotation inwards, might come in cross contact with Geek Fam, so that's something to look out for. Homeboys has the easy path in. Axis Red One down bottom, already making a position. Wolf Arrow as well, very safely rotating over. And this, again, is one of those situations where the circle is as fair as it can get. And already teams are seeing each other here. VXM Fangs shooting onto the side of four rivals, which is only going to anger the beast, if I would ever add it. Four rivals, not the kind of team who would disappear, so you gotta have to expect them just lurking around the high grounds here as they pinpoint the enemy and maybe, reevaluate the situation, seeing as though two members of their end is somehow in a situation right now.
A very bold move again by four rivals. They tend to do this quite a bit, cutting across, waiting for which angle the sprays might come in. And sometimes they will risk one or two players along the way, like what they're experiencing now. And at the same time, right now, their vehicles are quite vulnerable if they don't take care. At least one four-seater, they might not be able to move from where they are. But now at least they know the point of contact where these enemies are in, and it might be a possibility they will flank on a different rotation just to catch them off guard. So that's very smart of what Four Rivals is trying to do. At the same time, very risky. So these guys are like the risk takers. Like what Keith always mentioned, who can beat Four Rivals when it comes to in certain situation. They like to be the odds, basically, yeah.
Yeah, brute force. Who can beat them when it comes to brute force? Like, a lot of people can beat them by outsmarting them for sure. Wolf Arov, one of those teams, already playing it very smart, actually taking down one from the side of 4Rivals. I believe that was a third party. Maybe they did not realize because they're a bit too busy handling the likes of RSG earlier on today, made the rotation into the small compound and got picked off, not knowing that Wolf Arov was in this vicinity, but now they do, so their eyes and sights would probably be on top towards the high ground that is Wolf Arov here. But can they make something of it, or do they just find themselves in another pickle here? We'll have to wait it out and see how things play out for them. Meanwhile, everyone else in the map seems to be going uncontested. Circle's still big enough for to fit everyone in there, but eventually some blood will have to be shed. Some teams will have to be eliminated for this game to move on forward. So Bosker having a comfortable compound with a lot of vehicles, so if they choose to rotate, I don't think it's going to be an issue for them, and they can even use these vehicles to create barricades in open area maps later on if the situation persists. And Sem9 Gank earlier on before the remake seems to have had trouble with Axis Red 1. It doesn't seem likely that they will come across Axis again. They're immediately making the rotation into the middle circle. Have to be careful because EVOS is soon knocking on their doors.
Yes, that's one way to look at it. Good eye there, Keith. And yes, they are getting ready. Similarly to what RSG is doing, they are moving an inch bit, waiting in a way to, they are using the perimeters of the potato hill. If I'm not mistaken, this is the potato hill. They're just waiting for, again, parade, cars to pass by, and if they can do a spray down. And now, Wolf Arrow has already taken flight. They are moving off somewhere else. That means it gets a clearance for 4Rivals. If I'm not mistaken, that was the team that they were face to face with. And now 4Rivals is probably left alone, and they can rotate to where they want to be. They just got to get themselves into the circle. Similarly to the teams right now, they are already prioritizing the circle. Third circle already. No casualties just yet. Probably just one, which is Apple from 4Rivals. The rest of them pretty much is trying to play it passive and strategic and not trying to give any kind of silhouette or any position of the body to be given to any of these teams that can do a tap down. It's definitely a different a ball game as a whole. And usually after a rematch, this is what happens with the teams. They tend to be like, okay, this is my second chance. I'm going to make it even harder. And sometimes it's these psychological effects that force fully to tell them to reset. Because some of them, whether you are pro level or amateur level, the reset, when you say reset, some of them are not resetting. So this time, you can see that it's a forced reset to all of these teams. That's the reason why you don't see first vulnerabilities of anybody getting engaged at the very first few circles.
Yep, and I guess lesson learned, right? Like, give it a second chance. The logical thing to do is not waste it, and maybe recognizing that some of the teams that went off too soon in a previous match before the remake realize, hey, maybe our head isn't in the right game right now because we're thinking A, but we ended up at B, so maybe let's try different things, playing it very safe. And it reflects, as you mentioned, not much action has been going on, but Wolf Arov, they're not one of those teams who was suffering in the first game, so they can look to play the way they want to. Does hear some sort of a drive-by going on from the top side here as Taba NC just drives across them. Maybe Taba NC actually just made the whole rotation the long way around, but will Wolf Arov look to hunt? There'll be a question for another story, but the circle has moved, and now we will figure out or wonder where the next safe zone is going to be, while VXM Fangs now over at school side here, which initially was the EVOS map. Yep, there we go. They're not too far out, VXM and 4Rivals. Eventually these teams would have to rotate over, maybe push into the likes of EVOS, who currently has Farang Legends in front of them as a roadblock. So if things goes really sour, SMG though gets taken down by Wolf Arov, who's within the the vicinity access to join in onto the entire battle. Jenny now down, 6 drives in, 2 members of SMGs already down here. Can they look to turn this one around though? 1 member lost for good. Now Axis pushing in into the compound. The drive is there. Micah gets grenaded, will be on his knees for the time being as SMG will hold the high ground for a brief moment here. Axis from the outside. Gachak Susu has got the cover fire already in position and in place, but does not spot anyone through an opaque wall. Voki is trying to push in, but maybe would do so more comfortably with his members around. Smokes up, so a lot of screens in play to make sure that no sort of advancement from the top or pushing towards the top could ever happen. So it's a stalemate for now, but unless this grenade will connect, it will not, and SMG knows that they're not out of the fire just yet. Voki now going for another nade, not predicting where the members of SMG are at this moment because the grenades are not connecting. They're just trying to flush them out. In the end of the day, that's your best bet in pushing into compound. Stairs is just going to be another funnel or a chokehold, which could be very devastating for the side of Axis. So SMG still holding the high ground here. May look to make something happen. Oh, meanwhile, Bosker takes down 4 rivals. 4 rivals not having it too hot this game. Or today, in fact, they've been flunking out in a lot of whales to follow with as Wolf Arof comes in and chops down the mammals with their fangs, and whales, they seem to be shredded one after another, and Wolf Arof, they clean the entire killer Orca. And we'll get the revive onto their members here, and the fight still persists with Axis and SMG. Staying onto the stalemate, Axis, Voki is still around the area, proning up. Do they look to push upwards, though? Eventually, something's got to give, and they're running out of nades as we speak. So they're going to try one by one, not understanding where the position of SMG gets taken down. Jumper from the high ground takes down one on Voki. Now they realize that they're in a position of a third party here. They might have to cut their losses, get out of there before things get really, really bad. So Axis, what would they do? They're still in the position to actually save Voki if they want to and actually get out. Probably advisable as well because Team Secret's scouting from the high ground. Surely if SMG is within this area, they wouldn't be able to leave as well. So Axis, persistent with the kill, is thinking about it. They're thinking about pushing upwards towards the 3rd floor here. Towards the balcony per se, but they're not going through with it. So I guess we're gonna see until someone cracks. This is it. This is going to be quite the stalemate for the longest time. The grenade catches onto 6. Oh, Poki pushes up immediately, catches onto 1, goes down for the drop shot, takes 2. Axis loses 2 members though on the side of Team Secret, who has been watching from the high ground. Immediately looks to push on forward. EVOS, on the other hand, we talked about VXM being a problem for them, coming in from the back line, already losing 2 members. EVOS now with the man disadvantage here. Only Luxy and Insomnus, we've seen them being able to pull clutches, but it doesn't seem likely as of now. And EVOS, they just lost 2 members, and that opened way for VXM Fangs to push straight in.
Wow, that's amazing one, Keith. Gotta give it to you on that one. You covered a few teams on the wipeout. But you know what? I've been wanting to say this. This circle is Team Secret circle. Why? Because they are somewhat back home in Pochinki, and this circle, it is a Pochinki circle. So are we smelling a Team Secret is about to cook a chicken dinner? Because I'm hoping that they get this one because it's a given circle. They know this map, this particular area at the back of their heads. They have been dropping in here ever since Biu was inside. So I'm really, really hoping, putting out my cards out there just for the Team Secret fans' sake, that this might be their winner chicken dinner. But then again, it's a very early to say that. We're gonna see another question, and this is R2K versus Axis. This seems to be the house of chaos. Everybody that came here, they are just gonna lose their life. They're losing their members. Probably, I know why of all the buildings, a few teams kind of chose this particular building because it is one of the most accessible as compared to being in compound. So usually compound based, but this is a 1v1 battle, and who will get the look at that blind spot shot there, assisted with somebody inside. It's Zaid. Amazing job there. Still Kacang Susu and Faris. This is something that I would like to highlight about Axis. Everywhere they go, they will break into 2 by 2. So they will not lose all their men at one. They don't put all their eggs in one basket, and they will still have a remainder, which is what I'm talking about. We are looking at Faris and Kacang Susu is untouched. So it's okay for them to lose too, but it's not the end of Axis. So that's very strategical, very tactical, very smart of Axis. And I've been seeing this all day long, since yesterday even. And now we just want to focus on what is Farang going to do, because they are currently in the perimeters using the Healy sides of things. Again, these are the advantage of Farang Legend. They are skillful when it comes to this kind of play style, and they're just gonna keep quiet for now. VXM is sharing one compound all by themselves, and looking into Sem9, they are pretty much separated. There is RSG Kim that is currently in the middle, and he's not going to do anything. He's just gonna listen up to the steps, and this is the reason why Sem9 is not moving also. They're keeping their steps so that, hey, I don't want to be hurt, I don't want to be third party, because my eyes is on VXM right now. I want to focus, bring them down, because it's an advantage. VXM is all of them is in one house. All you need is troubles, and boom, they might go out into the lobby. But again, looking at the current situation, using the drainage system in Pochinki is actually NC. And NC will make their way up, because you know what? The circle says, I want to be in the compound areas of Pochinki. There is a battle going on within Homeboys and Arof. They actually make quite a big rotation, and now they are putting it strong. Compound-based fight again. One by one goes down. This is really a bit difficult to take the footage, because it's walls against wall. Who will go down first? And I got a feeling Homeboys, that's the end of them, or maybe one of them is still alive, which is GG. And look into Damn QT coming in first, already locating where is that last player. He's coming out. I'm not sure exactly what he did. Gave the instruction, but I'm not sure if he actually knows there's GG that's all alone here. And all he gotta do is just, I gotta stay with the shed. I am the shed. He gotta be the shed. He can't move because there's a lot of people here. The moment he start moving, everybody will know exactly where he is. Troubles are coming in from Axis side, and still trying to bring down R2K. Oh dear. Hey Keith, EVOS is eliminated. What happened?
Well, VXM came in from behind. They did not expect it, paid it with their life, and now VXM to join in with the Graves alongside the White Tigers. Axis Far is still holding up his ground here. Only one of the two members remaining. Homeboys to join on with, and take a look at the circle. It's the 6th circle in, and last I checked, it was 12 teams, now down to 9. Teams are dropping like flies, and Faris still holding his ground. Doing decently well against R2K. R2K expending so many throwables, but Faris will eventually take off to the flames of hell. That is Zeke's Molotov. And that's going to be one problem out of the way. R2K comes out victorious in this one, not knowing that he's actually the only members left in this compound, or in this building itself. Meanwhile, teams from the other end, though, Team Secret in some sort of a fight against Sem9 Gang. That is a highlight right there that we're probably missing out a whole lot. Just to look at Soyabean over here. Kacang Susu.
Yeah, so R2K managed to get one building, pushing off all the other players that was inside. Again, Axis being very tactical, leaving one person there. They like to do this, dividing their players into different areas so that they get a little bit here, a little bit there. Maybe clutching is not possible, but that's again a good move. But looking here is Farang Legend versus Geek Fam. Hey, Keith, I'm going against you right now based on yesterday's prediction. Wait,
you said 4
yesterday's
rivals.
prediction
Come
was
on.
rivals, yeah. Oh, come on, I'm an all-rounder. But anyways, yes, the fight there with Farang managed to bring down one of the guys from Geek Fam, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, one of them went down already, but Farang is still all up. They're trying to bring this home if it's possible, If they change the chicken dinner this time, the records might not be the same as yesterday. So they are the ones that is going to be the game changer. If they're gonna bring home, then it's gonna be almost the same as yesterday's results. But Kacang Susu having to face all of them at one time, this is quite chaotic. Any compound-based fights are usually chaotic. You can never tell where is where. And you know what? Kacang Susu already got eliminated by other shots that was given around when he was running out. So no more access red. This is not looking good at all for none of these players. I'm totally not seeing the fight, but we can still see the fact that Team Secret is still alive, Farang is still alive, NC is still alive. Looking into even Sam9, guys. Sam9, after so long, they are still here fighting it out. They want to come back. They got to make it real. And we're just seeing a lot of rotation this time. I did see that Arov is being quite domineering. You know, they are going to one place, to one house to another house, shooting everybody down. Eye shots right now against with R2K. Eliminate them off charts, no more, and they're still holding on to Pochinki or their dear lives. They know that this is their place. They gotta make it happen. Farang is on the hunt here, trying to push all the way. Sam9 having a 1v1 battle there, and Arov is next. Oh yeah, everybody's going crazy. Next is C. NC versus Arov. Who will get the best out of them? But NC says, no, I want this place. You get out of my house. And suddenly 3 teams left, guys. And this is Farang, Team Secret, NC. And is it still possible for a deja vu effect here, kids? Oh my goodness.
Team Secret definitely in contention for the chicken dinner now, but unfortunately, Wolf, though, they were so on fire with a total of 12 kills or more, if I'm not mistaken. They're out on 5th, so it doesn't matter. Now, Team Secret, they have been handed the silver platter once again for another shot at the chicken dinner. They have to make sure, with 2 teams besides them still alive, there is going to be a potential of a third party, and I think they're just going in strong against Sabah NC right now. Tries to take out one team and then focus on to the other. But oh my god, the third party comes in from Farang Legends, takes out Kid, and the kill has been confirmed. iShots now know the situations of where Farang Legends are, and if Farang wins this, my god, it is a replay of day number 1 where Farang Legends took the 3rd chicken dinner. So Team Secret, they have to change fate here. They have to go against the thread of time. They have to spin their own web of events, and they're gonna try. Taba NC, who formerly put a stop to Team Secret's chicken dinner earlier on in yesterday's Erangel. It looks like Team Secret is about to go down again as they lose one member of iShots. Farang Legends immediately starts pushing in forward, catches out. Team Secret will now be eliminated in 3rd with only 5 eliminations, and now Farang Legends, they're going in for the kill. This is it, the replay, the remake of history. They're trying to get the 3rd chicken dinner off the day, and they did! No! Farang Legends, my god! And today, day 2 is exactly how it plays out in day 1. First with the EVOS VIP chicken, then the SMG, and then the Farang Legends. Nothing's changed from yesterday's performance.
They are like taking turns. Okay, this is your chicken dinner. I won't let you take it. Go ahead, have your time. Because it's really going to accordance to what happened yesterday. EVOS had the first one, which happened today. And then SMG, like what Q said. So do you know who's next in line is Geek Fam. So guys, I don't know what to say. But the gods of Tencent or Pubg is saying that, hey, you don't have to work so hard. This is given for you. But anyways,
your fate is written in stone, is what they're saying.
Yes, guys, but congratulations for Farang bringing home the 2nd winner chicken dinner over in Super Weekend. Although it's like a remake of yesterday, but I don't think the players is a remake. They had a change in the lineup. Yesterday there was Jimmy. Today there's Helton. So, really, these teams are really keeping in mind, or probably they are hearing the casters are saying it. Maybe over in BM they are saying the same thing because they realize that, hey, the first game, second game, the same. Then they hear the both casters they saying, they're like, okay, we gotta make this happen. We can't be the game changer. And there you go. So, I think the hit is, or the pressure right now is on Geek Fam. You know what? Let's bring on YouTube the highlights.
My God, I am lost of words. I don't even know how to equate this. You know how they say that lightning never strikes the same place twice? Well, that's definitely not the case for PUBG Mobile because we're seeing consistent and similar results as it was in day number one. Day number one was EVOS VIP, SMG, and then the Farang Legends who's gonna get the chicken. And it's repeating the same in day number two. So the question being is, in the next map in Sunhawk, is it going to be Geek Fam?
Yeah. I'm just feeling the pressure for Geek Fam right now. I mean, of course, yes, as much as possible, we want everyone else to get the chicken dinner, but it seems like the storyline, it's as though it's like a repetitive of what happened yesterday. So I think right now the pressure is on Geek Fam. If they don't bring home the chicken dinner, it's not like it's written they have to. It's literally an open game. Everybody can bring home the chicken dinner. It's just that coincidentally, it's the determination that they are putting in that, hey, I gotta get a chicken this time, and probably the teams that won yesterday, they had that in mind and they made it happen. And with the remake, it happened.
That is true. Dude, that is crazy to think about. Farang Legends got wiped before the remake, and then after the remake they got a chicken. That is insane. And oh my god, you mentioned it in the earlier side where you said, hey, Farang Legends now has a second chance too, so it's very possible, and it happened.
Yeah, man. I mean, well, to be fair, they did not get wiped out. They were left with Ricky, so he went away. But still, the three of them was already done and dusted by, if I'm not wrong, it was R2K over in shooting range. Yeah. So, man. But whatever it is, yeah, it happened, and we definitely want to see the amount of damage that each team have already gotten. If we got the graphics, definitely we want to let you see if these teams are still consistent. You know, sometimes these graphics are there for a reason. Besides to show you how much they are carrying each damage, we can see the consistency of the team itself. It's like we know which team have the best damages so far or being consistent, and we somehow can see if they are exhausted. Yeah, so sometimes I do look forward for these graphics to see, like, hey, they're not tired, is it? You know, they're not tired, is it? Like, I'm tired to see them playing because it's like, bro, we are observers, we can see everybody everywhere. You as a player, I'm sure you guys played before. I'm sure, Keith, you played this game before. You have no idea where these people are coming from, and to know that you can't see the footsteps, you don't have the aim assist and things like that, bro. It's like.
It's insane. And now the Farang Esports or the Farang Legends, whopping 2,000 damage. That puts them at least close to EVOS VIP, who I think has done the most damage thus far because they always come in with a high amount of points and kills. Now Farang Legends closing the distance, closing the gap by hitting the 2,000 damage mark. Now Wolf Arrow, they were on fire. I was actually just looking at the kill feed and it was going up and up and up. It was never stopping. 13 elimination points for them. They made it to number 2, although they were out in 5th. But their rank, the amount of points accumulated, it's just insane coming around this guy. And there you go, your Sumpit or Sumpik.
Okay, so I got it. I got to figure out. Okay, so that thing is called a Sumpit, but the action is called Sunte. I don't know lah, but I know it's Sunte. Okay, guys can hate on me, but go to his live. A lot of people will call him, or he will himself say, very hard to do my Sunte. He will say it in Malay, and something like that. If his DP or somewhat is a bit all over the place, He and his Sunte managed to get 1,903 damage alone, getting 8 elimination. We did see how he kind of pushed through in Pochinki after one compound to another compound. This guy just had it all. He was on fire. Similarly to Damn Cutie, you saw how he kind of pushed alone when he, I think he was pushing one of the teams, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember which team that was. If I'm not wrong, it's not NC. It's another team. Yeah.
Well, they pretty much pushed onto everyone. Let's be honest, they pushed onto everyone. Wolf Arrow. Yes. They were I guess top fragging team at that point. But yes, continue your thoughts.
Yeah, so team contribution, they look 50%, still being the main person in front, thinking of his teammates, that is crucial. So the next team in line to get that 2,000 marker is Farang Legend. Sorry, gotta burp a little bit. And also Wolf Arof, okay? They did not get the winner chicken dinner, but because of them pushing through all the houses, they managed to clutch in 2,176 damage points. What?
Yeah, they are insane. What these very young, promising players could have done under the guidance of Baby Boyka, the man himself, or I say the baby himself. Sam9 Gang got the longest elimination, as you can see, 262. I think that's where pretty much about where it caps so far. I think 264 was the longest. Not too sure. We'll have to fact check me on that one. The Farang Legends most throwables used 16. Where did they get 16 grenades from? they've been throwing, just raining down hellfire upon everyone, and the most knockout goes to the side of Damn Cutie, which is insane. I was honestly just rooting for Wolf at that point because of how dominant they were pushing into compounds, and EVOS claims it by just a little bit, up into the first place with 93 in the total points, and SMG 92, so didn't really garner any points from this previous match actually, which is kind of odd. I guess they both were out a little bit too soon than expected, but Team Secret went up the ladder at now 84 points. Keith Fu, you know. Axis Esports, Axis Red Bull will have to drop down a little bit to make space for Farang Legends to move up even higher into the entire ranking table here. Yeah, your turn. You know, I would probably say more ridiculous stuff if I keep on going like Fu, you know.
No, could you hear me giggling a little bit? You could, is it? Oh man, sorry. It's just so funny. But anyways, guys, look at the bottom part of the scoreboard. They still gotta work hard, but now it's good to see that all of them are actually a pair. So we can see there are 20 pairs, there are 30 and 50 and so on. So obviously the 20 points teams, they gotta work really hard in order to not make this super weekend like a waste, you know, because I'm not sure if they can even have a second chance to come back to super weekend basing on their weekday efforts. So it's already going to be our fourth game and fifth game, and you know, Sandhawk, most of them will not go for elimination points, and it's going to be quite tricky for them to at least catch up with the points, knowing that it's Sandhawk, and then we have our last game back in Erangel, so they gotta make out of the odds. They really need to do it. I'm sure just now Sam9 had the possibility in their heads that they could have gotten that, because they were in the 7th circle and they wiped out VXM that was in their crosshair earlier. So they already had their eyes over with VXM and they managed to clutch. It's just that they did not realize that they were also being watched. So that is something that kind of get them off guard by Farang Legends. So yeah, they nearly had that. Yeah.
I'm sorry, my mind's messed up. I said 80 foo, and now that's messing with my mind. I'm going on a blank now. So I guess there's no reason trying to hear what I have to say, because I might fumble my words even more further. You know what I'll do? I'll pass you on to a more fluent speaking man. His name's Kyril, and he's ready with an interview with the winner chicken dinner team. So pass it on to you, Kyril.
Assalamualaikum dan selamat sejahtera, anda bersama dengan saya Kyril, dan ini ada sesi interview bersama pemenang chicken dinner kita sebentar tadi, iaitu Farang Legend, dan kita ada Ricky. Hai Ricky, apa khabar?
Hai. Khabar baik tu Kyril.
Alright, congrats dapatkan chicken dinner sebentar tadi. So akan ditanya beberapa soalan kepada Ricky. Okay, soalan yang pertama, apa perasaan sekarang ni? Hari semalam match yang ketiga korang dapatkan chicken dinner. Hari ini pun match yang ketiga juga korang dapatkan chicken dinner. So apa perasaan Ricky sendiri sekarang?
Perasaan dia syukur satu, and then bangga jugalah. Bangga dengan team and happy.
Happy lah. Okay. Katanya happy tapi muka macam tak happy, macam malu-malu ke?
Happy lah.
Alright. So mungkin lah kat luar sana ada peminat-peminat Ricky yang tengah tengok kan, nak tahu lebih banyak pasal Ricky. So apalah 2 fakta pasal Ricky ni sebenarnya?
2 fakta pasal saya single and saya penyabar.
Single dan penyabar Ini calon-calon suami misali dengan kopiah ada lagi hijau kat belakang tu. Lupi apa? Lupi tengah support dia tu kat belakang.
Lupi support. Dia support saya. Tengah belakang.
Alright. So soalan ketiga untuk Ricky, apa tempo sebenarnya untuk Farang Legend? Adakah bermain dengan tempo adik Luke? Sebab kita nampak tadi adik Luke dapatkan 8 kill. Banyak betul dia dapatkan, ataupun sebenarnya Farang Legend memang ada gameplay style tersendiri dan bukan sebenarnya ikut tempo adik Luke?
Kita orang main tak ikut tempo adik Luke. Kita orang main gameplay sendiri, tapi gameplay sendiri tu kita orang buat gameplay as a team. Info bagi and then support each other. Maksudnya kalau adik nak push, dia akan beritahu tolong support. Okay, so saya support and then orang lain pun tengok dia. Macam tu. Kita orang tak ikut tempo adik Luke, so kita main play as a team.
Baik. So soalan yang terakhir untuk Ricky, kenapa pada permulaan hari kita nampak Farang kadang-kadang macam kurang konsisten, kurang dapatkan points, tapi lepas game ketiga, keempat, kelima, taring daripada Farang Legend tu dah mula untuk nampak. Kenapa pada penghujung hari? Kenapa awalnya agak macam lebih perlahan?
Dia sebenarnya permulaan and then okay lah sebenarnya setiap game kita orang all out tau. Kita orang all out. So map ketiga ni kalau kita rasa kita boleh chicken, kita orang akan pulun sehabis baik. Sebab tadi kita orang tengok skill kita orang kat tengah and then kita orang rasa ni boleh chicken ni, boleh ni. So kita orang semangat and then all out je lah habis game.
Alright, nice. So sekarang ni lah kata-kata terakhir daripada Ricky dan juga Farang Legend untuk peminat-peminat kat luar sana, dan kata-kata sedikit untuk pasukan-pasukan yang berada di atas Farang Legend dan juga di bawah sekarang yang dalam misi yang sama untuk mengejar tempat yang pertama.
Okay, untuk kepada peminat, thank you for your support and then tetap support kita orang daripada awal sampai habis. And then untuk tim-tim yang bersaing dengan kita orang, good luck and semangat. Yang penting kita kena semangat, okay? Lepas tu kita orang pun tengah kejar untuk pergi C. And Farang fight to win.
Fight to win untuk Farang. So thank you so much Ricky untuk sesi interview kita, dan sekarang ini kita akan berganjak pula ke meja analis kita bersama dengan Topcast dan juga Sultan. So ayolah kita bergerak.
Assalamualaikum.
Salam. Alright, ceria-ceria muka Farang Legend kat situ. Tapi kan kita nampak betul kata Jane dan juga On The Go, dan kita sendiri pun nampak. Dan saya rasa Keith di meja caster juga di sebelah English pun nampak pasal benda ni. Turutan chicken dinner kita daripada semalam dengan hari ni sama mula dengan EVOS, kemudian SMG dan juga Farang Legend. Tak tahulah kepercayaan apa tahyul siapa tak tahu. Tapi Top, sedikit ulasan terhadap game yang baru saja kita habiskan ni.
Ini satu game yang kemas daripada Farang Legend, dan saya rasa banyak unlucky teams sebenarnya apabila masuk dekat kawasan Pochinki tu. Dia bergantung pada circle, bergantung pada tim mana yang menunggu ataupun tim mana yang ditunggu, dan perkara tersebut berjaya dihandle dengan sangat-sangat baik oleh pasukan Farang Legend. Ambil fight mana yang perlu, ambil fight satu persatu dan kemas. Itu yang saya boleh katakan untuk pasukan yang berjaya mendapatkan chicken dinner kali kedua, yang mana macam On The Go kata, lepas ni satu tim yang memang dah buat macam semalam, tim tu juga yang akan dapat chicken mungkin.
Nampak turutan tu orang kata apa, macam replay semalam, tapi ya zone kat kawasan yang lain, so kita tak adalah replay sangat pun. Tapi untuk Sultan lah, kita nampak inilah orang kata zone yang pertama untuk Super Weekend yang berakhir dalam kawasan bandar. Adakah benda ni mengejutkan pasukan-pasukan kita sampai macam Top katakan ada beberapa unlucky teams yang tak dapat untuk masuk ke bahagian dalam?
Lama kau tak tengok circle ni. Rasanya kan untuk official tournament yang besar macam standard PMPL, PMCO, PMNC, PMGC ke PMWL, saya rasa ini kali pertama mungkin selepas saya mungkin tersilap lah, tapi macam yang betul-betul dekat dalam bandar, betul-betul dekat tengah bandar. Kali terakhir saya tengok, seingat saya lah, adalah waktu PMCO Shanghai. Waktu tu Secret ada juga. Waktu tu Aerof pun ada juga dekat dalam circle-circle kecil, kalau tak silap saya. Dan itu terjadi 2 tahun lepas, lebih daripada 2 tahun lepas. So ini adalah satu reminiscing ataupun satu circle yang agak mengimbau kenangan jugalah. Tapi kalau nak kata dekat sini kan, siapa yang akan menang, kita memang tak boleh nak cakap. Usually tim yang akan menang adalah tim yang ada kawasan terbaik. Maksudnya circle tu tarik dekat dia punya kawasan. Sebab sekarang ni kita tahu ada banyak pecahan kan di bahagian Pochinki. So, kalau circle tu tarik kepada kawasan mereka, usually mereka ada percentage yang lebih tinggi. Tapi Foreign Legend membuktikan sebaliknya. Mereka datang daripada bahagian luar sebenarnya, datang ke arah Geek Fam, mendapatkan 1 demi 1 Geek Fam, meratakan mereka, kemudian take over TS, take over Sam 9 Gang dan sebagainya. Akhirnya chicken dinner untuk mereka yang saya rasa langsung tak straightforward.
Yep, memang banyak fight yang mereka lalui, banyak benda yang diorang lawan dan terjumpa dengan mana-mana pasukan lain. Tapi kita nampak kat bahagian dalam, Wolf, Aerof, satu pembukaan yang sangat-sangat berani kita boleh katakan. Kita nampak Zuli dekat depan, Mael di kiri, Sun di kanan dan QT dekat bahagian belah belakang. Diorang menjaga pelbagai sudut. Tapi apa yang terjadi kalau tiba-tiba satu pasukan langgar rumah? Dan adakah benda ni orang kata bagus untuk dilakukan ketika zon-zon kecil, ataupun sebenarnya ikut juga tim tu macam mana? Kalau macam Wolf sesuai buka besar waktu zon kecil, ataupun untuk pasukan lain caranya berbeza. Apa pandangan Tok pasal benda ni?
Macam tu kau bagi jawapan dekat setiap soalan yang kau tanya. Dia macam ni, bagi saya lah kan, untuk Wolf Aerof, apa yang dia buat ni bukan untuk pecah dan satu jaga TS, satu tak, tapi dia cuma memberikan information. Katakanlah ada yang push dekat dia, maka keempat akan berkumpul dekat satu rumah dan try defend rumah yang sedang dipush tu. Tapi sebab tadi kita nampak grafik tadi menunjukkan yang Wolf Aerof belum lagi diserang, maka belum ada pengumpulan tu lagi. Tapi lepas mereka diserang, mereka berkumpul. Itu sebenarnya satu strategi yang baik untuk mendapatkan information, which is dalam game ni information is king lah untuk Wolf Aerof. Dan ya, saya yakin dia orang dah buat yang terbaik, strategi yang terbaik, dan itu adalah benda yang paling betul untuk mereka lakukan sebenarnya.
Baik, daripada Top guys tu. Okay, ini aku tanya ni, dah jawapan ni straightforward untuk Sultan. Okay, kenapa Ricky dekat bawah tu? Apa Ricky tengah buat? Sultan,
Ricky tengah buat apa? Saya pun tak tahulah kan. Itu kena tanya dia dekat interview tadi lah kan. Saya macam loading kejap. Kau tahu kadang-kadang soalan yang Khairul tanya ni, dia macam menguji minda jugalah kan. Tapi kalau nak jawab macam contoh, okay, tak apa, aku tahu kau nak tanya adalah kalau aku letak kepala aku dekat Ricky, apa yang ada dalam fikiran dia, jawapan dia adalah sebab dia dah tahu dah circle next. And circle next tu memang tarik dekat bahagian tengah ini. Dan Foreign Legend kalau tak silap waktu tu baru lepas settlekan pasukan Geek Fam, so mereka ada di bahagian kanan. So Ricky dekat sini cuba untuk mendapatkan sebarang opening, ataupun cuba untuk milet masuk, ataupun at least cover 3 orang lagi rakan yang berada di bahagian kanan untuk bergerak masuk ke tengah. Dan perkara tersebut berjaya dengan bantuan Nate juga sebenarnya yang datang daripada Repo Boy. Kalau tak silap saya, dapatkan Team Secret. So dekat sini lebih kepada dia dapatkan satu angle yang berbeza lah banding dengan rakan dia. Kalau 4-4 gerak, ada kemungkinan 4-4 tu kena sondol dengan M249. Sebab kita tahu M249 sekarang ni dah boleh dapat daripada tanah. Kita tak tahu enemy mana satu yang ada M249.
Ya, pengulasan yang baik daripada kita punya penganalisis iaitu Topcast dan juga Sultan yang sentiasa menjawab soalan-soalan yang sangat-sangat berguna kepada masyarakat di luar sana, walaupun saya jawab lepas saya tanya. Tapi tanpa melengahkan masa, saya nak buang masa semua, kita akan bergerak ke meja caster kita sekarang juga. So let's go.
Nice one. But that was a very funny question by Khairul. But I'm sure he's thinking about it, and he is thinking in a sense of, okay, this question is for Sultan. So Sultan and Farang, they are like affiliate. No, not affiliate. They are under Sultan. So he just wanted to try what is Ricky doing? Actually, I was also thinking, what is Ricky doing? But that's very, again, another tactical move by someone who has 4 members in their team and decided to deploy one person on the other side since, okay, you know what, I got adik look, I got the suntik with me, and looking at the numbers, I think I can settle it all. So they deployed one person far away, which is nice.
Yeah, I mean, you could also just say Ricky was there for cover fire, right? Like, if in that situation where all 3 teams were so close nearby, Team Secret could have pushed that compound and Ricky would be in position because they'd have to cross the street from one house to another, and that would have been prime position for Ricky to actually shoot the likes of Team Secret down. So, did they need it for him to do that? Well, we didn't know. Team Secret didn't push against Farang Legend. They pushed instead to TBA Taba NC, and so it was just there for precaution. And in the end of the day, they still repeat history and secure the win for themselves. So, is there any more we can ask for coming up from these underdogs? And it always seems this, like, whenever the circle is fair, Farang Legends comes out on top. That is still a consistent theme for Erangel. But before we get into the next game of the day, I'm gonna just a huge shout out to the organizers of this event, VSPN, of course, alongside with PUBG Mobile and Tencent themselves, and our dear sponsors of the event. Okay, the official media partner, Esports Fight Club, where you can watch and earn exclusively with Esports Fight Club. Okay, alongside WeTV as well, the official media partner, where you can watch Asia's best content for free on WeTV, from drama series, variety shows, and anime, or even wrestling if you're into that, because that's what Sis Jenny watches all the time. It's available on WeTV. Download the WeTV app now on Google Play Store and the Apple App Store. So, Sandhawk is next. At this point, wait, hold up. We got Udu. Oh. I actually said the wrong sponsors in. So Udu as well is our digital telco partner. Switch to Udu now and get in some free in-game item. Just scan the QR code. And this smartphone partner, Redmi Note 10 series, Challenger Boundary. So I was saying, for Sandhawk, right? We've seen it. We've seen Geek Fam won the first and only Sandhawk map ever played on this entire tournament. Now, given the trend that we have, that everything is a replay of day one, what are the odds of Geek Fam winning this one?
Okay, I remembered how they won it yesterday. EVOS was, being the snake, and they came in at the very last minute to Snipes, I think. Snipes came in to eliminate. He had that patient level to wait for EVOS to make the mistake, and then they took the call to shoot and get themselves a chicken dinner. So if they get that kind of a lucky chance again, then they can do it, But you know what is lucky? This is lucky. Spot and reward. So you gotta do some spotting, and you get rewarded with a jersey that could be similar to what the pro players are using right now. All you gotta do is scan. You see the QR code? Yep, that thing. Don't scan Miss You, which is the anime character in the middle, or else she's gonna shoot you. You just gotta scan the QR code, because it's not just one spot and reward. There's 2. Ta-da! Telepathy. Sis Jenny and production. Yeah, this is another one that you gotta do the same thing, and you get yourself a handsome, cool-looking jersey, which I kind of like it. It reminds me of Team Secret for apparent reason. It's like the similar colors, but yes, it looks super professional and sleek, and you can use it for all your contents. And I would do it if I'm you, because I'm not you and I cannot scan it. Yeah.
Or can you scan it and pass it over to Sis Jenny? I don't know. Is that a thing? Is it tradable? Guess we will never know. But you can find out if you scanned it and, redeem one for yourself. Redeem your rewards over the link down below, as you can see. And, well, just reap the benefits of freebies. And all thanks to the generosity of Tencent Games and PUBG Mobile. So, back to the topic here. Geek Fam, Sandhawk, is that any question at this point? Do you think there's going to be a blockage in the timeline for a series of events that's going to stop today from being like day one? Or is that still a huge, high possibility that Geek Fam is going to take this?
I don't know. Maybe if we were to change the luck a little bit, probably we want to hear Keith doing the opening of the flight route. So maybe since he kind of rooted for Geek Fam and this is somewhat his game, I will let him do the honors later to open up the Sandhawk, and maybe Geek Fam might just get a chicken dinner because it was something that Keith predicted. But no, it's not a crony thing. We're not doing the crony thing here.
No,
it's just something prediction. Yeah, we casters, we gotta do what we have to do. Sometimes we gotta act like monkeys, sometimes you gotta act like darlings, sometimes you gotta be your mothers, So yeah, we are here for you, and Keith, you gotta do it for Geek Fam.
Yeah, so it's not even about crony thing or whatnot. It's just think about it as a high school book where you have people's picture and you have the most likely to be successful. It's one of those school books. So I'm just gonna wait for the plane to take off. You gotta create the hype from the motion itself. There's nothing interesting going on right now. So I'm gonna wait till we take off the flight path. Here it is, match number 4 of the day 2 of the Super Weekend on the side of Sandhawk, and already we're trailing down, following one of the teams in a bird's eye position. So, all right. Flight path will seemingly go into the side of South Me down south onto its Camp Charlie area, and everyone's just going to jump into their spot. Now, Geek Fam, they have been the only team to have ever chicken on Sandhawk, arguably because there's only been one Sandhawk game. But can they do this one again? Will they not? Let's find out in this 4th match of the day in Sandhawk.
Yeah, agreed to what Keith said. But I'm just thinking about the teams that actually already concluded their chicken dinner, which somewhat open inverted commas, where they are supposed to get the chicken dinner. They are like, phew, I am not the game changer. It's not my turn now, it's your turn. The pressure of the next team being in line. If it's accordance to what happened yesterday, I don't want to be in their shoes.
That's true. Now you have the social pressure, like, hey, everyone before this who had chicken could do it again. Why can't you? And then they have to self-reflect on themselves. But to be fair, right? Like, if we're basing it off like yesterday's results or performance and whatnot, Geek Fam didn't really, let's say, convincingly get the chicken dinner. It was a very clutch play, and stars just aligned for them when they got that chicken dinner. So to say that they convincingly win this one like we did with Farang and the others, it's a bit of a far stretch. And knowing Sandhawk, as you said, it's a lot of luck based with the circle spawns being the nature of the map being very small, and most teams probably don't want to fight and play for survivability. It's going to get a little bit hard because you'll never know until 4 rivals comes through the bridge and into Geek Fam's compound. So it is what it is.
Yeah, I somewhat can imagine what OTG might say. He would be like, apa ke benda ni? Ayah pin mana ni? It's just now I was hearing them speaking over in the BM. Khairul was saying about what kind of sorcery is this in the BM language. So it's like they're saying who actually chanted upon this curse that is, the same results are happening yet again. Yeah, so I can imagine what they are thinking right now. Like somebody kind of did that black magic thing, but no black magic at all. This is literally magical players that made it happen. And we are about to see if Geek Fam is able to live up to yesterday's moments, or is EVOS not going to let that happen? Because if you were to recall what happened, it was literally, yes, it's lucky. At the same time, Snipes was very careful in choosing the moment to come up and shoot, and not only getting, if I'm not mistaken, he got 3 of them eliminated, just one person. So that was something given as a skill player of what he was doing earlier yesterday. You know what? And just right now, teams are just going to loot as they go. We did see where did the circle where did the circle shifted, and we can see Geek Fam coming towards nearer into the current circle that they're probably 2 M4 guys. Yep. Pressure is real, huh? 2 M4 for Sane, and they're already picking up a lot of first aids. As I was saying also, yesterday I said this, Sandhawk is known for healing games and also survival. So a lot of these teams have already allocated a player, or at least more than, let's just say 2 players, to carry the amount of first aids that they have. So in a way, they will try to beat the circle, stay in the blue, and keep healing until they reach into the top 3. So there will be a lot of these moves that is going to be used by a few of these teams that is playing in Sandhawk right now.
Yep, and the fact that Geek Fam just picked up 2 M4 for themselves could only mean that, well, they had a very lucky start, and we've seen how it goes in terms of luck so far in this entire day two itself, just playing out the way it did. But obviously, there's still a factor of gameplay, there's still a factor of other teams just blocking you. Just chicken block, is that even a word? Just stopping you on your tracks. So a million of different reasons here that can happen, or a million different factors that can prevent that from happening. So if GeekFam can pull this one off, honestly, it'll be great, because then we know something is magical about the day, or at least the first super weekend, and it's going to be a story to talk about for days and days to come. But if they don't, hey, always happy to see some brand new faces taking up the chicken on the side of Sandhawk. Now, for Rivals, one of those teams who is very aggressive in the league so far, but like you mentioned previously yesterday, that this isn't the kind of map that they would thrive in, seeing as though everyone would rather play for survivability and be a bit more passive and play for placement points. And we saw yesterday they got punished for their aggression, playing on the offense and actually, going out a little bit too soon. So will we see them play anything different than how they're comfortable with? I guess we can only find out. VXM Fanax Calamity is in the compound with Homeboys right now. Naoki, the only one in the hut here, in the Rumah Panjang, or whatever you call it, longhouses. And he's about to push his way in, but he does not expect Naoki, who comes down with the spray down, will take him out and confirm the kill. So VXM Fangs now knows that there are people down in the low ground here, as Homeboys, Naoki falling very, very low. We might need to look to heal up first before anything's about to happen. VXM Fangs a little too far to take any actions, but do they look for it? They're still lingering within the area. While we draw your attention right here onto Wolf Arov against SMG. The Wolves against the Lions. And Damn Cutie is the star player from the team, pushing towards the higher ground, maybe trying to scout if there's anyone taking control of the area of this hill. Jenny is within there. Does not show his head across the grass though, but I think he might have seen a little bit, just a little bit of emotion or movement. So he's suspecting that Jenny has to be careful, playing very, very safe here. Loot box drop happening at RSG's compound. Now, if you were a team or a player, sis Jenny, what do you fingers crossed and hope to find in such loot drops?
Level 3 helmet and vest, that's all. I don't really want the gun. I mean, not say that the gun is not good. It is good, but you need to master it. It's not easy to use a Groza, it's not easy to use an AUG, but talking about pro players or even players that plays every day, I think they can. But for me, no, I won't go for such guns because it's not easy, It's not just the gun is miracle. Yes, AWM is a miracle, but you need skills to use it. But level 3 is going to help you because lesser damage that is going to fall upon you if you get the hit. So yeah, level 3 stuff is my go. What about you, Keith? Would you go the same way?
Simple ghillie suit. Hand that to me, I'ma camp my way through.
Okay, I got you there. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not very skilled as a player, That's why I run my mouth here right next to you, because although you have competitive experience, I don't really play on a competitive side of things. I just go in and most of the time just play support and provide cover fire for my teammates. So if you can pass me the ghillie suit, yes sir, I will take it, and I will disappear until the last circle. Thank you very much.
Well, okay, that's a good and smart answer actually. So yeah, I think you are a given support, or at least the medic. But you know what, guys, it's not about us, it is about the circle. It is going towards the south side, over onto Camp Charlie and a little bit of Bantai. So people that is over on the north side, like I think for now, safely to say, Team Secret is making similar rotation as yesterday. these two teams, the first few contact is the same one. It's like another deja vu. RSG and Wales. Remember how they contacted yesterday, and then they kind of got off each other's backs. Similar again because it's Sandhawk and 4 Rivals getting access already. One confirmed elimination point there for Axis. Not exactly sure where Axis is, but we can see that the fights are happening, and you can see the difference in Sandhawk. You don't really hear a lot of sprays as compared to different or the other two maps, okay, which is Erangel and Marama. We only can hear sprays here and there because it's relatively small second circle. Everybody can hear one another, and they don't want to be vulnerable to lose a person because at this particular map, survival point is important. But if you lose a man too early, then the higher chances of your team not gonna be surviving as long as you can, But let's see on how Sam9, look at Put's shots. He managed to get off the off angle over near the door. He managed to kind of tilt his head a little bit and get that one confirmed elimination point for one of the guys from NC. And you know what? Usually after one, you gotta go out. Scoot. This is usually something that most players would do over in Sandhawk when it comes to Pro League. Either they will stay and they will do a gatekeep of an entry and exit point, or they will go away because we know that NC is going to come in. We did see them coming down. They might just go into where the first casualty kind of already had his life ended, back to the lobby.
Yeah, definitely not the best experience ever being sent out this early into the game. Still 16 teams around here. 4 Rivals though being suppressed down by the likes of Axis Red 1, keeping them at bay. They are far well within the circle, actually smack dab right in the middle. So they will be fine for the most part. But EVOS VIP again trailing behind 4 Rivals. It's always these two teams dancing back and forth together. If you were to write a romantic action comedy, these two teams are probably your best bet, as they are inseparable for the most part. Maybe playing with each other for so long, they've got comfortable, they know each other's drop spot, and they know the level of risk to reward ratio of just staying this position they are in. So EVOS VIP and 4 Rivals safe in the center, but they have to be careful as Axis Red 1 now across the river has been tagging them. So 4 Rivals is under pressure right now to make something happen, whether to move or to shoot back, because essentially you're not really that safe knowing that Axis Red 1 is always there to knock one of your members in case someone pushes into your compound. So Sam9 Gang has already got 1 kill under the belt, doing just fine now. Nothing too crazy. R2K is in the neighboring compound. Will they ever meet to go into a skirmish against each other? We'll never know. But SMG and everyone else just playing it slow, playing the side of the circle, which is going to be relatively safer, knowing to only look into one direction, which is within circle or outside of circle, in case of a gatekeep that's happening. So 4 teams within one area here, 16 teams still alive, 3 circles in. Things are going to be somewhat of a stalemate until it gets even closer and actually falls for a full-on aggression or engagement from these teams. And SMG does spot out some team across the map, but to no avail. There's not going to be much of a bloodshed.
Yep. But still, again, the same kind of rotation is happening. Everybody's just pulling it passively. Third circle, 13 minutes in the match. Everyone is like, for example, look into Insomnius. He has an idea or a clue. There is a team right in front here, and he's not giving his position away, just listening to the steps if it's possible, to know exactly, or not steps, but, movements. Because at this point of time, I don't think you can hear the footsteps. It's pretty much, the distance, but Homeboy is getting into a kill feed, and I think they have already made their first contact. EVOS RSG. RSG has spotted EVOS. Because initially it was Insomnius that was looking for the bait, but the bait got bitten the fishing rod, but in another way, not bit and getting the bait and stuff. No, but it's like eating the fishing rod instead. But okay, looking into NC running into the circle. Right now, I'm just gonna take a look if it's possible for me to see the first aid kits of the players. At this point of time, they've already have somebody carrying a lot of first aids. By now, there you go, 14 guys, 14 first aid kits from Olio. He is the man, the one that is ready to do the healing game. I'm sure. And usually when he's no longer in the circle, it's too far for him to run. That's where the other players decided to drop their first aid. So you can imagine the amount of first aid he will get after this. Like, I think about 20 plus. He will definitely start, starting that looting game. Oh my goodness, my saliva, I need to swallow it. But looking at the circle, there is a strait in the middle, meaning there's waters in the middle. So this is quite tricky, huh? Yeah, I think this particular circle is actually very tricky as compared to yesterday. Already contacts have been made, and this is SMG Bard seeing RSG on the other side, even though they have been tailgated by Evo's VIP earlier. Sam9 being very vulnerable, cutting across with the vehicles, getting sprayed by Zigzag, and sure enough, look at the accuracy of Zigzag. He is so precise that he managed to just spray with a QPU and getting drags down. Bro, this gun not easy to use, for me lah. Of course, I'm not a pro player, but this gun I would prefer to use M4. Another one. Bro, hold your horses, man. What is this? What sorcery is this? So pro.
Sam9 gang, though, they are in trouble as Axis is just far above them. If they were to come in for the third party here, things would get pretty sour on their end. Already 2 members on this knee, maybe go in for the revive if SMG doesn't seem to connect or try to finish the job, which they've already done onto the side of Sam9 gang. But so far, Wales within the area of Wolf are off. This could be a very small skirmishes that they're gonna meet very, very soon here. Damn Cutie cooks up the grenade, has an idea on where Snappy is, tosses it, will connect, and now he's down. Will they look to push in forward though? Zali will snake his way towards the flank side of Wales Esports. Wales immediately getting tagged, getting love tapped, confirming the position. Damn Cutie is just going to jump in straight, spots out Stuart 9K, who got behind the rock for a little bit more cover, but Mamba is now down. The trade-in is here. R2K to help in with in the third party, and now Wales, Stuart 9K, and Sinbi. These two will have to do it for the team. With the entirety of Wolf Arov within the area, things are going to get tough, but they have to push in as the circle will close slowly but surely. R2K on their tail. Zinbi and Stewart will have to stay back and tank the zone a little bit longer, while Team Secret Jumper not in a perfect position here as he is about to take down, and only one left from Team Secret still alive and fighting in this map of Sandhawk. So R2K Zane up against Zinbi and Stewart. It's a 1v2 situation. Can they actually clutch this one out? He takes one down. Sinbi is on the ground. Stewart 9K, he is healing himself back up. The Molotov is there. Will recognize the direction in which the throwables was coming from. Zane, oh my god, from afar. Wales will be taken out on the side of Wolf. What a sharpshooter here, Damn Cutie. Also finishes up the job onto Echo. RSG now, Small Boy is defending his allies up against the White Tigers. That is Evos VIP staying behind the rock, but the throwables are coming in. It's gonna connect. Chip damage with the blast radius. We'll take him down a little bit. RSG does trade and secures one onto Insomnia, so that's their star player gone. But the Molotov is there, and they are exposed behind a rock. Will they actually make it out alive? We'll have to find out. While Boskur burns within the blue zone here as it creeps on closer, but they have been pinned down, same as Drax. Them9 gang are having the best of games, and Wolf coming in to bite off against this White Tiger, this albino of a beast. VIP, Sam Z, and his friends here secured one already onto the likes of RSG. RSG is not going to be going anywhere at this point with the amount of smokes they have committed. knowing that Razor's in position, and now SMG is the next target in mind. But RSG comes in with the third party, sprays down 2 from the side of EVOS. So SMG's on the ground with only Jenny to help his allies, but this is going to buy time for EVOS to actually go in for the revive. Meanwhile, being third party, SMG will lose out and, well, gets eliminated from the entire game itself. EVOS, thankfully for the third party, will be able to get the revive onto all the allies, and this is getting out of hand. As we've seen it in the previous Sunhawk map, it is EVOS who made it towards the end. Finally out for the count. RSG no longer in play. Wolf still from the high ground here. Will be spraying down. EVOS gets one onto BXM. It's Moke now under the ground. And if the firing just won't stop, sis Jenny.
Yep, the firing is happening after one another. And if you can see, most of them are actually outside the perimeters of the circles. Already the 5th circle is sixth circle, guys, super painful. It's either they eliminate now or they start the healing game. But we can see that EVOS is hungry. They want to slice everybody like a shredder. They're trying to slice everyone there. And there you go, Arrow. Damn Cutie got spotted by Razor. Slashing it all away. No more being a snake. And they are going to eliminate. This is exactly what happened yesterday similarly. EVOS was so aggressive and suddenly getting back or third party or backstabbed by GigFam. I've not seen GigFam, but I did realize that they got contacted earlier around the perimeter. So you know what, GigFam, you're left with one person. I'm not sure if that is still Snipes, but you know what, it's not about GigFam, it's about Aerof. They have been waking up, and look at the amount of elimination points that they have been getting, and they're trying to get back up here. And this fight between Hyrule and Rob, they really want to eliminate. And you know what? Third party helped them at the same time. Evo is super hungry, super angry, wants it now. And you know what? The game changer has already been done. No more Gig Fam. They have been sent back in the lobby. So guys, it's going to be a new chicken dinner. No such thing as sorcery. It's totally up to the teams that is surviving right now, which is EVOS, 4 Rivals, Axis, Farang, and TS. What, bro? I'm starting to see like a season 1 here. There is 2 underdogs right now. I mean, for Axis has a little bit of the season 1 player, but it's TS, 4 Rivals, and EVOS. Whoa, this is like the OG teams, and they made. So we're gonna see the best out of the best, and you can see that EVOS is on fire. They are not stopping to budge in. They have been storming in. They are trying to knock on the doors of 4 Rivals, it seems like it, but 4 Rivals is ever ready. They are untouched at all. Okay, they probably have been damaged earlier, but they did not do a single bullet when there was a lot of firing happening earlier just before this moment. So they are pretty much safe. Their vests are, still on point. They can fight, but the one that has been taking a lot of damage, we can see, safely say, is actually EVOS. You know what? I was hoping for Team Secret to bring it home, but iShot's doing the same thing as yesterday. He's doing the healing game right now, similarly to Farang, if I'm not mistaken. Just so now the fight is gonna be looked at 4 Rivals versus EVOS VIP. Shots are fired. 4 Rivals know exactly there is an opponent outside. Probably they would have known, you know what, Team Secret, no more first aids, got eliminated. They probably, as I was saying earlier, 4 Rivals would already have known that there is EVOS outside. They would have already known, because you know how prominent they were with the kill feed. They read each and everything, but I got a feeling this might be just the first. Ooh, but Jimmy from the back. This is what okay, bro, I actually see this happening, and this is, oh my goodness, winner chicken dinner for Rivals. What? Jimmy. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys what was. I knew that was happening, because Farang had this habit. They used to go for the first aid, right? After healing, they actually will make a step forward, and they get the closest to the circle. They already have their eyes on the enemy, and they go by the backstep. Yes, but this is quite a good skill, because bro, it's something that they did before in scrims and in other tournaments. So they should know that if there's Farang, this is bound to happen. Wow.
Yeah, so you take a look at the stats of these teams here. 4 rivals. The curse has been broken for sure. Geek Fam no longer continuing what could have been a reflection of day one, and it has been put to a halt by 4 rivals themselves. A team in which Cisgeni, I think, recognized that this wasn't the map for them, and we could see that in this game clearly they played passive. And it played out for them. Their aggression was not there. They were stuck inside their houses for the longest time. The zone came onto them, and then they took their shot into it. 4 rivals getting their first chicken dinner. Let's go straight into the highlights. Yes, definitely in mixed feelings right now. Don't get me wrong. I'm very happy that 4 rivals got their winner chicken dinner. More so with Cisgeni since she predicted it. but I'm a little sad that it didn't reflect day one, because that would be quite the story to tell. I mean, it's amazing as it is that all 3 games today is concluded with similar one like in day one. So kind of sad to see that curse per se, or blessing, being broken just the way they did. But 4 rivals, understanding the position they're at, understanding the game, that is Sandhawk, which is played very differently, played it super passive, and let's be honest, like what Cisgeni would have said or was telling me behind lines, they were given a circle. They just stood there inside the house, and it was by the river bay. They never had to move. Everyone fought for blood, and so they secured this one really clean. Anything you would like to add on that one, Cisgeni?
Yes, the chicken dinner was definitely given to them. They didn't have to fight yet. Although they were ready, they knew that EVOS was coming. They could hear the footsteps. They could hear the troubles. You did hear a little bit of sprays. Just that Jimmy, out of nowhere, he kind of just came out, and it's not a backstab move. It's more of like, if you watch those scrims, those tournaments, you would know that this is like a trademark that Farang would do. They would deploy somebody to do this, healing, and they would come in closer, bam, boom, and there you go. Helping in a way. They got themselves the secure. I'm not sure if they got the points of the elimination, but definitely it kind of didn't. It caught EVOS off guard. But if you were to see it, if let's say the third party did not happen, the backstab did not happen, EVOS might stand a chance to reverse of what happened yesterday. They can correct the error that happened yesterday when, it was supposed to be EVOS chicken dinner, and then Geek Fam came in and Sams was like, oh, where am I? So yeah, given the opportunity, it might just be overwritten, or 4 rivals could just come out and come with a storm.
Yeah, I think the highlight of that play by Farang Legends here is more so the fact that Farang managed to finish in second place, therefore effectively securing them more placement points than EVOS could or would have in that situation. So Farang, definitely an opportunist, will seize that opportunity that's right in front of them. And let's take a look at the match rankings here, as 4 rivals has 5 eliminations on their under their belt with a 15 placement point. EVOS come in second with 8 kills, so arguably they had a little bit higher total, or if I'm not mistaken. We'll do the math later. And Farang Esports taking 4 kills for themselves, alongside with Axis Red 1. And the rest of the points goes as shows, from 5th all the way down to 16th place. Yeah, Wolf, Arov, although they came in strong, it looked like they could kind of have it. They went into quite of a roadblock here. Now, take it away with the MVP, Cisgeni.
Happy. Although he got the MVP this time, it's not the highest damage I've seen before. He is one of the prominent faces that you will always see getting the most hits, the most damage, the most elimination. It's something not, it's not rare. It's very normal for you to see him appearing, but not one of the best ones, I would say. All the records for maybe season 3 or season 4. This guy is like the fragger of the team. He's usually getting the shots on point, but for him to get 1 elimination point and 400 damage, that's pretty much okay. It's not like wow, but it's definitely something not easy. We can see the amount of effort he has been shooting on towards his opponent. Just getting 1 elimination, but 400, so it's okay. It's an okay thing. We definitely have seen better coming out from Epi. All right. Being the MVP for 4 rivals, I'm sure the pressure is on him, at least, or in his team. And now we can take a look into the damage of all the teams that actually played, and we can see that I'm quite surprised that Team Secret actually had dealt with 0, because I remembered them surviving quite long. I mean, like they were rotating somewhere from Cow, they went down, and then they had a fight with a few teams they were coming into, but to see that they actually get 0, it's I don't know, it does not make sense to me, but apparently it is 0. Definitely they need to reset really bad, because today I did say I want to see a Team Secret chicken dinner, and maybe today is the day that they would come back, but it has not happened yet. And I don't know when it will happen. Maybe there's the last chance in Erangel. You know what? Someone else did stood out, which is RSG. I did see that happening over in Sandhawk. Probably they are the kinds who would go for TDMs and close range, because that is where their quality actually stood out earlier in Sandhawk. Do you agree with me, Keith?
Well, yeah, they definitely have stand out recently, but no, for most damage, but RSG still isn't. They're performing well in terms of dishing out the damage, but not really securing the kills, which then translates into points. And also in terms of overall points, they are quite struggling within the league itself. Now, I like that. I wouldn't say Team Secret to make a comeback, because they're doing very well themselves. Still on at least top 5, maybe dropped a little bit after this performance on this map, but still definitely first draft. But obviously, we want to see them at least clutch 1 chicken, maybe. Not really we, but the fans do. And yeah, it's been handed to them on a platter several times. It's just that third party was also there several times, and they just can't seem to handle with third party situations, which then, there you go, now down to the 5th place. Still respectable 90 points on there, and yeah, EVOS taking it up with the 3 digits 111. You could not get a nicer number than that. Farang to take in 2nd. Who would have thought the underdogs no longer underneath anyone besides EVOS, which we could argue is pretty much up there now in terms of the competition standings, at least when it comes to the first Super Weekend thus far. There is still tomorrow, there is still 1 more game after this, so things can still change in the volatility. Let's take a look at the second draft here. RSG now behind by a very significant amount, but no more shifts down in the second draft. So I think it's more so in the second draft that's kind of struggling, at least for the Super Weekend part. Like, you can, the moment you see this dash bar, you know that there's no shift in position. And that's where you gotta be worried, right? You can come in as a team from the second draft and still go like, hey, let's set our objective to something more attainable. Let us just take over. Let's say I'm RSG. They could have said, hey, let's just take over Sam 9 gang first. That's the first step, kind of thing. But it's not happening out, and everything is just stagnant at this point. So I think the next few days, it's all going to be around this end, and see who could actually climb out from the status quo that is the second draft, the bottom second draft.
Well, yes. Definitely there's not much of a shift in the second draft, but I still think there's room for improvement. There's still the last game, and there is still teams that the viewers have been calling out for, like Sam9 and things like that. They really need to get back up right now, even though it's the second day. And you know what? what else is getting back up the interview with Khairul and the winner chicken dinner of 4 Rivals.
Hai, Assalamualaikum dan selamat sejahtera, anda bersama dengan saya Khairul untuk segmen interview kita bersama dengan pemenang Chicken Dinner iaitu 4 Rivals dan kita ada Pemburu. Apa khabar Pemburu?
Khabar baik, hai.
Hai, okay. First question kita terus straight to the point. Apa perasaan selepas dapatkan Chicken Dinner di map Sunhawk?
Perasaan kita orang memang kita orang happy lah sebab kita orang tadi 3 map murung, lagi-lagi map Erangel yang ketiga tu kita orang dah kat tengah circle di map, memang kecewa gila lah. So kita orang dah dapat comeback balik lah round keempat.
Yep, orang kata blessing in disguise walaupun tadi remake tapi still di map yang keempat korang dapatkan Chicken Dinner. So soalan yang kedua, mungkin ada ramai peminat-peminat Pemburu kat luar sana nak tahu apa 2 fakta menarik mengenai Pemburu.
Fakta mengenai saya handsome macam Safi Rai.
Safi? Oh, paling self claim kat situ. Okey, yang kedua.
Yang kedua Yang kedua baik orangnya lah.
Alright, so dia handsome dan dia baik. Memang orang kata suami mesali kat situ. So okay, kita masuk pasal game pula. Kita tanya pasal game. Soalan kita yang ketiga kat sini. So kita tahu Forever turun ke kawasan Camp Alpha dan rotasi yang sangat-sangat jauh, tapi penghujung dia tiba-tiba tengok-tengok dekat tengah-tengah zone. Apa cabaran sepanjang jalan untuk korang sampai ke kawasan yang korang dapatkan Chicken Dinner tu?
Oh, tadi saya dengan IP semua satu team nak terus bank satu compound je. Nasib lah, luck tak luck kan. Kita orang terus ambil kereta terus pergi compound tu. Dari circle first sampai circle kecil kat situ. Tu luck lah, rezeki kita orang lah.
Okay, so kenapa tiba-tiba macam memang inilah compoundnya, inilah compound kita Chicken Dinner. Macam mana idea tu terdetik dan siapa yang membuat call tersebut?
AP kata jom pergi rumah ni. Kalau kita orang pun setuju semua, kita orang terus langgar je lah. Kita orang pun tak tahu compound tu circle kan. So langgar je, tahu-tahu circle sampai situ. Habis kat situ kan.
Tu Alhamdulillah Chicken.
Alhamdulillah,
senyum.
Happy lah sikit kan.
So Pemburu, untuk menutup kita punya interview, ada apa-apa kata-kata untuk fans 4 Rivals dekat luar sana dan juga kata-kata sedikit untuk pasukan-pasukan yang tengah mengejar slot PMGC ni?
Okey, pada pasukan yang nak pergi ke PMGC ni, buat yang terbaik. Lepas tu untuk fan-fan semua, doakan kita orang buat yang terbaik. Tanpa korang, siapalah kami.
Yap, tanpa anda di rumah, siapalah kami di sini yang sedang bertarung. So thank you so much Pemburu dan juga 4 Rivals yang join untuk interview kita dan tanya mendapatkan Chicken Dinner. Sekarang kita akan berganjak pula ke segmen analis kita bersama dengan Topcast dan juga Sultan. So let's go. Bye. Alright, so kita nampak Pemburu, muka-muka garang pun dia boleh cakap dia handsome dan baik orangnya. Saya tak kenal sangat Pemburu tapi saya percaya saja kata-kata dia. Walaupun semalam aku banyak kena scam tapi tak apa, still percaya lagi. So Top, okay, kita masuk pasal game. Top, apa pandangan mengenai Chicken Dinner untuk 4 Rivals ni?
Ya, macam Pemburu cakap ni, Chicken Dinner hadiah kepada mereka. Sebab ya betul, dalam circle Sunhawk ni tak boleh nak dinafikan luck circle tu sangat-sangat penting. Dan circle yang mereka duduk tu pun bukannya circle yang baik untuk melakukan attacking ataupun offensive mode, tapi lebih kepada defensive supaya tidak ada yang menabrak dan mendapatkan kembali compound tersebut. Dan itu yang mereka lakukan. KS tembak daripada jauh dan Chicken Dinner yang sangat-sangat mudah sebenarnya itu. Mereka tambahan pula dengan pertolongan daripada Jimmy OP secara tidak langsung daripada kawasan luar circle.
Yep. Okay, Sultan, kita nampak tadi ada beberapa pasukan yang main healing dekat luar zone. So, apa yang Sultan rasa? Adakah meta healing kini dah muncul kembali? Sebab jarang kita nampak benda ni berlaku.
Sebenarnya kalau orang kata jarang, dekat peringkat dunia pun pernah berlaku, di mana pada waktu itu dilakukan oleh iShots. Dan itu adalah salah satu meta yang apa orang kata, meta yang possible untuk map seperti Sunhawk ini. Di mana circle dia kalau ikutkan tidaklah sesakit Erangel dan juga Miramar, membuatkan healing game itu sangat-sangat possible. Dan banyak tim tadi yang membuat healing game, Geek Fam, Team Secret, Exist, Red One, Farang Legend, Wolf Arrow juga tidak salah saya sedikit. Tapi memang pemilihan compound yang baik lah untuk pasukan For Rivals terutamanya.
Yep, zone yang memang orang kata 50-50. Kita nampak ada sedikit kawasan kepulauan Ruins, ada sedikit kawasan kepulauan Bootcamp. Jadi banyak tanda tanya untuk para pasukan kita melakukan rotasi. So untuk top sendiri, kita nampak bahagian belah kanan sangat-sangat compact. Jadi apa yang mampu untuk dibuat oleh pasukan-pasukan ni selain daripada bermain healing untuk masuk dalam zone?
Memang kena lawan je lah. Itu saja. Memang ni pun game menembak kan. Jadi memang dah tak ada cara lain dah. Nak tak nak kena clear depan, masuk depan slow-slow kalau tak nak main healing. Tapi alternatif untuk bermain healing adalah satu alternatif yang baik lah untuk semua pasukan, supaya dapat memaksimalkan point. Tetapi sebentar tadi kita dapat lihat 7 tim kalau tak silap kan main healing dekat luar. Maksudnya memang diorang tahu circle ni susah nak masuk sebab high ground tu dah ada EVOS, bawah rumah tu pun dah ada Homeboys, dan ya kita dapat tengok memang For Rival boleh dikatakan free chicken dinner lah untuk diorang sebenarnya.
Yep, chicken dinner yang memang orang kata serkah macam tu je, memang letak depan muka and diambil dengan sangat-sangat baik lah kita boleh katakan. Tapi Sultan, ada apa-apa lagi rasa macam nak ditambah mengenai kita punya round kali ini?
Untuk round kali ni saya rasa tak banyak benda yang boleh diperkatakan sebab memang ni adalah circle yang susah kau-kau ni. Sunhawk tak banyak sangat kenderaan, jadinya semua orang kena rely on jalan darat. Contoh macam Wolf Arrow ada tersempat dengan R2K, tersempat dengan Wales, also Geek Fam tadi daripada bahagian belakang ada tekanan daripada pasukan Axis Red One kalau tak salah saya, Bosku, Sam 9 dan sebagainya, juga daripada pasukan Homeboy. So banyak pasukan yang bukan dia orang tak nak menyelip masuk ke dalam circle yang kecil ni, tapi circle kecil ni memang tak banyak sangat tempat boleh dimainkan. EBOS VIP rezeki mereka dapat selesaikan pertarungan dengan pasukan Sam 9, maafkan saya, SMG di bahagian atas bukit, dan itu memudahkan mereka untuk masuk ke circle-circle yang terakhir dan seterusnya mendapatkan tempat yang sepatutnya at least nombor 2, tapi sayanglah sebab dia kena backstab dari bahagian luar zone oleh Jimmy.
Ya, itu memang satu orang kata perkara yang sangat-sangat mengejutkan sebab kita pun pernah nampak benda ni berlaku dekat peringkat world di mana ice shots healing daripada luar zone dan tembak orang kat dalam, dan bentuk dilakukan sekali lagi oleh pemain daripada Farang Legend. So top, apa pandangan top mengenai 500 IQ daripada Jimmy ni?
Actually Farang Legend ni bagi saya kebolehan mereka untuk mereka bermain healing ni sebabkan pasukan Yudo Lions tak bermain. Jadi Yudo Lions tak salah ambil kawasan sebelah kanan juga. Jadi, itu yang menyebabkan Farang Legend boleh meluaskan kawasan looting mereka, menyebabkan mereka boleh mendapatkan first aid yang sangat-sangat banyak sampai circle yang kedua dan kemudian bersedia untuk bermain healing daripada awal. Maksudnya healing game ni bukan last minute option, tapi mereka dah plan dah. Okay Jimmy, kau pegang first aid 200 katakan. Dan itu yang dia buat dan akhirnya membuahkan hasil lah. Saya rasa jasa ataupun kebolehan Farang Legend untuk bermain healing ni dimaksimalkan dengan ketiadaan Yudo Lions sebenarnya.
Yep. Sudah pun dikupaskan oleh analis kita yang termasyur di Malaysia, Topkan dan juga Sultan. So sekarang kita akan berganjak kembali ke meja caster kita. So apa tunggu lagi? Let's go.
Yes, the era of the deja vu has ended, but I would argue and say the competition has only just begun. We're expecting to see new names now take it up. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Now that the curse has been broken, and that is we have one more game for the night, for the day. This is day 2 of the PMPL MYSG Season 4. And before we move on to any further, just want to give a huge shout out to the organizers of this event. Of course, one of them, Tencent Games, Pubg Mobile, and BSPN, alongside the official media partners. One of them, Esports Fight Club, where you can watch and earn exclusively with Esports Fight Club, and the other one, WeTV. Watch Asia's best content for free on WeTV, from drama series, variety shows, all the way down to anime. It's all available on WeTV for free. Just download the WeTV now on the Google Play Store and Apple App Store. And sis Jenny, how are we doing after the whole shabakles that's going on for the whole day? The curse is finally broken, and now we are probably broken because we've been on for so long, and then that's all we knew. We worked on historical evidence, on things that happened in the past, but now that things have changed, I don't think the past is a great measurement for the future anymore. So who do you think in Erangel is going to be the next winner chicken dinner, and you cannot say Wolf Arov because actually you can. You can, but you probably lose out on the gamble. So who do you think is going to take up after the whole curse is now broken?
I don't know. I can only predict once I see the circle, because at least it kind of gives me the upper hand to see exactly which drop spot that particular team would have an advantage. But like I started the day, I said about Team Secret's chicken dinner. I'm still betting on that. Hoping for them to bring home at least one chicken dinner today. And you know what? Even if it's the last match of the day, I'm still giving it to the Secret fans that this might be for you guys the next round. And I'm sure they are tired of having to getting so close to the chicken dinner. They have been getting in like top 5 about I can't remember how many times today, but I remember that they only get 1 too soon, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and the rest is like probably number 6, number 7. They are very, very close to it. I'm sure they are smelling the chicken already, but it's just not there yet. And I hope that this might be their chicken dinner. That's my bet, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, if you take a look at the what's going on today, Team Secret came close to a chicken not once, but twice, and 2 times they lost it the same way, and that is to a third-party incident. One by homeboy Sandcorn, who stopped them in their tracks with a backstab. Second, again, the same thing happened, but this time Parang Legends, who then claim on and took on the winner chicken dinner. But hey, attention on the screen right now to the pretty animated girl here. It's Miss You telling you to spot and earn rewards with this PUBG Mobile event. Okay, see the QR code on the bottom left side of your screen. Whip your phone out, scan it right now in order to stand a chance and win this free gift. That is the seasonal cosmetics for the PMPL MYSG. Black, white, and gold. You cannot ask for a better color palette to just complete the set. Although it could be temporary, that's what Sis Jenny said. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have it just yet to know whether if it's permanent or temporary. But hey, the moment you have it, at least you know what life is like, ever having it than never having it at all. I'm making such a big deal over a shirt.
It is a big deal. I mean, if you're a player, you would want one of it. Like how I am still salty about season 2's parachute, which I don't need, and a bit bummed by the fact that I don't have it. It was in my head for quite a while, because there's already season 3 and now it's already season 4, but I'm still thinking about season 2. So yeah, it did create such an impact. So if you guys are going to be salty just like me, I think this is the time where you should scan and go and grab it. If not, you're going to be salty like me, thinking about season 2 parachute.
Yeah, you know what they say, ask anyone in an old folks home and they'll tell you that the number one thing in life isn't to get more money, it's to be afraid of living in regret. So if you don't want to be living in regret, scan that QR code right now. Now I went down the rabbit hole. Now I've blown it out of proportion. Now your life is only as equivalent to greatness if you have this t-shirt. That's what we're saying here. So Erangel is going to be our 5th map of the night, of the evening. A lot of things to look out for. I'm hoping to see some different circle drops, maybe somewhere in the northwestern side, because it's never been played there so far. We've only seen flight path going on from north to the south down to military base at Sosnovka and possibly towards the eastern side of the map, but never really played in the zone of Sarki or Georgia Paul or Hospital or even like shooting range. Sure, it touched shooting range a little bit with that center circle over at Severny, but let's see. I really want to hope that there's going to be a crazy circle in the least expected locations at this point, and that is on the top left side of the map. Now, Team Secret, still the day is not over for them. They've come close to a chicken, not once, but twice. They can have a chance once again in this last match to seal it with a chicken dinner. Their first chicken dinner in the Super Weekend, by the way. And you know what they say, third time's the charm.
Yes, third time is definitely a charm of the charms of Erangel. And this map, you know, you play it so many times. I don't know how many gazillion times these players have played. It's ever since, you know, the season have grown, ever since they have been playing this map. Yes, new additional places have been revamped, added, but it's still the same roads, the same hills, the same elevation, and all you gotta do is just to bring home the winner chicken dinner. But again, depending on the flight route over Erangel right now, flying over Erangel, starting from hospital. This is a flight route that we hardly see. And it ends near Milta, or actually the island of Sovnoska, which is over in Novorenoye. And it really depends on how these teams are going to rotate, especially with the first circle opening in. Oh my god, look at that parachute. Look at that parachute. Kids, do you see that cool looking parachute?
Is that the one? Is that the one that you want?
No, that's just season 1. So yeah, it's nice, but I still like season 2. I mean, it's depending on everybody's preference. It's still nice coming from the designers from Tencent. Really awesome looking. Something that you really want to like have it, especially if you play classics. You get to see everybody's parachutes coming down. And if you land into places like boot camp or Pochinki, where there's a lot of people, yes, and these are the kind of parachute that you can show off to all of them when you play the classics.
And look at that circle, going back to where at least I myself, finger crossed, would never go back there. And it is, Jenny. It's gonna be the same rotations made by the team, obviously, because they're playing to win. We're watching for entertainment, so we'd like to enjoy a little bit more diversity. But hey, if they're gonna win, then they're gonna keep to the rotation. So we might expect 4 rivals to do the same thing, and that is to make their rotation over straight towards the entrance exit of the bridge connecting towards the military base. Camp there a little bit, make sure nobody gets in or out, and camp there till the next circle finally leaves the spot. Either or, control the bridge at this point is very crucial.
Hey, just now I did see something interesting. I might not notice this. I just noticed it right now that apparently Sem9 Manpa is playing. Was he playing the previous maps? Did you notice, or no? You did not.
Yeah, he was playing. He was as Hahaman. Yeah.
Oh, he was playing ever since. I just realized that he's in. So wow, okay. That's at least something to look out for the Sem9 fans, that Manpa is in, one of the OP people that has existed back then in Yudu days and now in Sem9. So maybe knowing that he's going to be the IGL, I hope to see a chicken dinner being won by Sem9 also, and at the same time TS. These two are like, they are forever rivals, and at the same time these two are almost targeting the same goal, because these two have not win a chicken dinner yet, and for now at least, these two the all-time favorite from all the viewers, at least bring home one chicken dinner for them.
Yep, Team Secret definitely one with many expectations here. Even has by far probably the most diverse of knowledge, having brought in Matoy, who's played in many of the Pro League scene, both Thailand, Malaysia now, and the international scene, globals, of course, when he was still part of Illuminate the Murder. So this guy definitely has many huge resume under his name, and for him to bring that expertise over down to Team Secret should be an asset. But as of lately, they haven't found their stride or the perfect time or situations that allow them to play the game they want to play. Arguably, maybe they should be creating those situations for themselves. But we will see. We have seen Team Secret get hot in times, and they've been doing ridiculously well so far today. Just not enough for a chicken dinner, but still, nonetheless, above average, if not spectacular, with the number of kills and the consistent second performances that they are able to rake in.
Yeah, but just take a look into the total points this time. Number 3 and number 4, and even number 2, they are actually head to head. You know, if either one of them decides to go too soon, they would immediately go down because they are very close to one another 94, 93, 93, and even Team Secret. So if they get themselves at least top 3, that would give a punch to their total points, at least about 10 or even 12. And because of that total points, they get to overtake Farang or even SMG and Axis. So these three are actually neck on neck with each other. They are telling themselves, I'm not going to die first, I'm not going to die first, I'm not going to go out first. So it really depends on who goes out first, and we can see an immediate change of the table. But of all people that we kind of want to see them back into top 3, I would say because of the viewers' favorites is at least again Team Secret.
For sure, huge following behind their name, and I think they're a huge, well-recognized brand on an international scale. Have already made their debut, and was it PMWL or PMGC or maybe even both? So they have a lot of expectations behind their name here to play in the next stage, that is C League, and maybe even because they failed to qualify last season. I think it was a bit of a shocker to a lot of the fans. But we can see all the teams that played in last season have also stepped up a whole lot. So there's no discounting from that. Four Rivals is one of those teams who is formerly known as the Dingoes. You can see them pulling their weight, and even recently demonstrating that they know how to adapt in situations. Like Four Rivals, the first Sandhawk game they played, they got absolutely destroyed playing the game they did. But recognizing that it's all about a passive gameplay, they immediately adapted to the meta of Sandhawk and just played the most favorable way that you can play in that map and secure themselves the chicken dinner. Obviously, today, though, in general, Four Rivals have been pretty shy away from shy of the elimination points, which they usually would be able to rake in on a good day, but maybe today's just a bad day for them because teams, just like everyone else, are not machines. They're run by humans and run by players, and so they will have their ups and downs, and you just can't perform at your 100% almost every single day.
Yeah. And another team that we have been least, or in a way, they have not really been getting into the highlights, is actually the one that we just saw earlier was Team Bosco. So besides Zigzag, we did not really get to see promising touches by Team Bosco because I think their comeback is that they usually when they fight they are together. So that's a given for a team player. Ooh, but Wales got contacted by the people of Homeboys, by the Regis and the Hillside. So they might get cornered here, or even third party. They got to escape ASAP because I think Sencon is going to flank even further in for Wales. They're not going to drive out, definitely. They are just going to corner the two of the Wales guys here, which is a Snappy. Oh dear, and I got changed there. So it's okay. We get to see other teams here, which is Bosco and also Four Rivals nearby the areas of Prison. This is actually on top of Milta, where there is a few props here and there where they can play around, and knowing that it's Four Rivals, they usually will choose over places like this. But you know what? I was wrong because Homeboys have made their exit, not going to contest with Wales. In fact, they've gotten ahead with their planning into getting into Sovnoska, and now their eyes is already arrowed into VXM. Moki is the first casualty in a way, getting targeted by by Homeboy. So wow, Moki, you gotta find your way out before Nuke comes in, because Nuke is just there. If he were to come in and he were to park down here, there's the end of Moki. But probably Nuke might just get knocked because, you know, Calamity has their eyes targeted on the other side. We're just gonna see how long are they going to stalk one another, because stalking is never good, especially when you're nearby the bridge and knowing that the circle, not in the island. So no point crossing over. Get back to where you are, guys. Get back to where you are. Especially actually at least on this side of the bridge, which is the one on the the west side of the bridge, trying to spray down on towards VXM Rush. But VXM Rush is just doing the jiggle move around its sniper tower, and now it's the time where Homeboys gotta get out, into the current circle.
Yeah, definitely. So, Wolf Arov, if you notice, they were actually split 2 by 2 here on the entrance and the exit of the bridge.
Hello.
Whoa.
What are you waiting for? Are
I
we
don't know
getting
if you
back?
noticed, though. But yes, yes, yes. Wolf Arov was smartly in position, actually taking the entrance and the exit of the bridge over in the east side, recognizing that the circle was still big. Oh, hold my thoughts here as VXM actually takes down one onto Nook. Homeboy's Nook now on the ground, on his knees. That is going to open a lot of opportunity for VXM to make a move on forward, but GG immediately gets into one of the buggies, tries to make the rotation over, but Maki, if he spots him one out, could maybe spray GG down for the count. The shots are being fired right now. We'll tag a little bit, but will not get the job done as Iftar will seal the deal and put an end to one of the members of Homeboys, and QB to join with on the side of Geek Fam as Team Secret Kid from the high ground of his building will shoot him through the windows and take one out from Geek Fam. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map here, as VXM was previously on the Western Bridge, now in a battle against Axis Red One, who just came across the river, came across the bridge to get into the mainlands, is in a pickle right now, getting knocked out against the likes of VXM FanX, which we know is quite of a fighting team and has got a lot to offer despite being the underdog, with only Hey Noob staying inside the houses right next to VXM Rush. They're going in for the 1v1. Hey Noob actually won that one alive. Will take a little bit of blue zone damage, has to tank it through, but with nobody pushing in towards him, he could look to just heal up here. Will do so. Has 80% of his HP back up onto full health, but the tag, the love taps keep coming in, and Hey Noob will now 1v1 the situation, and he will come out on top. Already taken down 2 from the side of VXM FanX, and Hey Noob is more like a pro, playing it very, very wise here. Immediately, Axis Red One, recognizing the opportunity, immediately makes the rotation over, and now it's just Vaki out in the open, will take him down. Vaki and his entire squad of Axis Red One sealed the deal and sealed the nail under the coffin of VXM Fang.
Ho 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 ho. Okay, now back into SMG, and they are trying to make a comeback at least in Pochinki for it to happen, because yesterday's finishing was really nice. You know, the one that Arov brought home the winner chicken dinner, but the highlight was actually 666. Remember how he kind of rotated with Jenny using the same window? All they gotta do is using the window, and they eliminate a lot of people through that window, which we hardly will use to defeat opponents, which is a sniper tower. Sniper tower is like the last resort. It's like a place where you know you're gonna get crashed. You're gonna get crashed by in, or even so you try to play it passive in that particular sniper tower. Trouble's gonna happen. Basically, people don't win chicken dinner, or they don't get as much as elimination points when they are in that sniper tower. So what SMG did was actually a statement, you know, telling people that, hey, there's a way and there's a crash right now. RSG versus EVOS. In fact, only one person decided to crash in. The rest of them backed out immediately. So RSG managed to get 1 confirmed elimination points just because decided to have a detour to come into that area. NC even also have an elimination point, and that is Arrow. So Arrow with 1 man down, but that does not mean it's the end of them. Sprays are happening, and this is the team that we hardly speak about, is Z from Team Bosco, and he has already gotten himself uphill here, trying to wait for the parade of passing. The parade of passing of the vehicles is trying to spray onto one another, but still 4 rebels managed to get away and snitch their way out of that particular area where Team Bosco was waiting for them to appear and just do a spray down. Looking into Sem9, they kind of made their way downwards from Cerveny, pretty much safe, you know. Really impressive, but I don't know why. I don't know why it has to be Team Secret. So guys, these two really have something against one another. It's like the telepathy. They feel that, hey, I know you're here, bro. I'm here too. And now we can see that who is going to bring each other down. We definitely cannot see one of them will have to sacrifice a team. Definitely. It's going to be either or Team Secret or Sem9. or there's going to be a third party that will come in, because these two, when they contest, they will take very long to end one another. That's something for sure that's going to happen. And in fact, you know what? Already being done here. Eye shots of all people has already gotten knocked here, and I think Kit is going to do a revival, but he will risk his life because Bravo already pushed forward, knowing Bravo, his feisty gameplay, and already getting at the very last spot of the chart. He wants. He's so hungry for it. They are hungry for at least one or two elimination point, but it seems like he's getting called back here. He's hearing the IGL. IGL is saying, bro, come back, come back, come back. And yes, he did a detour, came back to where he was. Kit will have a chance of surviving. At the same time, eye shots might not get ended. He's crawling his way, deploying the smokes nicely. Now very, very much safe here behind the wall. I'm not sure why he got the callback actually. If Bravo were to push, I got a feeling he could have ended at least eye shots. What happened there?
Well, I guess they're maybe playing it a little bit too safe here, recognizing how they've lost many engagement and recognizing that maybe the other of Team Secret has not been spotted out just yet. They don't want to overcommit. And as you can see, Matoy and Fredo is very well within the other building here to provide some sort of support cover against the likes of Sam9 Gang. But Sam9 Gang was an opportunity well missed here. They will exit the premise and live to fight another day. Meanwhile, 4 rivals. Oh, actually, no, they're going straight back in. Sam9 Gang versus Team Secret. The fight's not over just yet. Matoy standing up on the high ground will have the bird's eye view and cover fire from the high up. Now, Bravo is trying to push in. Sam9 gets the grenades onto eye shots and Kid down inside the compound. And now Fredo will has to deploy himself, moves down towards engaging into Sam9 Gang, but Axis, they're coming in on the back lines as a third party most likely, or maybe just taking this opportunity of being preoccupied and make their rotation into the circle. But Team Secret already lost 2 members, only killed 1 on their end. Meanwhile, Axis having the fight of their own behind enemy lines. Sam9 Gang versus Team Secret, 4 members up against 2. Can they do this one off? Can they pull it off? Matoy up on the roof here will throw in a Molotov just to, well, deal some damage here. They throw one back, but can he shoot one through the smokes? Lucky taps and it will connect, so that will confirm his suspicions on the rotations that's coming in. The flank that is being deployed here. Drax probably going to meet up against Fredo in the most unfavorable position, and Matoy gets taken out by the grenade. This is turning very bad for Team Secret. They will either have to stand and fight to the death or just take an L and get out of here, but they have no vehicles to actually make it out on time. Fredo has no choice. He has to fight. He's proning on the ground under the cover of a concrete block, but they will be taken out, and Team Secret out in 14th with only 1 kill in the bag.
What? Whoa. I literally held my head when that happened. It was just like no chance at all for Team Secret, but immediately right after engagement, Sam9 divert their attention immediately towards Farang. They just came in. Adik look lost his life, now left with 1 more Farang guy there, and that is, I think, I'm not sure who is still alive even. Jimmy OP just being brought down. Now divert your attentions towards R2K that's finally moving in. Will probably do a crash over with Team Wills, and I think that's about to happen. This is about to go down. It's gonna get nasty here. Stewart's coming in. He's the only person in this house, and R2K, you know what? They are always ready to kill with the M249 in hand, doing the free fire shots, but not getting anything done here. They're waiting for the chance, but yo, he went down. Now with Snappy, no, you know what? R2K went down. So it was just like an overlapping of shots. And even though they came in, 3 of them came in. 1 of them, Echo, managed to get out because he did not crash together. So don't underestimate about Wills, even if they are caught inside that small, pathetic house. You know, that kind of house is usually hard to win. It's usually hard to win whenever somebody crashes in. But Wills literally put up a statement today that you don't want to mess with us when we are in this kind of small compound, because they can take it out, even though it was an M249 or whatsoever. They will get each other's back, and there you go. Results is done. It's already happened. Well done. Now just going to look in towards the teams that is left here. We are left with 12 teams, 19 minutes in the game. Still a lot of teams still alive. You know, a grenade being tossed in here by Volke. That's really a statement there with that such far range. And this is Rapper Boy coming in, last person alive. No chance. Accuracy on the shots of the buggy. Really, just a few sprays and explosion happened. No longer having Farang Legend at all. And we are going to proceed with the rest of the game. And the current ones in the circle are actually Axis. I can't remember who's the one with the... Oh yeah, NC, R2K, one of them is still alive already in the circle. Team Bosco got eliminated. RSG now trying to make a statement. This is between SMG's fight. Ooh, look at that. Blind shot, fire. He managed to get that off angle. One more person is just outside. It's just outside. It's so interesting. It's so exciting to see who will get it. It's between Jenny and Rex, if I'm not mistaken. But what happened? Why did he go into the buggy? Did you see that? He got into the buggy, he got into the vehicle, and now it's being a cat and dog here. Rex is using the mental game similarly to what Jenny is trying to use. Like, hi, I'm here, who will get the last shot? Rex, you gotta be ready for the jump shot, and he got it. Got it back in hand, and now seal the deal. RSG is trying to really take a statement this time. I'm coming back. They are coming back. SMG back into the lobby.
Yes, the circle has closed towards a very, very tricky position here. Out in the open fields, these teams will have to fight with whatever utility nades they have. Smokes, maybe. Sam9 gang, not very out just yet. They already secured 7 under their belt here. Killed Team Secret in the process, and so they are looking like they're putting up the momentum for themselves into getting their first ever chicken dinner. Meanwhile, Wales holding a compound would probably have to make a move sooner or later. The moment the next circle reveals itself, it's looking like it's favoring Taba NC, and the moment the circle closes in, the last things Sam9 gang and all the other team who's playing by the edges could ever even do anything about it, as they will be left with nothing but smokes on the field for cover, as Axis now spraying down the battlefield, takes down Rax in the process. Rax is now down on the ground. That will be RSG getting eliminated from the entire tournament for day number 2. And now left are these 4 a bunch of teams here. 4 rivals, Sam9, Wolf, EVOS, Axis, TNC, and Wales along with R2K. R2K, unfortunately, was earlier on had a little bit of blunder against Wales going up, which is surprising, seeing as though Wales could go against the likes of R2K when it comes to firepower. So they do have something up their sleeves here that they're not showing just yet. Circle has peeked away from the water portion of the map, and it's looking to favor the side of Axis Micah, but unfortunately with no coverage to play around with, it seems like an open invitation to a straight elimination here, as EVOS VIP from the far side will be tossing nades out forward. More smoke screens to hold their position. Sam9 as well by the tree lines. Axis just dishing out damage, seeing the position they're in, having a small cover to work around with, but all the other teams, they're coming in, surrounding the likes of Axis. Red 1 here, EVOS getting shot down, spraying into the smoke blindly, hoping for a single tag. They did take one side of EVOS VIP down, which means now they have another issue here. EVOS Razor tries to go in for the revive, but it's taking a little bit of hit. Won't be too detrimental. Sam C is in there as well, being suppressed, cannot move on forward, but now the smokes is finally gone. And now it's going very detrimental for the side of EVOS. They have to make it out of there because they've been pinned down. It's an easy picking for the side of Axis Red 1. Meanwhile, on the back lines, Sam9 and Wales having their own fiasco going on as the nades being traded over. Oh my god, tag catches on the wall 3 of Wales, with Stewart 9K having the most of it, will be on the ground. And now it's Sinby and the rest of Team Wales really low, except Sinby will have to go in with the rescue mission here because he is the only one in fighting condition. Sam9, Drax now making a move forward with his Munchaching move, just snaking through the grass. Sinby going in with the attack, the retaliation with the nades thrown over the smoke so they don't see it. It doesn't connect. but Axis takes one down again from the side of EVOS. This time Heiko, and the kill has been secured on the side of Sam9. Wolf now fighting against Taba NC, takes down Rush. Axis now focus their side on one of EVOS again, leaving Sam Z alone to fight and play for his flag. Putra getting knocked down. Axis again having the advantage of the circle, closing into the center, in which they have the only compounds or the only terrain or obstacle they could use as a barricade. Now even have a loot box around, so maybe more supplies going there. And EVOS gets taken out immediately by Axis Red 1. More to fall. 4 teams left on the map. Whales still up and running, swimming. These killer whales will be the orca of the ocean, the apex predator. They will go straight up against the Sam9 gang and eliminate them from contention of the winner chicken dinner. Denied by the likes of whales, and we've seen them pull clutches at the end. Sinbi now leading the team into what could potentially be their next chicken dinner, or their first chicken dinner in the Super Weekend. Would be second if you included the ones they had in the weekdays. So Axis, Wolf, these two teams are going at it at each other. Wales may look to play it a bit patient. They are out of the circle though, so luxury of time is not on their side. Wales Mamba immediately jumped straight in forward. They were going in with the reset reload. Damn Cutie will win the 1v1 trade against Mamba. Sinbi now knows that his friends up on the location here. They will have to make something happen as Wales, they're starting to fall one by one. Extinction is coming straight for them. Wales, they're down to 2 remaining members operational and ready to fight with Stewart. 9k falling pretty low. All they need is a single more tap to maybe seal the deal and put the nail in the coffin for them. So Axis, Micah, and the entirety of Axis, actually 3 men still alive here. They're getting all the information as this skirmish is prolonged even further. Stewart 9k, 3 fallen, whiff, and now next is Sinbi to follow. It's a 3-on-3 Axis Red 1 up against Wolf Arrow in this final matchup. Damn Cutie, the ones to fall. That would be the information in which they have gathered. Axis during that skirmish against Wolf, against Wales, that has given enough information for the team to act on upon it. 3 members now from Axis. Can they look to capitalize on this advantage? They have to act fast though. This spots out one from Mile, but missing all the shot. The pre-fire does not work. They picked them up. Wolf Arof, they did it. This could be a repeat of the final day chicken dinner from Wolf. And they are shooting down the likes of Axis, hiding behind the loot box here. Goes in for the peek and they got it. My God, Jenny, we thought the curse is over, but just like that, snaps the finger and it's back on the side of Wolf Arof. Another repeat winner chicken dinner in day 1. Last match in day 1 and the last match in day 2. What is going on here?
Yeah, but that was given, Wolf Arof, they knew what could have happened. When you were casting, I was looking at it when there was 8 teams. I was trying to figure out what Wolf Arof was doing, similar to what they did yesterday. They waited when they were fighting. They waited. They make sure that they had 3 because already 1 got eliminated. They had 3 still intact and let Mika, who was, I would say, he could be the MVP for this match because he was getting a lot of elimination when that was happening. He eliminated not Dingoes, but 4 rivals. He eliminated EVOS. He was going in and out of the shed like as if he was the boss of it all. But well done to Arof for making the deja vu happening yet again. Coming back to take back what happened yesterday. Unfortunately for Geek Fam, did not get to relive the moment. But yep, there you go. We're gonna go and jump into highlights. So hopeful of Fuverov, making sure that they would get the chicken dinner, and the hope became reality because of patience and because of believing in one another that they can get this. They are making sure that they get just a perimeter. It's okay, let them fight. They were not seen, they did not contact. They did a little bit here and there, but Wales was on fire. They were just, bombarding Semnai, and then after that Axis took advantage of everything. They totally disregarded. There is people still out there who is just waiting to come in, and because of that belief, look at what happened. Deja vu at its best, and it became reality.
My god, like I don't even know what's going on today. I'm not even trying to understand what's happening here. The only thing that was different was Sanhok, and you could argue because Sanhok is such a luck-based map that it's so random that you have no controls over it. It's good. It's a good thing in a sense that all these teams who chickened in the first day is repeating their chicken dinner again in the second day, which shows a lot of consistency. And then you know that it's probably not just luck that they're getting all these chicken dinners. So the teams who are securing 2 chicken dinners back to back every single day, I am honestly shocked at the results of how they're able to pull it through. Sure, you could say that, hey, game 1 was Erangel, game 3 was also Erangel, but why didn't the same team chicken in that point? Who cares? They got the point. It's a back-to-back, and it's mostly a repeat at this case. And man, I don't even know what to expect in game 3 right now. Like these past 2 days has set a lot of expectations in game 3, and I really hope to see a trend being broken here, because if all these teams who chicken in day 1 continues in day 2 and then continue again in day 3, we could technically already guess who might go on to the C finals at that point. But of course, not counting out any of the teams. Again, just reiterating, this is all speculations and exaggerations to the fullest. So take it away with the match rankings, just Jenny. You're the ones with the brains here, so go.
Wow. Thank you for that. But what? Wolf Arrow, even if they were quite passive at the very end, they still managed to get 1,952 damage points, and that's amazing. So they have been sneakily attacking other teams while they were busy knocking out, getting 12 elimination points by not, if you were to compare the previous Erangel, you could see that they were on fire. They were really taking the fight seriously, but this time it's more of Axis at the very last circle. We hardly see Arrow, so sneakily, even if they are quiet, they are not as feisty as the third Erangel, they can get this much amount of damage. So you can see how what kind of a threat this team is. Being in the pro league in the S4, you cannot judge a book by its cover. Even if they are as quiet as like snakes, they are still a deadly team to be wary of. And again, it's damn Cutie 2 times already today being the MVP, getting himself alone 711 damage point with 5 elimination total. So I would say it's still quite an average thing. It just says one thing about Aerof as a whole. They are a team player. They are, team is everything to them. And because of that, not only getting results produced, not only getting damage amount and things like that. I'm sure his team contribution is 36.6%, but I'm sure it is evenly distributed amongst the other players for Wolf Arov. So that is my take on Wolf Arov itself as a team. They have been consistently progressing, even though yes, they might not be the talk of the town and things like that, but based on previous season when they were J8, they were a threat. And currently, even if they change rename or rebrand, they are still having the same consistency. So this is something to be seen here over in S4 PMPL. Now looking at the rankings, I smell blood. Look at the scores, guys. It's super close to one another. 119 for EVOS. It's catchable with Axis, which is 117. And now there is a tie of Farang and Wolf Arrow with 95 at hand. So definitely tomorrow, there's going to be a change here. But you see with Arrow, they climb slowly. They climbing up, and now it's definitely a big, huge fight. And every season is like this over in Malaysia and MYSG Pro League. The total points is usually a threat. Everybody is so close to one another. They cannot relax, you know, bro. They tak boleh relax. They cannot relax. They like the moment they sleep a bit, somebody catching already. Oh my goodness, it's so exhausting to see, but again, these are pro players, so I gotta give it to them, man.
Yeah, and they still have another set of 5 games to play tomorrow, so mad respect for them. Like, just watching and keeping up to all these games, it can be tiring for us. But imagine playing and using your brain at 100% capacity at every single map. It's draining, and when you get a bad game, it's gonna hit you even more further. Team summary here, take a look at EVOS with the highest total elimination, finally triumphing over the likes of 4 Rivals, who was holding the title yesterday, but still, 4 Rivals will still hold the highest total damage, which just means that EVOS is just great in taking third-party kills. EVOS also managing to stay alive in most of these games, like I mentioned. Their rotation, somehow they always end up with the number advantage towards the end. And NSP still holds the highest vehicle usage rate despite not being in the Super Weekend, because NSP, I don't know if you remember, but during the weekdays, that's all they do. All they do is play safe, rotate around, take the longest path as long as you're safe, and usually end up with minimal to no kills at all in a single map. So 6 holding that 3,000 damage right now for the top 3 eliminator, with the total elimination of 24, and Axis Mika with 20. And well, this is their favorite weapon of choice, M416. And wait, what? A pen? A pen?
Are you serious? Am I being like what, scam or something? Like, bro, is this what? How did he threw the pen? Because you know now after the new update you can throw the pen and you can hit them. But wow, okay. I mean I did not get to see Mika penning anybody with the head or something. But okay, well that is something to be watchful of. But again, like I said earlier, MVP apparently yes, Mika got it, because if you realize Observer keep changing, trying to find the next person to take, and he gets the best out of it all. So maybe the combination of Voke and Mika is such. In fact, the entire team, they glue well together, but obviously we can see the one that is standing out right now is actually Mika and Voke. Knowing how accurate they can get the shots in, he most of the time just now when Observer was showing Mika, I would say in a ratio out of 5, 4 out of 5 times he did not see the enemy in his crosshair. So Member was actually firing from a distance where he kind of like game instinct, okay, this person must be here. He shifted a bit, he hit Samzi. He shifted a bit, he hit Pemburu or someone else from 4 Rivals. So bro, this guy's game instinct is like scientist, you know. I cannot brain.
I cannot. I like how the accents are all showing up here as tiredness creeps into you, and you go like, I cannot hold my own putih. I cannot hold my own putih anymore. Well, props to you. The chat probably love you for that, you know, to lose a little bit of that own puttiness, embrace the Malay side of things. But yeah, definitely a very, very interesting day we've had. I think from game 1 all the way to game 5, I think the only differences was game 4. If you would pick a favorite game or a favorite chicken dinner throughout the day, which would it be?
Oh man. Okay, I think I would give you an answer right after the interview, you know, because I think I need some time to think. I totally forgot after, you know, Mika's action. So anyways, let's jump into interview with the winner chicken dinner with Arrow Baby Boyka.
Hai, Assalamualaikum dan selamat sejahtera. Anda bersama dengan saya Khairul. Kita akan bersama dengan Zuli dekat sini untuk sesi interview kita selepas chicken dinner yang dapat diambil oleh Wolf Arrof sebentar tadi. So, Zuli, apa khabar?
Baik, alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright. So, Zuli, apakah perasaan selepas dapatkan chicken dinner untuk match yang terakhir, dan semalam pun match terakhir ke, hari ni pun match terakhir, tapi still apa perasaan anda?
Happy lah, bangga dengan teammate.
Alright. So mestilah happy lah kan lepas dapatkan chicken dinner. So untuk permainan kali ni lah, season ni kita tak nampak Boyka bermain. Adakah dengan ketiadaan Boyka ni Wolf Arrof dapat bermain ikut kreativiti sendiri, ataupun sebenarnya sama je, kalau ada Boyka ke tak ada Boyka ke, korang still akan perform seperti mana yang korang sedang lakukan?
Sebenarnya sama je, kalau ada Boyka pun kita orang main ikut cara kita orang sendiri. Macam tu lah.
Alright. So baik, kita nampak Dam QT ni selalu muncul dalam pemegang kill-kill yang paling banyak untuk Wolf Arrof. Kita nampak dia ni seorang pemain yang sangat proaktif ketika membunuh orang. So untuk Wolf Arrof sendiri, Dam QT ni biasanya diletakkan memanglah di hadapan, kita tengok dia banyak kill. So untuk Dam QT, adakah Wolf Arrof ikut playstyle dia ataupun macam mana?
Ikut playstyle dia lah, sebab dia agresif kan. Contoh kalau Dam tu dia confident nak lawan, kita lawan. Sebab dia cari open knock enemy.
Alright. So tu serba sedikit mengenai Wolf Arrof dan mengenai Zuli sendiri. So mungkin kat luar sana ramai yang nak tahu Zuli ni macam mana orangnya. Dia pemalu ke? Dia orang yang friendly ke? So apa dua fakta menarik mengenai Zuli sendiri?
Pemalu lah. Pemalu sikit.
Satu lagi
pendiam.
Pemalu dan pendiam. Betul malu tu. Jawab interview pun macam malu-malu sikit. Tapi thank you so much. Dah datang dah. Muka siapa tu, boy? Muka siapa
boy? Muka daddy.
Muka dia. Evos. Muka Evos. Kuza dengan siapa tu? Man.
Kabur lah.
Aduh, macam-macam lah baby Boyka ni. Too much. Okay. Thank you so much Wolf Arrof untuk segmen terakhir interview kita pada hari ini. So sekarang kita akan maaf, sebelum tu Zuli, apa kata-kata terakhir untuk peminat-peminat kat luar sana dan juga pasukan-pasukan yang bertanding dengan korang sekarang ni?
Terima kasih semua kerana memberi sokongan terhadap tim Wolf Arrof, dan tak lupa juga dengan family. Terima kasih sebab support. Lepas tu dengan tim, jumpa. Macam mana boy? Bagi kata-kata kat tim.
Saya sihat, yang penting jangan bully tim baby.
Okay, bersaing cara sehat. Yang penting jangan bully tim baby lah.
Alright, itu dia sedikit nasihat daripada baby Boyka dan juga Zuli. So terima kasih Zuli. Kita akan berganjak sekarang ke meja analis kita bersama dengan Topcast dan juga Sultan. So let's go. Alright, Top. So kita dah sampai ke penghujung, kita dah lalui 5 match. So Top dulu, macam biasa, apa pandangan mengenai kemenangan bagi pasukan Wolf Arrof di game yang terakhir ni?
Tak tahu lah. Sebab saya nampak pergerakan dia orang daripada Novo, kemudian checkpoint dia, tempat biasa dia checkpoint kat situ, dan kemudian dia bergerak sikit dan mendapatkan chicken dinner. Saya tak nak cakap kemenangan yang mudah sebabkan pasukan-pasukan yang dilawan pun bukan pasukan yang mudah, dan dia berjaya untuk dapatkan 2 orang daripada pasukan Axis walaupun dia kena reset sekejap, member dia knock sebentar tadi. Tapi saya boleh katakan permainan kemas atas, dan mereka ambil kesempatan atas kesilapan pasukan lawan mereka, yang itu menyebabkan mereka mendapatkan chicken dinner sebenarnya.
Ya, betul, tepat sekali. Dan so kita dah nampak ada banyak bibit-bibit yang menarik. Kita tengok beberapa player dapatkan 5 kill, tapi ada satu adegan yang memang luar daripada jangkaan ketika SMG melanggar kawasan compound dipegang oleh RSG dan Rex berjaya untuk clutch. So apa pandangan Sultan mengenai Rex?
Itu satu situasi yang langsung tidak dijangkakan. Adalah nampak baur-baur dia boleh menang, tetapi kunci kemenangan dia paling cantik adalah dia memaksa Jenny untuk masuk ke arah dia. dia berpusing daripada bahagian dalam rumah, kemudian dia pergi ke tepi pondok, lepas tu ke bahagian luar, lepas tu ke tepi pondok kembali, memaksa Jenny untuk masuk ataupun untuk give in akhirnya dan masuk ke dalam kawasan compound tersebut. Dan pada waktu itu Rex telah pun mencucuk first aid. Dan itu adalah strategi satu reset yang begitu penting sekali yang membawa kepada kejayaan Rex. Sebab lepas dia dah selesai melakukan first aid atau melakukan healing tersebut, of course dia just ready untuk pre-fire. Jadi melompat tapi dia telah pun lebih bersedia dan akhirnya kemenangan 1v4 yang dilakukan oleh Rex sangat-sangat berkualiti tinggi dan sangat-sangat world class daripada pemain tersebut.
Ya, pemain yang memang kita tunggu-tunggu dia beraksi dengan baik. Tapi ada satu lagi pemain yang kita jarang sebut nama dia, tapi kali ini dia menunjukkan dia memang sesuatu yang kita tunggu-tunggu, iaitu Heinoob. Jadi pada pandangan top mengenai performance Axis pada hari ini, diorang terlampau konsisten. So apa pandangan top mengenai Heinoob dan pasukan mereka?
Heinoob ni diturunkan jarang-jarang. Tak silap saya baru je dia main game ni, ataupun maybe game lepas dia main, saya tak pasti. Tapi game ni dia main dan dia diletakkan berseorangan kalau kita tengok dekat situ, untuk menjaga kemasukan pasukan-pasukan yang cuba untuk masuk ke dalam circle. Dan dia melakukan perkara tersebut dengan sangat-sangat baik. 6 elimination, 6 kill dia buat dalam proses menjaga. Kalau kita tengok, dia seorang untuk menjaga 1, 2, boleh kata 3, 4 tim berkeliaran ataupun berkeliaran nak dapatkan tempat dia tu sebenarnya, tetapi ragu-ragu dah dipatahkan oleh dia dan juga rakannya yang memberikan backup daripada jauh. Saya rasa tak rugi untuk, ataupun kita perlu jugalah untuk memberikan kredit kepada Heinoob dan juga Axis IGL dan Voki secara keseluruhannya apabila berjaya untuk mengawal situasi begini dengan sangat-sangat baik. Sekal macam ni ramai, selalunya orang dah berkumpul, tapi Axis dia pecah 2-1 dan dia berjaya mendapatkan tempat kedua sebenarnya.
Yep, dan kita nampak dekat sini juga ground yang cantik dipegang oleh Wolf. Kemudian berlakunya pertarungan kat sebelah kiri, Wales bertembung dengan Sam 9. So pada pandangan Sultan, decision Wales untuk bergerak kepada Sam 9 ni tindakan yang bijak. Jadi apa yang Sol rasa? Alamak, saya dah terjawab sebenarnya soalan yang saya nak bagi, tapi tak apa. saya macam
bijak.
biasa.
Jawapannya bijak.
Ya, betul. Jawapan dia memang bijak. Itu memang jawapan dia. So tukar sikit untuk Sol. Memang kena tukar 100%. So Axis lah pula, kita buat pasal Axis. Tadi dia buka besar, kini dia buka kecil. So betul ataupun tidak?
Bijak. Jawapannya bijak. Oh bukan, betul ataupun tidak. Tadi kalau kita tengok, Wales tu memang cantik lah. First dia, of course dia take fight dengan pasukan Sam 9 gang, dan dia sangat-sangat alert dengan kill feed. Mengetahui bahawa bahagian depan dia tu ada orang kena nade dan 2 orang tu terus terkorban. Dan of course dia dengar ada tembakan yang dilangsungkan oleh pasukan Axis Red 1 terhadap kawasan yang dipegang oleh pasukan Sam 9 gang, dan itu menyebabkan mereka lebih yakin untuk take fight dengan pasukan Sam 9 gang. Dan akhirnya pergi ke bahagian yang lebih hadapan, tapi Axis Red 1 dan juga Wolf Arrow mereka menjaga dengan begitu baik sekali kawasan circle yang telah pun dipegang oleh mereka. Tapi kudos lah untuk Voki yang duduk sedikit off angle, also untuk Heinoob dan juga Mika daripada pasukan Axis Red 1. Untuk pasukan Wolf Arrow, Dam Curie tadi memainkan peranan yang sangat besar juga daripada sebuah batu kecil yang dia ada, dan dia berjaya untuk memastikan bahawa tidak ada mana-mana pemain yang boleh melakukan aggressive push ke arah pasukan Wolf Arrow dengan mudah sekali, dan itulah yang menghadiahkan mereka chicken dinner aluminium untuk hari yang kedua.
Ya, memang betul-betul aluminium. Daripada saya bertanya lagi soalan yang saya dah pun jawab, kita akan bergerak sekarang ke major caster kita di bahasa Melayu. Kita ada On The Go dan juga Jay. Bahasa Inggeris kita ada Keith dan juga Sis Jenny. So, let's go.
Man, I'm trying to find out what did we miss out, Sis Jenny? What is aluminium winner chicken dinner? What's that?
Oh, it's a saying that they like to say in the scrimmage, and they will say like chicken dinner aluminium, meaning it's like something that is out of this world or something like that lah. Like ayapin, if I'm not wrong. I also didn't really get the jargons, but they do it often in the scrimmages. So yeah, aluminium.
Okay, so if your jargon is correct, the definition that you shared to me, then I guess today we have seen at least 4 aluminium winner chicken dinner having done back to back and time again by the same teams who did it in day 1. Now the things that are constantly the same here is that number 1, the team in day 1 managed to do a sack of chicken dinner, and number 2, Team Secret still has yet to earn their chicken dinner, and I guess that's going to be the narration going into game 3
all the way to anime. It's available in all, sorry, it's available in all TV. Download them in the Google Play Store or even the Apple App Store. Sorry, twisted on my tongue there. But thank you to all these sponsors. Now, for this thing is not going to happen without them. You know, we gotta support one another. Try to scan or even download because you get to see more. In fact, new apps are usually better with the connection and stuff. So that's the reason why I want BTV until it gets really interesting.
What else are you gonna do? Get yourself free entertainment. Now it's clear and apparent that if you take a look at my eyes, like tiredness is creeping up on us. We've been staring at the screen all